Gary? Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Baby face, la 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 la.
I've got a baby face face.
Baby face.
So do I.
La la la, show me your baby face.
Me
Time
too.
to make a baby face.
My baby face pads and so do I. Mine's playful and so am I.
I love a magic heart. You can make a baby face face. It's fun to do with baby face and you.
What a face!
Baby face.
The baby face babies with a magic heart, each sold separately from Galoob.
Oh, no. Hi.
Piece of man. You can just go off. Now I like girls who like girls with penises.
I'm gay.
I will
Wow.
ride you like Seabiscuit.
See you guys around.
Oh my.
Who are you?
Leslie, I am.
Leslie, who?
Leslie Skywalker, I am.
One of the most exciting and ambitious new series we have coming to Disney Plus in 2022 is
Force Ghost Jeremy.
Let me see your identification.
Oh, man, I'm just minding my own business, man.
Move along.
My female chihuahua has a bigger dick than him. I mean, that's how pathetic this dude is.
Neutral position, you feel activation in your buns. I'm just gonna...
Oh, f you, Jeremy. God. F you. Boy, oh my f***ing God. F you piece of shit. God f damn.
Nerdrotic.com.
Thank you. Oh, please stop. Oh, God, you stopped so quickly there. Wow.
That's what she said.
Welcome to Friday night.
That's the problem with you, darling, not me. That's what I.
Tights.
38 seconds later.
38 seconds later.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm out of here.
Welcome. I've been sick all week. I don't know what's going on.
I was sick all last week.
Yeah, I caught a cold from you over the internet. That's a little weird and slightly gay, but somehow it happened.
You did ask for my dick pics, so.
Well,
I don't believe in protection.
Yeah,
so
I was about as impressed with that as Gavin McGinnis. So, yeah, there you go. There you go. Hey, welcome to the show, everybody. I saw John Wick 4. A couple of us saw John Wick 4. A couple of us saw the Mandalorians. Jeez, I can't even talk anymore. Couple of us, or okay, maybe one of us has been streaming for, I think, 360,000 hours straight.
That's crazy.
Yeah, without cocaine, which is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. But welcome to the show. We're going to have a lot of fun. We have a great guest. Let's get to it. Hi, Az. Oh, but sorry. Don't start yet. Jeremy, I don't know where he is. He just disappeared. Okay, Az, you can go.
Got a case of the big gays.
I want everyone to,
This is the gay.
I want everyone to sit back, relax. Got a story.
Oh, wow. Your room went like all red and dim, right? When you said that, that was kind of good.
Yeah. Hi.
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 Wow.
Hi.
Hi. Okay.
Life-changing.
He's all talked out.
Still better than the MC.
Okay, Az, I was like, I saw him streaming. I saw him streaming a lot. And Mahler and I were like, hey, we want to watch a little Clarkson's Farm. And I'm like, hey, buddy, you've been streaming. You've been doing great on the stream. Don't you want to take an hour off and hang out with us? He's all, fuck off. No, I don't want to do it. I've lost everything in my room.
Wow.
You just so happened to text me at the lowest point of my stream.
I saw that.
Where I died and lost everything.
Oh, no.
Gone
You were
back,
naked.
died and lost everything again.
I actually got a comment.
I've got
Hold on.
Mauler and Gary just going like, hey, buddy, gonna just come watch some Clarkson's Farm with us? And I'm just like, I'm not very good company right now.
I saw some comment Az that was like, hey, I saw Az was struggling. Tell him like press R2 to parry and use grenades or something. Is that applicable?
I know that was Resi 4 remake today. That's when I was doing another 10-hour stream or some shit. I don't know. It's all, it's,
God.
I was just
I
like,
don't know where I am anymore.
Me and Mahler were like, he needs a break. Just an hour. Just take an hour off. You could go back and stream later. He's like, no.
So
I have to rebuild.
I
I don't know
understand
why
that.
I take joy in your suffering, Az, but it was such a Codan moment. I was just like,
It is called the conservation of happiness theory. I've always been a proponent of this theory. There's only a certain amount of happiness in the world, so to make yourself happy, and it has to be in comparison to someone else. So if someone else suffers, you feel better.
It's very German, and
Happiness
I am down with that.
Happiness can neither be created or destroyed in the alternate form.
I was going to say it's more Canadian now, but you know. Okay.
It changes. It moves.
It is a bit more Canadian.
Actually, I think the term for that in German is Fremdscham.
French.
I'm not joking.
Oh.
It's when you get enjoyment at the suffering of somebody else.
Wow, I love.
Oh.
Well,
It's
Schadenfreude,
but Fremdscham is.
They have a lot of different
A
things.
bunch of
Yeah,
Fremdscham
probably
camps.
they have
many.
two
Bunch of
words
Fremdscham
for it.
camps
That's
all throughout
brilliant.
Europe.
Love negative shit. Yeah.
Oh my God. Hey, well, we're gonna enjoy a lot of Disney. What was that word again, Aydin?
Fremdscham.
Fremdscham. Fremdscham is the opposite of Schadenfreude. That's a feeling of pleasure or satisfaction at the misfortune, humiliation, or embarrassment of another person. It's vicarious embarrassment. It's when you feel cringe when someone else.
Well, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying Disney's embarrassment and humiliation. So that'd be Schadenfreude, right?
That would be Schadenfreude. Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot. Fremdscham is when you cringe because of someone else doing cringe.
It's a little column A, column B.
Yeah, right.
I ain't cringing. I'm having fun. Hi, Ryan. Ryan's having fun.
Yeah, I'm always having a good time. You know me, the happiest person on the internet. But yeah, only if people are suffering. Yeah, I'm doing good. John Wick 4 was fucking awesome. I really liked it. I would highly recommend, if you've never seen them before, watch them before you go to this movie.
Nunchucks.
It is John Wick Chapter
Nunchucks.
4.
It was great.
Yeah, it was great.
He put it over. I'm really interested to see how Shad feels about the nunchucks because I actually feel like they're utilized.
I don't know. Judging from his face, I don't think so.
He doesn't like them.
No,
he
he doesn't.
Utilized in a good way.
I agree. Ryan, we'll get into it, but I agree
Yes,
with you
yes.
because it's really kind of in a brute way he uses them. It's not like he's just beating somebody over the head with one of them. That's all he's doing.
Beating the fuck out of people
Yeah,
with
yeah.
them.
He has
So.
like one moment where he steps back and he does like
He
the
does a
spin
little
around,
flourish, yeah.
and then he just goes back into blah,
Yeah,
blah,
it's basically
beautiful.
He's beating somebody
You know
over the
what
head
he
with a
could've
stick.
used instead of such a retarded weapon?
A retarded
A stick. No, just a stick. A stick can do everything.
He didn't have a stick. He was in a museum.
Swords, he was using sticks. He was using everything. He was throwing his guns at people when he ran out of ammo. Shad. Okay.
Did that a lot.
Okay.
He was driving
To
his
be
car
fair,
into
there was
people.
a contextual reason why he got the nunchucks. It
There
wasn't
is.
just that he-
Yes, he's in a museum because they always like to fight in like really beautiful areas.
The cinematography of this movie is fucking
Dude,
But anyway, I'm
get to
good.
that.
Let's move on.
The one shot over all the rooms.
was-
the
Woo!
oneer, and
That
then it
was
comes
so
back
good.
and does another oneer. Oh,
That was very. Remember when the Wachowskis were brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was feeling that
was
too.
very
I was
much
like, this is like Matrix
like
action.
yeah.
I thought it was very Hotline Miami.
bound. It was
That's
very
what it reminded
bound.
Me of.
Yeah.
Like, that top down, very
Yeah.
Hotline Miami as.
Yep.
I think it's just definitive proof, the Wachowskis, definitive proof that men make better movies than women.
Ho! Ryan is here. He always brings his A game, and we appreciate that. Shad M. Brooks, hater of nunchucks. How are you?
Sorry for cutting you off. I'm
No.
good. So, unfortunately, I didn't get to watch John Wick 4. I was not feeling well on the day, but my guys watched it,
Mhm.
and they have a review on Night's Watch, and they're glowing about it. They thought it was great. So, in the meantime, to prepare myself for the shock, I've been, you know. The problem is, the longer I hold these, the more retarded I've become and feel, and so I might be a bit stupid in the stream. It's their fault because, you know.
So Ryan's Batman knife is better than those.
Yes,
Okay.
unironically, yes.
It's a knife. So yeah.
There you go.
Oh my gosh.
There you go. Oh, he's all yeah, man. That thing never leaves my
John
side.
Wick could go through like 50 dudes with just that.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
50 dudes.
Look, I never said that you can't do damage with them. It's that a stick is better, and a stick is one of the most basic weapons in the world. And if your weapon is not better than a basic stick, how retarded is it in reality? Like seriously.
He basically just uses it as a stick that's a little bit longer. So.
Yeah.
Who could go through 50 dudes faster, John Wick or Chris Evans?
Oh.
Me.
That's a difficult question there.
Oh, ladies, he's totally not gay. Hello, Quarter Black Garrett.
Hello, I watched John Wick and it is rad as hell, and I can't wait to talk about it. So I'm going to be really quick. Thank you.
Wow.
Oh.
That's what she said too.
When
you for
we
being
do
quick.
talk about it, I know that some people on here haven't seen it, and obviously the audience probably hit or miss, but I don't think we should spoil the ending.
No.
I don't think we need to talk about that when we talk about the rest of the movie.
Although I do want to talk about it.
The part where he makes out with Donnie Yen?
Yeah.
Okay.
The part where they have
Yeah.
gay
That's the best
sex.
part.
Yeah, Ryan, you were saying he had to bend over and take it up the certain end.
He did, but it was from an Asian man, so it probably wasn't that bad.
It was like a
Really?
ceremony kind of thing.
Oh, wow.
Initiation.
There
Sounds
we
like.
go.
Yeah.
Just a cultural difference.
Hello.
Initiation.
Speaking of initiations, hello, Chrissy Mayer.
Hello, it's good to be here. Muffin has pink eye.
Oh
So,
Gross.
yeah, I know she has a little goopy eye going on.
Aw.
So we
Muffin.
Get
dropped
pink
it.
eye
Why
from
did
eating
you
the
fart
stink
on her
eye.
pillow?
Well, I don't know where she got it. I mean,
Oh.
she is constantly sniffing butts.
Yeah.
So,
Probably licks her own a lot.
but you know what? Maybe a dog tried to hump her head the other day at the dog park. Maybe that's what happened.
Do you think?
Got a little of that,
Trying
that
to
stuff
find-
on her. Yeah.
A hole. Yeah.
Oh my god.
She took one in the eye. She took a load.
That's what's new with me. Yeah, I'm just trying to not get it. I'm trying to not like put my eye on hers.
Hey, vet, can you tell me if my dog took a load to the eye? Is that why this is happening?
Oh.
Scientifically, could you explain
Poor
it to me?
puppy.
Does my dog eat ass?
Oh.
Yes.
Well, they kind of do.
Her own?
I had a show last night at the Bridgeport Stress Factory in Connecticut, and a couple of fans afterwards were like, "Oh, we thought you were gonna do some Frost jokes, but like we knew the rest of the crowd wouldn't understand." I'm like, "Yeah, that would be a joke for like just a few people, and the rest would be like
Two people in the crowd.
yeah."
Everybody's like,
They'd
what the fuck is Frost?
Frost is done. she's done.
Rosk is done
She
for
is
now.
done.
Is her Twitter gone?
I believe so. Yeah, I think Stunner and
There are
Craig tried to
miracles.
reach out to her
This
for
is
some
such a
reason.
shame.
Yeah.
How will
What happened?
humanity survive?
I don't know. What happened? She
She probably just deactivated.
Yeah, she's
because
done-
Probably
yeah.
everything she fucking ever posted just gets destroyed. So taking some time off.
Womp
Dang.
Oh,
Yay.
dang. Okay.
Well-
sad.
Wow. She's really moved on now.
Oh no. Anyway. Well,
I
they'll.
guess their account got frostbitten.
Oh wait. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That was barely earning
probably
it,
doesn't even
but I'll
do her
give you
own
that.
tweets.
Hello. X-ray good.
He just stepped up and
So small. And, it's too
what
much
she
hit.
said.
That's what she said.
I want it deeper. Or
Jesus
Christ.
That is definitely what she said.
That one for sure.
no, sorry, wrong one. This one.
That's so funny.
Is
You were
it
just
a
waiting.
digital
you were waiting
gong?
patiently until you were called to hit it.
No, I used my
How are
voice
you-
changer to make
Oh,
it
okay.
deeper.
So
Well,
confusing.
I don't know how many
How many
people
more times
remember
do you to say deeper in a
Yeah, I
perfect
know.
way for people to clip you?
deeper.
Sure.
I don't know how many people.
Just watch my streams. It happens all the time. But anyways, hi. I'm excited to chat with Aydin. I've watched your video since what was it? The files, the really long, statistically wrong. Oh, what was it called?
I mean, all my videos are long and
No, not
obnoxious.
yours. But you did on the stuff about the fandom menace.
Oh, Rewriting
yeah.
Ripley.
Yeah,
that is-
rewriting Ripley. Oh my god.
I
Oh,
really,
damn.
really enjoyed completely eviscerating that stupid nonsense. But
Those are people that have no idea what they're looking at, like in terms of numbers. Like
No.
they're like, hey, let's just take these tweets. And we found that by looking at all these tweets, that most of the people who are talking about negative about Star Wars, they happen to also be following all of these accounts.
And guess what?
that was it.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
random
What a
numbers
devastating
means
correlation.
it's true.
Absolutely, yeah. But yeah, evidence that everybody here is a absolutely vile human being because didn't like Star Wars. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I am, but it has nothing to do with my opinion of Star Wars.
Yeah,
Going this way.
a lot of people caught in collateral damage. I mean, not
Okay.
Ryan.
Steve Bannon says, "Well done, Ryan."
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
sir.
missed my phone call from him this morning, but hey, you just heard her, folks. You like her video essays. You've seen her on. You've been on EFAP. I've seen you on EFAP.
Yeah, I
Aydin,
very
yeah.
famously fell asleep on EFAP.
Yes.
Because it is also a
Well, who
short-
doesn't
No.
really? You know, I just talk in my sleep. That's all.
He was just having an nap.
I was having.
Oh my
I think that's
God.
where ENAP came from, is because I felt.
Hey,
I mean, the
Mahler's
streams
voice
only
was
go on.
soothing.
They
Yeah.
only stream for like we're used to 17
8 hours?
or whatever,
Yeah.
At least.
Right.
Nothing for Az now.
So you know her for her great video essays. I was watching you long time ago. You know her because she's a Daredevil fan, even though her shirt says she's not Daredevil. Aydin Paladin, welcome to the show.
Oh, thanks for having me, guys. It's really great to actually hang out.
Yeah, long overdue. Long overdue.
Well,
No,
thanks for having me.
hey, of course. Thanks for being here. We're going to talk about burning down Hollywood. It's really been a great freaking week, to be honest with you, because we got a scalp this week. We got a scalp, and her name was Victoria Alonso. And yes, it's a little petty, but quite frankly, that company, we were just talking about rewriting Ripley. They were after our scalps. That was perpetuated by people who worked at Disney or former employees at Disney.
Pablo Hidalgo.
Yep, and Pablo Hidalgo. So fuck them.
We actually have some breaking news about Victoria Alonso.
Uh-oh.
And reportedly,
James Gunn's hired her.
I wouldn't be
no,
surprised.
and reportedly why she was fired the way that she was.
Oh, I can't imagine why.
Well,
let's
Phase
hear it.
four?
Let me share it.
That's what my guess would be.
No,
Every
well,
piece
no,
of content.
Listen, I said from the
Consistent
fucking
failure?
beginning. I said from the fucking beginning, despite the fact that Victoria Alonso has been out there and saying, you know, X-Men, that name's a little out of date. There's a lot of women there.
Yeah.
She's been prone to this MCU nonsense. The reason she got fired had nothing to do with wokeness. Like, fucking nothing. Or else half that company would be fired.
Yeah.
Obviously.
You're right.
One, she's in charge of fucking visual effects at Marvel, which has been kind of a problem. But this is what is getting out there today from the same people who are breaking the story the whole time. Inside the Fire Victoria Alonso, her Oscar-nominated movie Argentina 1985 at the center of Exit. Alonso was one of 8 producers on the international production distributed by Amazon. However, by doing so, she breached her contract several times.
Ooh.
After repeated warnings, the situation came to a head the week after the Oscars and ultimately led to her termination. It was a seismic shape at Marvel, where for years Alonso was part of the Holy Trinity along with Marvel studio boss Kevin Feige and co-president Luis Despacito, who led the MCU to ever greater heights, you know, until now.
Yeah, right.
Right.
She's Argentinian, isn't she?
She is
Yes,
Argentinian.
she is.
Yeah. That's
Wow,
why I
she
don't
doesn't-
like her.
She doesn't look like a Latinx.
Sources say, according to insiders, Alonso breached a 2018 agreement that saw her violate the company's standards of business that stated employees would not work for competing studios.
Oh.
Sources say Alonso did not
Ooh,
ask permission to work on Argentina in 1985, nor did she give notice, but did the film of her own volition. However, an IndieWire published last month, and the film said she did have permission.
Yeah.
When Disney found out about the project, her longtime service and veteran status engendered company to give her a suspension on the condition she would not work on the movie further. She was also asked not to promote it or publicize it in any way. The situation top executive worked on a movie outside the company confines was deemed serious enough, involved the management audit team, and a new memo was signed, according to an insider.
That sounds like an easy reason for them to get her out.
Yep.
Like, with
Yeah.
the failure, not the
Yeah.
woke stuff. Like, I agree with you, Ryan. They're not going to fire her for woke shit.
She's not fired
They
for
believe
being
in that. I see this as being like Phase 4 was really horrible. We can't really fire Kevin Feige. So, hey, Victoria, you violated this contract, so now you're out. And we'll just get somebody else.
Something you've been working on for months that they probably knew about from the get-go.
Right.
And people in Hollywood do this all the effing time, and they usually, sometimes they'll look the other way. Sometimes people will get pissed off. Yes, there is non-competes. There's non-competes even after you leave. But yeah, this dude, Phase 4 was a joke. It was a financial joke. It's not. It failed because it's woke, but she didn't get fired because she's woke.
It's a nice excuse.
Nice
However,
excuse.
also, it does sound like she's acting quite flagrantly. She was basically, it's from that article, it sounded like she was warned, told, hey, don't do this, and just went and did it anyway. So people in these kinds of positions of power, I guess, think that they can get away with anything.
Well,
Unless
here's
trying to
the-
make it sound like, oh, she knew, so we had to let her go. Like,
Well, here's the other caveat. It goes on further. What also pissed off Disney executives was while she worked on promotion of her movie, her purview of Marvel's visual effects as president of physical and post-production visual effects and animation was busier than ever. So that might be what really fucking would send them over the edge, is the fact that while she's doing all this shit, they were getting actual mainstream criticism for the visual effects and from all the VFX artists, people talking about, oh, she'll blacklist you, blah blah blah, all this stuff. So.
Because she has, in terms of when she's been working for Marvel for a long time. I looked up, did a little bit of cursory research, and I mean, she was involved in the first Iron Man movie.
Yep.
So she's been there the entire way. I don't know. I actually don't. I would be skeptical to think this is something to do with wokeness, despite her own, her promotion of female stuff that I've heard her being involved with. It may actually have been they want to get rid of. Well, she's old. She's not. They want new meat or something. They want to get rid of her for some other reason. It might not be because of the woke stuff. It might actually be because of the non-compete. It might be because of her flagrant disrespect. Marvel is very mafioso-esque in that way. They didn't like being disrespected.
Well, remember at the GLAAD Awards last year, she shat all over Chapek. And now that Iger's in charge, he's just like, this bitch ain't going to get chinning over me. So I think this is a nice preemptive attack. to potentially get rid of somebody who is certainly thinks they're above their station.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones style.
Yeah.
I think that's it exactly. It's she was too big for her britches, and they're like, all right, no.
She's also fat, so.
But
she's not an attractive lesbian. She's one of the normal ones.
Yeah.
Right? So.
She was also
It's a
like
Home Depot lesbian.
famously a problem like behind the scenes, like being called out as a bully, and we're just hearing the very surface level stuff of like how abusive she was behind the scenes. She was a little dictator, and stories are going to come out. Like they're going to be coming out pretty soon, and Disney needs them to come out because she checked all the boxes, and this is a really bad firing. Fired by one white guy didn't back her and 2 white guys canned her. And the legal department, I was wondering about that, Ryan, when I read that. I'm like, why did the legal department get involved? What the hell?
Woman, Asian, lesbian,
and why would
every box.
And why in the hell would Disney let that get out?
As well, I would,
Yeah, she checks them all. She checks them all.
It's really surprising to me because like with the failure of so many other producers that are women that they have not fired, Kathleen Kennedy and so many others, they don't have that specific legal dirt that they can just use on her. Like they found one. They were like, we got you. You broke contract. You're out. They don't have that for these other people.
Every time I hear about snippets of Disney contracts, I just think, wow, what a dog crap company to work for. Like, what, you have a private project that you want to work on your off time? No, we own your ass. You're not allowed to work on spit. That is separate to Disney crap. I mean, there's a YouTuber I know that started to try and do a collaboration with Disney on something, and they were so controlling that he just pulled out. He's like, I don't want any of this. Screw that.
That's top to bottom. That's like all the way to theaters. That I experienced that with the booking of the movies and their poster stuff. Like they would send you materials and demand that every single piece of that material be sent back to them, which is, if you didn't know, weird. Like also, they send out posters and all kinds of like standees and things to every single movie theater.
They want people. They don't want fucking people selling them off.
They don't expect them to get them back. But Disney is like, you've got to give me those back.
Yeah,
but they're very controlling in every aspect that they do.
I had a professor. They've always been like this. I had a professor in undergraduate who worked as a non-face character at a Disney park. So wearing a costume, right? Like a total body costume. And even for non-face characters, they give you like this enormous sheet of all the physical requirements you have to meet in terms of like your haircut, what you wear to work, but you're in a full body costume. So like before, they just want to show up to work and be an employee at a Disney park. They are very, very strict.
Even if you're making like a flaming Moe's or something, like even if you're just...
anything.
That's a universal, Chrissy.
What about if you're trafficking children?
Oh, then you can do whatever.
Okay.
I'm all for bringing back those days. Make people look normal and fucking respectable. Like when you come there, instead of these fucking freaks, a bunch of these Disney fucking freakazoids that work for them now. Fuck that shit.
I know there was a time.
Go back to being the New York Yankees, right? You need to look fucking clean and presentable here.
Yes, there was a time you could not enter as a customer Disneyland if you had a mohawk, if you had dyed hair. I remember because I wasn't allowed in.
Yeah. Oh, let's bring
those days back. Bring them back. I'm all for it.
I keep the fucking riffraff out. I say that about my theme parks. I say that about my neighborhoods. Right? I'm very consistent. Okay.
Yeah, that ain't going down to my neighborhood. That's for sure. That's for sure. Damn, that article. Bring it back up. Ryan, let's read some more.
This article broke.
Let's go deep.
Let's read some more.
Before we
I want to enjoy every moment of this. I do.
Like, for anyone who thought there might have been a glimmer of hope that this was Disney trying to clean out the work, it's like, no, not a friggin' chance.
Yeah, okay.
Disney hasn't learned to
By the way, I just want to say right now, my scooper could beat up my source could beat up your source. And you're going to hear a lot of sources that are saying that they've invented the word source, although we know it was all Jennifer Lawrence who invented sources.
Of course.
We're going to say that this is going to be part of the turnaround, and Iger is now the new Chapek. This is Bob effing Iger coming back in. Okay, nothing's fucking turning around. Like I said,
Meet the new boss, same as the old boss, literally, in this case.
they rebooted a CEO. They're
Yeah.
just rebooting everything. Why not? They're gonna start maybe they'll reboot Disney himself. Maybe someday.
Bring him
She
back
was-
from the dead.
Bring his
She was
brain out
reminded of
the
her agreement and her
frozen
breach several times, but her
crustaceans.
public appearances continued. She even appeared on the Oscars. This is probably what fucking ultimately did it. She appeared on the Oscars arrivals carpet, not as a Marvel executive, but rather as a producer walking with her film's director, Santiago Mitre. There's the VFX part we talked about. How fucking shitty it was. Movies included February's release of Ant-Man Quantumanium come under fire for subpar visual effects, while Alonso's reputation became more polarizing. You can only ask a person who stayed till 1 a.m. working on VFX shots for so long before things start to break. They've been avoiding working with Marvel because of Alonso's reputation. Still, she has supporters, including Eternal star Salma Hayek, who called her, the best heifer? Best heifer? Is that what that means?
Hefe. Best hefe.
boss.
Oh, hefe.
The female.
I think like heifer, but like a black guy.
Biggest crime of the Eternals was covering up Selma's
Odin.
milkers.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Sorry, it was. It's like, how could you do that?
That is just wrong.
Yeah, like, you have to bring out someone who on the
red carpet though. On the red carpet though, Salma Hayek.
They were free.
They were free.
But the Eternals though, that's what you're gonna support, and for visual effects or anything else, that's bottom of the barrel in terms of pulling out someone to give you a big ups.
Yeah. Alonso's firing was sudden and shocked the town because of the hushed nature. Some have speculated that Alonso was being silenced because she was outspoken against the parental rights bill. As long as I am at Marvel, I will fight for representation. Well, can't do that anymore now, can you? Alonso, who is gay, said at the time Disney took a stand against the bill and lost their ass because of it, resulting in a clash with state government and ultimately loss of special tax status. It was a move that will likely cost the company billions, not millions.
Yeah, this is millions. Let's be real. Like that loss
But
of
Bob
tax
Iger and Chapek also supported it. So it's not like there's people on the inside going, well, hey, look, you got to cut that woke out. You can't be stepping out there for the don't say gay bill. They all say that shit.
And look at the next fucking thing. This is like some have speculated, right? Which means there's some fucking woke freaks out there that say this must be because she stood up for us. That's probably what they're saying. But this says, but other sources say being vocal had only increased Alonso's profile within the company.
Makes more
sense. She was asked to represent the company on the board of GLAAD, joined the company's Pride 365 leadership team, and made a deal.
Is Pride 365, mate. You're right.
You know what? I'm also bored of GLAAD.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know, I'm
I got
bored of
something.
fucking rainbows and turquoise everywhere. That's what I'm fucking sick of.
Pride 365.
Yeah.
Every fucking day of the year. Listen, you can 366. You can have Pride for 366. Because it's a leap day, that's a little bit fucking queer, all right?
Yep.
Like that's weird. You can have Pride on that day. And made a deal with the company's
One day, once every 4 years. Perfect.
There you go.
Yes. Publishing division to write a memoir. In any case, if VFX industry will be closely watching what follows, Marvel's one of the largest VFX clients because they put out 1 million dog shit things every fucking year.
Yep.
Its tent poles regularly have excess of 2,000 VFX shots, sometimes more than 3,000. It's
but they
unclear
look
who will
like
take
shit.
charge.
He
And
won't
this has been a criticism though of Marvel movies, I think, since about Black Panther, like even the original one, was that the VFX stuff was starting to really look shoddy. I mean, there's some, you know, the original Doctor Strange had really interesting visuals, but then the second one was interesting to say the least in a whole bunch of ways. And Marvel has really lost its reputation for having, you know, groundbreaking visual effects.
I think it's because they don't know what they want.
Well,
No.
You've seen the articles of VFX houses and artists saying, hey, we'll work through a whole scene and get to basically the end of it, and then they'll change it all the way. And they'll
It doesn't help.
We need this, and different angles here, and they have to redo the whole thing at like the 11th hour. That's why they have
Well, it doesn't help when
overtime
Avatar
and
comes
redo it.
out from technically the same company and just shows you what modern special effects actually look like.
Yeah.
And
It's astonishing when you go back and I rewatched the 2008 Iron Man not too long ago, and it's that movie holds up so well, which was the thing that launched the entirety of the MCU, and that movie holds up so well, better than I think most of actually their newer releases, which it looks so plasticky and cartoony and just not with Iron Man. There was a weight to objects, even though they were made with
a lot of the locations in Iron Man were actually there.
Right.
So they were using CGI to enhance, not CGI to do everything. So you're not like in Ant-Man, where essentially everyone's just running around on green screen, blue screen, and nothing looks real at all. Whereas there are proper locations, there are physical locations in Iron Man, in the desert, in the cave, things like that, which all looked as if they were plausible and realistic. Now we're just getting pew pew. What is it doing? What is your pew actually doing? There's just no substance to it. I'm firing lasers. Right. What are those lasers? What do they do? What's the capability? There's no thought behind anything anymore. So we're just getting these visual, and they're not spectacular. They're just messy. They're just messy and noise. And instead that's apparently a compensation for characterization and story development. And it just doesn't work.
Well said.
Well, it comes down to time. They don't have enough time to do like in Iron Man. That movie had less shots, like you said, so they had more time to work on those shots. Well, and now every single shot has 50 different angles and different things that they have to get these very limited amount of artists to do.
Volume has made them freaking lazy, dude.
Yes,
like Chris Gore said that the other and that's the word going around in Hollywood is volume has made everybody lazy as fuck.
It seems to me that the intent of the newer films has been to just overload the visual perception of the viewer, so that there's so much stuff going on, and even if it looks like crap, that their brain is just being bombarded with all these messages and these bright colors and things happening that they don't have time to think about it. And I don't think that's not a good movie, right? That's just distracting you.
Does that sound like anything? I don't know, maybe 20 odd years or so ago.
Like a Star Wars movie?
Like a Star Wars, maybe.
It rhymes, you see.
It's like
there's so much crammed in. There's just so many visuals going on at one time.
You can't take any of this out because it all leads into the next thing. So
it's like poetry; it rhymes.
I think it may have gone a little too far in some places.
Yep.
Don't you see
my
the looks on their faces
line. It
really is astonishing to watch them fall down the exact same pitfall that George Lucas fell down to with the prequels, of focusing on visuals over story and characterization.
Style over substance, and it's not even style.
And the only difference is that instead of leaning, at least George had his own story, which stands up better than any of the shit we've seen, or most of the shit we've seen over the last 5 or 6 years. And I'm not even a prequels fan.
I would say the prequels are art compared to most of modern MCU.
Yeah, because of modernity. Because what the access media will never tell you is the basis of all of this failure is identity politics. It's identity politics. That is the basis of all of it. That's their little foundation in sand that they've been building on, and it's been falling apart time and time again, over and over again, and they just don't want it to be true. They don't want their failure to be true, and they're willing. Back in the old days, something doesn't work, it's canceled, it's done. I talked about it yesterday. Actors used to have. They used to say no to huge roles. Michael Keaton could have been in Batman Forever, would have made a ton of fucking money. Said no. Said no. People don't do that anymore because there's not that much work anymore. And if the superhero genre starts, there's multiple genres within superheroes. That's the one thing Marvel completely forgot, is there's multiple genres within the superhero story. And if that falters right now, they're kind of fucked. Once in a while, John Wick 4 is a holdover. It's a holdover from better times. It knows what it is. It's just freaking violence for 2 hours and 49 minutes. It's beautiful. It's shot beautifully, and it's probably going to do well. It's a rated R movie, but it's not going to be the thing that drives the kiddies to the cinema. Things are going to have to shift. And I don't think they can now. They in the current era we're in, you need to change fast. And the fastest something will change for film is 2 years.
Yeah.
2 years.
Because, like, look what they have coming out. What, The Little Mermaid and Peter Pan? Those are going to be just disasters for Disney. I have not seen any positivity for those films.
And they've got The Hunchback of Notre Dame coming right behind that.
Oh,
So they're not
no. Wait,
stopping.
really?
They're not
Who's
stopping.
playing the Hunchback? Leslie
Wait.
Jones?
I would say, like, I'm shocked they would be willing to remake that because of the ableist nature of it, right?
Oh, good point.
And they got gypsies and shit too.
Right, all kinds of
Apparently
very
Gal Gadot
problematic
is, like,
story.
possibly
Hold on,
gonna be-
are you sure that's a true story?
I think
won't
so.
be a He'll just
I
be
think
a
they
woman.
announced the title.
July
I think
19th,
that was a meme.
2024.
Yeah.
Oh wow, there you go.
Oh, well, I think the
20
Gal
wow.
Gadot thing was
Please.
a meme.
The
That's what
Gal
I'm
Gadot,
talking
I
about.
don't know. I don't know about
'Cause,
that,
man-
but they did announce the title.
Disney's a meme.
The animated Hunchback is great.
Beautiful,
Oh,
beautiful film.
good film.
Dark as hell.
I mean,
It's
it is dark. It made me scared as a kid, because it's scary. There's parts of it that are very scary. I think one of the things that's also majorly changed is that every Disney product has become a product way more so than it used to be. There's no individual artistry that's left. Again, when you go back to 2008 Iron Man, that was a giant risk. Disney doesn't take any risks anymore. They put huge amounts of money into it, but they're not taking artistic risks. It's all calculated and performative.
And they're still losing money so much
Right.
now. And someone mentioned also in chat we got Snow White coming out as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
It doesn't
that.
matter if they flop.
Oh, not
They're just gonna
white.
keep making them.
They're
They
Snow-
like
yeah.
to spend money and burn it all away.
Yeah, that was
Well,
a
who's
fan. That
Iris
was a
Small?
fan-made cast list
You
and poster.
fucked
Oh, okay, good.
Oh, okay.
I just want to be clear.
I also haven't.
Josh Gad is Quasimodo.
You guys would know this far better than I would because I don't watch the Disney remakes. But I know that The Lion King did really well, even though it's what I saw of it was an
$1.6 billion.
abomination. It was the
Yeah,
remake.
I don't
of
think
it.
anybody
Looked
liked it.
evil.
Probably is what held it up.
See, to me, I think that's when people were actually interested in live action remakes. It's like, oh, we get to see it in live action, but so many have been consistently crap that all hype and interest in live action remakes. It feels like now people just do not give a crap.
You guys
the
remember
only-
when Will Smith was the genie in Aladdin in Disney's live action remake that made $1 billion somehow?
I'm saying, like, it. Last I heard, all this stuff was still making huge amounts of money. I mean, the live action remakes. So clearly, people are taking their kids to see this stuff because it's what they saw as kids.
Right.
None
They're-
of
I don't
they're
know.
tricky
Like,
though.
the last one
characters
they
come
did was
out.
Pinocchio, and didn't Pinocchio bomb
I
massively?
think that one did bomb though.
That was a streamer. It got released on the streamer. So they haven't had one like that that's actually had a theatrical release in quite some time. So The Little Mermaid's going to be the first kind of testing ground to see. And I just don't see the interest. The backlash is real and it is massive against The Little Mermaid. This isn't just a couple angry people. 3.5 million dislikes on that first fucking trailer. Like it's
And
a lot of people.
I don't think it has anything to do with Halle Berry being black. That's of course how they're going to want to spin it, is it using still relying on the woke stuff. I think it's because it looks awful, judging by the trailer, and there's no reason, as there has been no reason for any of these. I think The Lion King was the most egregious because remaking it quote live action, it's all just CGI anyway.
Yeah.
There was no reason to remake any of these films, and you go back and look at the animation, the beautiful quality of the animation. Like people, I've just seen it on Twitter, like of Ariel on the rock and what an iconic scene that is compared to Halle Berry's, and it's just none of the emotion that's conveyed through the animation is conveyed through the live action version.
Yeah, I think that Holly Bailey, in terms of Holly Bailey being race swapped for Ariel, well, she wasn't race swapped. Ariel was race swapped, replaced with Holly Bailey. But in terms of that, yeah, that's not the entire reason the backlash is there. I think people have a right to not be happy about that and to be upset about that for a very specific reason. One, they should stay true to what they had before. But two, whenever you see these decisions, it's because they're prioritizing agenda and identity politics and
It's the
virtue
biggest red
signaling
flag.
ahead of the actual entertainment, which is why when you see a decision like that, that's the first thing they talk about, and representation, all this bullshit. That's why you see, oh, what do you know? The CGI looks like shit. Oh, what do you know? These character designs look like shit. Oh, what do you know? This isn't done well. That isn't done well because their hiring practices behind the scenes, the effort they put into things, the attention they put into things, it's all reflected by some of those initial decisions that you see and where their priorities are.
Yep.
But
And
speaking of minority representation, Chrissy, how do you feel about the ginger erasure of Ariel?
I don't want to talk about it. It's really upsetting and triggering that my people are just kind of, the visibility is going away faster and faster. What are they gonna? I'm just waiting for a black Wendy to come out for the fast food chain. That's gonna be the last straw.
Isn't Wendy's pretty good, actually?
Wendy's?
Oh yeah, Dave. What's his name?
Dave Hamburger.
Dave Thomas.
Yeah, Dave Thomas. So when they make a black Wendy's, are they finally going to cut corners?
Yeah, Black Wendy's, also known as McDonald's.
I mean, everyone's going to arrive to work late.
Wendy's put out a D&D module a couple years ago, which was actually playable and relatively fun.
Really?
Oh. Yeah.
All right.
What?
Which one of these is me?
Yeah.
So I'm
who's
trying to
who on
figure.
this?
So you get as.
Hang on.
Oh,
there's a
you're
guy with a sword.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Jeremy's Will Smith.
Who's Morgan
Odin
Freeman?
is-
Am
I
I
don't know
more?
that guy.
Am I
You're
Morgan
Morgan
Freeman?
How'd the thing
You're
in
Morgan
Vegas
Freeman.
go?
What was
Yeah,
that?
you must be Morgan Freeman, Gary.
I'm
got
Morgan
three.
Freeman.
Is X-Ray Girl Halle
Morgan
Bailey
Freeman.
because
I think I'm Halle Berry.
her eyes are so far away they look
No,
like
it's-
they're slanted?
Oh,
You didn't even put me on the
Redhead.
case, you jerk.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, did you guys
There
already
you go.
do
You
the,
put me down here as Cedric the Entertainer. Man, cut me out.
Did you already do the Vegas meetup this year, or is that
Not yet.
Yeah.
yet
That's
to
about
happen?
a
Oh,
month.
okay.
It's
Okay.
happening.
In literally a month.
This will be the show.
Yeah. And I got so much stuff to do. Oh my God.
It's a little tight.
So, you know the narrative that Disney's been saying that, we need to make Ariel black so, black people can actually feel like they're in the film. Otherwise, they won't be able to identify them and
Finally
stuff.
seeing
I'm
themselves.
just wondering, hang on, what are they then saying about their, say, remake of Mulan? Was there black people in the live action
No.
Mulan remake?
No,
So
just
they're
They did have,
saying,
they did have slaves in the background,
Yeah.
but those, they weren't black.
they
You
weren't
mean
black. And so
No.
if Disney believes that narrative, they are now saying that no
Mulan
black
should have
people
been
should be
black.
able to
They
watch,
did. They
you know,
did
the
thank a
remake of Mulan.
concentration camp. Was that
Well, they did do that.
representation? Is that inclusion?
He gave an excellent, very respectful thank you to the concentration camp. Where they,
Yeah.
I mean,
mean-
like they're
Yeah.
hypocrites on so many levels, and this is just another one where this so-called representation, it only goes one way, and we know which type of people that they want to, make more remove and stuff. Because if they another race, it's like, no, we don't touch anything there. There's no black people in Mulan. It's like, well, where's your
This is the same
representation now?
company that took a well-established black superhero character, the second black superhero character introduced into Marvel Comics, prominent, the Falcon, and gave him some white man's hand-me-downs in the movie, and they're making that movie right now with Black Falcon Captain America. This is the very same company that thinks that is progress and representation.
I mean, I didn't watch. Did it? I'm assuming some of you guys watched they did an Icon show, didn't they? Icon and Rocket. CW.
Yes. Yeah.
I didn't. I heard that it came out. I think, but I don't know anyone who's seen it.
Did it?
It's one of those shows that comes
Did it
out.
come out?
Icon's Malibu. Like Marvel
CW.
owns Malibu, bought Malibu, and their initial thought was to just sit on the IPs and do nothing with it, just bury it.
If the CW
Well, they
releases
did
a
do
show,
Icon. They did.
Black
I think
Black
I was thinking
Lightning.
Black Lightning.
Yeah.
That's the show.
Black
I was
Lightning they
thinking of.
did, yeah.
Oh, right, they did Black. Oh, right, because because he's a little bit more.
But it was really
But
the
if
daughter.
the CW released a show and nobody sees it,
It was BLM Lightning.
it even exists.
Well,
Very
if, if-
true.
hold on.
CW show.
If the CW releases a show and it doesn't get any ratings, you can guarantee that likely Disbrew and Ads will have a video about it. So somebody
Right,
watch it.
I don't
Two
watch.
people.
I don't watch most of this.
King of
crap.
cringe.
I just watch either various people here's coverage of it, or that's what I do because I don't have no desire to see this shit. It's a waste of my time. So I like that you all waste your time doing it.
Yeah. We
It's
got
more
time to waste.
entertaining.
I mean,
Oh, it's
clock
way
is
more
ticking.
entertaining for
Shorter
me
breath.
than to watch a shit show.
Clock is ticking, shorter breath, one day closer to death. But we got time. We're good.
You know, when you see the decisions that they're making, it is intentional. There's a reason they've changed a pale ass redheaded mermaid to being black. There is a reason they changed blue eyes, blonde haired Tinkerbell to being black. There's a reason that probably one of the only characters that we have in these like fictional stories that's literally named because of the color of her skin, Snow White. There's a reason they're making her not white. It is fucking intentional. Now, whether that's inherently to program people, whether it's based on critical race theory, whether it's based on all this shit, or whether they just think it's like an easy way to win some like woke virtue signal points, regardless, it doesn't matter. They're doing it intentionally. Don't let anybody gaslight you.
Yeah,
It's the best person for the job.
Best person for the job. I was gonna mention that. It's like, why is the best person for the job always found in
black.
white roles? It doesn't happen in any other situation.
It doesn't happen the other way around.
Ryan Gosling was the best person for the job for MLK. Okay.
Obviously.
Well, I got another one, but I can't show it on the stream.
It's ESG score at the end of the day.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It is.
That's so they can get funding from the government, essentially, we
There-
raise our
there's-
ESG
there's-
score.
Go ahead.
The movies don't have to succeed in the box office because they get funding from the government to keep doing it, even when everybody hates it. Because this raises our ESG score because we're casting, non-white people in traditional roles that were white characters.
And now there's all these new, rules for Hollywood about mandatory diversity requirements.
Oh,
that weren't
Chris-
part of the deal.
Talk
a few
about a
years ago.
diversity requirement.
Chris Gore. Chris Gore sent us some. Or well, yeah.
But no, Gary. We'll save that for some other time.
Some other time. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
I shared it already.
Because the ESG score, I think it absolutely plays an effect. Yet still, they're hurting from the losses. I can only go on so long, and they're coming home to roost. But Disney will be like they're doubling, tripling down, and when Alonso was saying some of that stupid stuff, and it came up in one of the reviews. I was saying, Disney, keep her for as long as possible. Everything she says, she's gone, but people they just replace it with someone else.
Yeah, they're gonna just make somebody else say the same things.
Exactly, and they'll keep on doing it. Like they haven't learned a thing.
I think that the companies like Disney are probably just looking to essentially become.
I like the girl in the middle. Oh, that's not a girl.
Oh wait,
that's not a girl.
That's not a girl.
I think Disney's goal, though, at this point is to essentially become an arm of the government, to be essentially bought out by the government, so that it doesn't, probably in the minds of the people who are running Disney, who are clearly somewhat incompetent, if not largely incompetent, it's just let's just make sure that we always have a paycheck. We don't have to make quality products. We don't have to actually work on it, as long as we constantly get paid by the government for fulfilling certain quotas. And if the government is paying for all of it, then that works out in their favor. At least I think that's the mindset. I don't think that's the reality. I think that's the mindset, though.
Disney's been working with the government since World War II.
Exactly.
So,
but I think they want to get a little bit
stretch
closer.
to say that they're
a little cozier there.
Cozier.
Yeah,
they ain't working very well with Florida right now.
They had those.
No.
Was it Disney? It was one of the movie studios that put up these giant tents to throw off any possible bombers over Burbank. So they had these tents with like these fake buildings covering stuff up. Back in
Remember those like blow up tanks that they used to use to like try to convince
that was
spy
more-
planes that there was more.
Britain
people
had
there,
them on
whatever.
the coast. Yeah, inflatable tanks to fool the.
That was
You
D-Day.
could- Like
It was
one
the
dude could
deterrent.
just fucking flip it around, but it kind of looked like a real tank from far away.
Yeah. So this might lead into poor Brie. I know you're a bit of a
got it.
Brie simp now, Ryan. So I don't mean to diss your
Well,
girl.
if you guys go through some of these pictures, you'll be a Brie simp too, man.
No, because I'll remember the
this isn't
pictures
the
of her
article we
feet.
want to use this.
Is this
I
the
don't
one?
know which Brie Larson article we're supposed to be looking up for.
I put it in the chat, dude.
What? Where?
In the Twitter
Private
chat.
chat.
Oh god. Okay. Hold on.
Look at her tits in that thumbnail, like in the Twitter DM. Look at them.
Look at him.
I just think about her feet, dude. I can't get the feet out of my mind. And
the bizarre one. Okay.
Oh wow.
Wasn't she like a full-on feminist and male gaze bad? And then she comes out with this crap.
Oh, no, Shad, that's all just horseshit for the optics. That's it.
Yeah.
You don't say. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Hey,
Seems like she's very much stuck to the Hollywood script.
I am convinced, okay? I'm convinced that Brie's a secret fan. She liked my tweet, even though I never tagged her in it. Right? This was all the way back in September. I haven't forgotten, Brie. You got a lot of heat from the woke mob. They demanded that you'd fucking unlike my tweet. They tagged you saying, this isn't right. Look at what he's done. I think she kind of likes me. All right. So I'm gonna defend Brie, especially now that she's single and she's looking.
You're gonna shoot your shot, Ryan.
You know, you might have a shot. Like, would it be hilarious? Like, she's just an actor, and everything was an act, and she's actually mega based. Like,
I'm gonna ship Brie.
Just a grift. She's gonna come out with some.
She's still got
Brienne,
that feet
yeah.
braced or not. Still got those.
She's gonna start calling out the lockdowns and yeah.
Well, who wants to shoot their shot with Brie? She's single.
I'll
she's
shoot
available.
something. Where? It depends where.
She's got money. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know what her Tinder profile looks like. Is she looking for a long-term relationship?
Well,
He's probably on Raya.
Raya,
which is the
yeah.
celebrity one.
What
is that a new dating app?
Yeah.
That's the famous
Celebrity
celebrity.
Oh, okay.
oh, but in reality, this woman would be a nightmare to live with. Come on, guys.
Gee,
It's
you
like-
think?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know.
You don't have to live. with
Ryan's
her.
all, I'll take a chance.
Gave you that idea, Shad.
Anything's like, thank
hello.
you very much. Like,
I'm awake, so
Very
you have to be
good.
awake.
The crazy eyes she'd give you. Oh my god.
She's sucking your dick. I know. That's all I think about.
Oh my god.
Yo, imagine her giving you a foot job.
No.
No.
Oh, with those toes, those hammer toes.
No, her toes are so weird.
Brie Larson.
You're lucky I didn't bring that picture up.
Brie.
This entire article is mostly pointless.
Yes.
Like there's really
Like
no
most
fucking
of 'em.
reason to like read through most of it. I think I know probably why Gary wanted to talk about this, because there's one like very specific reference that I have here. If you wanna take a look at it, I'm sharing my screen of it, Garrett, because it's really far down. This is all about what she's doing next, her life, blah, 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 all of this stuff. After she gets done with the Marvels, right? She says, for
Unemployed.
now,
Oh.
yes, for now, she's open to whatever. I don't have a next job. I don't have a home.
You don't
I don't
say.
have a partner. I don't have a plan.
Oh.
I'm
Oh,
just
well.
completely open.
I don't have a
She talks
home.
about kids, whatever other stuff.
Almost.
But
Dude,
this
Buy
is the line
one with
right
all that
here.
money you have, you know.
This is the
Oh,
line that has
damn.
everybody like wondering what the fuck this means. Remember back in, I don't know, September for the D23 Expo when Brie Larson was on the red carpet and they asked her, hey, you know, how long you'd be playing Captain Marvel? And she's like, I don't know. Did anybody want me to play her? Like, really? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
know.
think
Do you? Should I?
Exactly. I do not
No
think a lot
one.
of other people are looking at this. I don't have a next job. They're looking at that as maybe she doesn't. Like maybe they don't actually have any concrete plans for Captain Marvel after this Marvels movie because they know it's going to be trash. But they couldn't just cancel.
Wow.
Well, no one has liked any of her appearances in Marvel. I mean, but besides besides Twitter people, it's been exclusively Twitter people. Outside of that, she's never had any kind of positive reception. I find the line that I found more confusing in that one is I don't have a home. What the hell does that mean?
Just buy one.
She's
she's an
homeless.
actor. She just she like probably just rents or lives in hotels.
While I was
wherever
looking,
that's
there was an article that said she bought.
She just bought a
$7
home.
million
Yeah.
home.
Oh,
So that's some bullshit.
fuck you
She
talking about?
she just bought a $7 million home
It's
in
a
some
rental
historic
property, okay?
Maybe it's an Airbnb.
Still
you know.
sick.
That's some next level pathetic.
Right, it's
pity
just
shit.
it's Hollywood victim culture. Remember, they're all victims. Meghan
Right.
Markle, she's a victim. Prince Harry, they're a victim. All these Hollywood stars that get all these roles handed to them, and then they claim victim. Oh, somebody like me can never work in the industry, but here we are. No, you've been there for ages. People like you have been there for fucking decades upon decades upon decades. It's all horse shit. You know, they have no connection to regular people whatsoever. They've got no idea what it means to struggle, to go to a job 9 to 5, work hard, come home. You're so fucking tired, you can't even cook. You just fall asleep on the sofa. Then you just got to get up, go to bed, and go back to work with a lot of people half the time you don't even fucking like. Got no fucking idea.
But as as people on the internet are mean to her.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Listen, Brie, you're 33. You're younger than me.
33.
You
She's
don't have a place.
33?
You don't have a place
Holy
to live.
shit, she looks 10 years older than me. I'm not the best looking woman on planet Earth, but geez, I thought she was 40.
Oh.
I
told you no.
Who did that?
I think that's why she doesn't have a next job.
Why is her toe touching the ground?
I ain't gonna look at her feet. So
what's going on there?
There's some pictures in that
have no
article.
idea.
Garrett, if you would have kept scrolling, I don't know if we can actually share like on YouTube because you can just straight up see her tits through her shirt.
Can I read what you wrote in our private DM here?
Yeah, sure.
Her tits make up for her weird feet in politics.
That is what I said. Yes.
They're not even that quality.
No, they're not.
Oh, come on.
Well, hang on. As is the connoisseur on this, and so
I know a thing
come
or
the
two
fuck
about
on,
tits.
Az.
I know a thing or two about tits, all right?
At least I am like 99% certain that Brie Larson was born with a fucking vagina, right?
So you're saying there's a chance.
I think so.
So you're saying there's a chance.
I wasn't there when she was born. I don't fucking know. Maybe.
Just like there's a chance that you could hook up with her now, and there's also a chance
All right.
that Brie Larson's a man.
Right, like totally. I reckon you should just send her a message, DM, ask her out, man. Just
Yeah.
Hey, she
These
liked your
investigations
tweet
are
6
not
months
for
ago.
us.
She's
Brie
totally into you.
Larson's profile goes up on Grindr.
This is the
It's cold in that room. They took the
It's
photo.
not that one. It's not that picture.
It's the one above. It's the one
Yeah.
above this one.
Yeah.
It's the negging method, right? Women's like that's what the like pickup artist people say that women like is to neg them. So there you go.
There you
You're
go.
like already in.
Yeah.
Say niggle, right?
Neg-
You fucking
Oh,
niggle day long.
Yeah. That word is.
What do you call someone who negs you all the time?
Oh,
Man.
Hi, Twitter.
Fucking women negging. Fucking
Oh boy. Oh boy.
oh wow.
Well,
Yeah.
That's not a very ladylike.
Well, really,
position.
listen, she's got kind of a dead YouTube channel. I kind of want her to join Geeks and Gamers, to be honest with you.
I think she should.
Look,
Bring her
see, there you
on.
go.
Trial
She's
run.
available.
Move into the
Ryan,
house. Move into the
you
house.
can
You got a
shut
place
up.
for her. Yeah. Is there an
That
extra
would
room?
Be a
Is
little
there?
bit too close for me.
Could she sleep
Fucking Get her an apartment close.
She's single now.
Single and ready to mingle, Ryan.
Yeah.
I don't really want
Wow.
to talk to her too much, but
Well, that's okay. I mean, like, you know, you don't have to talk.
Besides, she can't speak with a
well,
mouth.
she's gonna.
Exactly.
She can't.
You don't have to talk with your mouth.
Because she's eating a lot. She likes to cook. That's why.
That's it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That's
That's so
it.
wholesome.
I know.
we can go to the gym together.
Yeah. She can work those feet out.
You can push jeeps together downhill.
Yeah, we can push jeeps around.
Oh my!
You can
God.
talk about the feminist experience with him.
So
I
like
don't know how long conversation that'll be.
Marvel can't get out of this. They have to release this movie in November. It's gonna flop. The Marvels. It's gonna be so
You think they're
great.
just gonna keep like delaying it every time it gets really close? Delay.
They've been delaying it now for what?
It's like 4 or 5
year?
times now.
It's a big shocker. They got this director with absolutely her most experience is calling out white people on Twitter.
Right.
Yeah, and they had to delete a bunch of tweets, and nobody cares about any of the characters. It's going to be
Which
a
is
disaster.
unfortunate because the Eternals is a bunch of interesting characters, but
They made them
well,
uninteresting.
yeah.
Very
No, the
bland
problem
and
is
uninteresting.
the problem is what Marvel did to make them more interesting was make them all fucking gay or black or trans or
Identity.
whatever.
There we
Yeah.
go. If they would have
That's what
done
they thought was interesting.
like a big Jack Kirby love letter, it would have been great. But no, they're falling into it, and they can't get out. They can't get out, and it's it's even harming DC. DC's harmed themselves enough, but people are going to be so burnt out on this stuff, the normies who just don't really give a shit about the difference. And then when you have Shazam 2 and all that crap that's going on,
Oh, is it any good? I have no
no,
idea.
but it's better than Ant-Man. It's better
that
than
movie
Ant-Man.
might
Hard to
not
tell.
hit $200 million at
Yeah.
the box office.
It's
really
what? Yeah, what was
probably that bad. Oh wow.
It's been out a
And the
week, and it
first
feels like it's
one-
been out for a month.
Yeah,
So
the first one was like a really surprising success, I think. Because a lot of people, I think, looked at the premise of Shazam and thought that's ridiculous, that's too silly, and then it did really well. The Eternals thing, though, I think actually about making them all non-white and gay and trans or whatever
Finally.
is kind of interesting because of the premise of who the Immortals are within Marvel Universe. They're essentially
lazy
mutants.
people who don't step up to save the world when it needs it at its most because they're
Right.
too busy snogging each other or cooking or wandering around trying to get a date.
Yep.
That was the Eternals.
Yes, I feel like it's so bizarre. It's kind of poetic, right? That they would then turn the Eternals into that concept based on what they are within the comics.
And the thing is, like,
Go ahead.
like these,
Go opposites.
like you have the Eternals, you have the first Shazam movie, right? Both characters that aren't necessarily like the biggest fucking names ever, right? But one of them they put an $80 million budget on, which was the first Shazam movie. The other one they put a $200 million budget on, which was the Eternals, right? So even though you have similar box office results, one's a big success. One made over $100 million for the studio, and one lost money for the studio.
They put
So you-
200 million into Eternals.
Yeah.
And it's
Uh-huh.
been in limbo for, as far as I know, like at least a year.
Have you seen Shazam's Wednesday and Thursday? Because
No.
Thursday's in.
You mean the
They're-
Marvels?
They're horrific.
No,
The
no,
Marvels,
this
not
Shazam.
Marvels, yeah.
Wednesday, 1.4 million. Thursday, 1 million.
Ooh.
Well, and you know why? It's because John Wick kicked it out of premium theater spots.
Yeah.
John Wick
That makes sense.
took all the big screens like the IMAX and fucking the XD, the Cinemark XD. Like John Wick is in those. They're getting Shazam out of there quick as they can.
Well, that's
it's gonna,
because John Wick's going to make money. That's why.
exactly.
Right,
It's- so it's
right.
gonna end up
Good.
even worse for Shazam. And like compare, like Jesus Christ. Don't even look at like comparing Shazam to or Shazam 2 to the first one. Look at it compared to Birds of Prey.
Oof.
And it's tracking behind that.
Ooh.
So that means that it won't get to
Ouch.
Wow.
Oh my
The
god.
birds breaking out. Whoops, I didn't even notice.
And this Shazam had a little bit increased budget, $110 million production budget, but the marketing number was shared by Variety. What their numbers were, what the numbers that they got reported from marketing was $100 million, which is a lot more than you would usually expect for something with that type of production budget. So, like, that would mean if that's the case, then this movie would have to hit around 400 million to break even. If you got 110 production budget, 100 million marketing budget, it's
you
not
guys-
gonna hit 200 million.
What do you
Like,
all
yeah.
think that the mindset is here behind this? They keep pumping more and more money into the budget and seeing diminishing returns. I know that they want to return to the phase 1, phase 2 era, but I don't think pumping just more money into the budget of this is helping.
Remember when movie studios did the exact reverse and actually put less money into the sequel because they understood the diminishing returns that a sequel can produce. And sometimes, obviously sometimes a sequel can take off, but more often than not, when you put out a sequel, you get diminishing returns. So the studios used to say, right, this movie came out, it was 100 million. We're going to do a sequel. We'll give you 60 million for the sequel. We're going to do a third. We'll give you 40 million for the third. That's how it used to work. Now it's like, we're going to give 200 million for the Eternals.
It just kind of depended
MCU,
on whether it
tricked
was
them
like
all
a
into
real.
thinking they would make more.
It just kind of depended on whether it was like a real, like they were trying to like build a franchise thing, or whether they was trying to get a cheap buck.
But look at
Like,
Ant-Man.
if they were doing like
Ant-Man's never produced money. It's never produced big money.
it made money with its first couple budgets, yeah. but-
Little, but not, not much. A little bit, not much. But the budgets were going higher and higher, so they were making less profit and less profit. And then this one, the budget's the highest, and it's not even going to probably beat the first movie.
Oh, it's not even going to hit $500 million.
No,
let alone hit the first movie. It's the first
that-
Ant-Man, $130 million budget, if I'm remembering right. $525 million at the box office. So that's a decent little profit. That's like what keeps you going. Those are such good things, right? It's not $1 billion movie, but you have a little bit less budget and you're still making, $100 million, $200 million off this movie. That's solid. But no longer. When it comes to Shazam 2, Listen, a lot of things have been happening at DC. There's a lot of fucking blame game going around right now. They made the decision to give this thing a $110 million production budget 2 years before DC went down the complete shithole, and they decided to reboot things. And James Gunn made announcements that we're going to be recasting a bunch of people. So,
well, that's the biggest mistake DC made. That's the biggest mistake Warner made, was essentially tell your audience, by the way, we've got 3 movies coming out. They ain't worth shit.
Yep.
Because going forward, we've got a whole new slate. We've got this new guy on. He's actually just announced the dog shit that he's going to put out. And this Aquaman, this Shazam, and this Flash, they're going to be meaningless. Other than to reset the universe.
But there's so many reasons why. Aquaman is fucked with the Amber Heard stuff. The Flash is fucked with the what's his name?
Ezra Miller.
Stuff. So like, which is that stuff, to be fair, is actually outside of the DC executives' hands. Like, they just happen to hire actors who are lunatics. That part kind of is outside of their hands. But yeah, I don't know how they're gonna spin this.
But you're putting this to an audience where you're saying these characters aren't going to go forward. There's not going to be another Shazam.
You killed your brand.
There's not going to be another Aquaman. There's not going to be Ezra Miller's The Flash.
end credit scene.
There could be another Shazam, but this new Shazam, I can tell what song is playing based on just listening to it.
Shut the fuck up! God damn it. So
it's weird they made an app for the movie and it has nothing. It doesn't look like
my Verizon wireless phone in 2006. I think that, but the problem is,
Who Let the Dogs Out? That's the name of the song.
I think that by saying, oh, like this flopping because James Gunn did this fucking reboot thing, there's no doubt that's gonna like stop some people from going. I do wonder how much the normie audience was like, oh, this James Gunn, who's new head of the DC studio, he recently made an announcement that looks like they may or may not be recast these people. I don't know if this will connect to anything. I'm not sure if I'm going to go. Because when you look back at Black Adam, big time budget movie, massive marketing, The Rock, Henry Cavill returning as Superman. This is before the James Gunn reboot. This is before any of that shit. Flopped. $390 million at the box office. Lost money for Warner Brothers. You can't blame that one on that shit. It's a fucking nightmare.
No normies have ever heard of Black Adam.
Well, no normies have ever heard of most.
They've heard of The Rock, though.
They have heard of The Rock.
Crazy that they didn't show up to watch a Rock movie. I feel like we're going down, and Razorfist made a great video about it. It is a genre that is kind of in its decline. That audiences outside of us that watch this already know. They're starting to pick up, hey, this stuff is not as great as it was, and I'd kind of just rather go watch John Wick or Top Gun or something that's just not a superhero-based thing. And I think it's going to be there forever, like cowboy movies are, which is now racist now. I don't know if you saw that. But we're not going to get the deluge.
So are organized shelves in your kitchen.
Organized shelves. That's right. And spices. Seasonings.
Seasonings.
See, that's racist.
Seasoning things are good.
What's up, Geek Grind? No,
have these people ever heard of I don't know, trade?
No.
Okay.
So when superhero movies were working, they were working for a little while. Like even Fox kind of figured out the X-Men the best they could for a minute. Marvel did it too,
real fast.
But then that time passed. What happened is, once it became prominent again, you had too many cooks in the kitchen. Marvel got cheap. They brought it, diversity, inclusion, equity, whatever the hell it is, DEI or DIE, which is die. They brought all that in, and they didn't think they needed. They got rid of a lot of talented people, including James Gunn, who were driving the MCU, and they were left with Feige and Alonso and D'Esposito, who are not creatives; they're producers. With that, the costumes started looking stupid. Nobody wore their mask anymore. My God, in Ant-Man, the mask just go all freaking movie. All freaking movie.
Off the mask while she was big.
So dumb.
She did.
And he did.
And he did. And he did. She
Molecules
took it
on-
off in the middle of a fight. She took it off in the middle of the fight to go, oh, and then it goes back on again. It's like, why? Why would you do that?
To go, all you need to do is you need to, whoosh and poof.
No, but like the reason.
I think I think that part is actually entirely actor hubris.
Yeah, well, this
they
is
want to see, they want their
all
faces to be
hubris.
seen.
Yes.
However, also to go back real quickly, just to hit on what Quarterback Garrett said earlier, is that Marvel is scraping the bottom of their barrel of what they have in terms of IPs, right? And I don't mean that necessarily in a bad way, but these are characters that nobody's ever heard of. These are IPs that nobody's ever heard of outside of comic book nerds, and I feel like they believe that gives them license to treat it disrespectfully. But the reason why people liked these Marvel movies in the first place is because they were treating the characters respectfully. That's why Iron Man and the Phase 1 Marvel movies did so well, is because they were treating the characters, even though they were bigger ones, with respect. There's no intention anymore to treat any of these characters with respect, even though, and I know that they think it doesn't matter because, there's only 3 fans of, let's say, Cloak and Dagger who really exist. I forgot that show even got made.
Yes.
And I went and looked at a couple episodes and I was like, oh my God, because I love Cloak and Dagger. I forgot the show existed. I watched like an episode of it and went, well, no, thank you. But, but they don't care anymore. And they think that there's not enough fans that they can just disrespect these characters. That people actually do care. And that doesn't mean you can't treat this with disrespect just because it doesn't have as many fans.
Well, Kevin Feige specifically said we are choosing franchises that are not particularly well known in the public, so we can adapt them the way that we want to adapt them, i.e., inclusion and diversity. He said that himself.
That's it then.
And that's what he said about the Eternals. One reason that they chose
it was
the Eternals.
easier to gender and race swap. And that's what actually it got bumped up strictly because of that. And then it got completely forgotten. They even forgot about the giant celestial who got turned into marble in the middle of the ocean and never to be talked about again. Never to be. There's a giant celestial in the middle of the fucking ocean that nobody's brought up in a lot of Marvel movies. How many Marvel movies have been out? 3 since then? 3 Marvel movies, 4 series? 4?
I remember one of them mentioning the hand in this offhand.
It was in She-Hulk on an article. Some post-production guy probably remembered to put it in there.
Probably.
But that was it. That was it. Like, nobody's like, man, there's this giant guy turned into marble in the middle of the ocean that caused a tsunami that wiped out the entire east coast and west coast of Africa. Weird.
A couple of phases ago, they dropped a city. I would say about the same amount of damage you could do with this giant marble celestial out of the sea. And that made waves across the entire MCU. They made Civil War and all the Accords and all that. Not a mention.
Yeah, the Sokovia
this is the second time. This is the second time something massive like that, like the blip, has happened. Then they just stopped talking about it.
Oh no! Now they have a Infinity Gauntlet ice cream shop at Asgard.
Right.
And Infinity Stones have used as paperweights.
The scale of all this stuff is like getting so astronomical too. And like one thing is kind of what do you do, right? What do you do after you've had this galactic level event, fucking half the people, blah, blah, blah. And so then it's like, okay, well now every single movie involves like the multiverse being potentially destroyed. Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness. Thor Love and Thunder, where, oh yeah, by the way, there's this fucking secret door somewhere where you go and you just wish for the entire multiverse to be destroyed, right? It's like getting not all of them, I guess, because Wakanda, they were just worried about fucking
themselves.
Yeah, I guess
themselves, yeah.
Pretty much. But there does seem to be a problem with the threat level for a lot of these things. And I really think they just need to get back to basics with these movies.
They keep stacking these very large situations on top of each other and not resolving them. So eventually the stack is going to fall.
I never thought I'd be begging for a Tom Holland Spider-Man movie like right now, like after they fucking got rid of all his friends, got rid of all the memories, where he actually would just be like your neighborhood Spider-Man, like doing shit in the city. Like, I can't believe that I would like love to see something like that right now from Sony.
To be
But
fair,
he could be helping like guys from ODing on the streets of NYC, just like swoop down and be like, "That's enough."
Like webbing away their fentanyl.
Stop it.
Yeah.
To be fair, this has been a problem in Marvel Comics and in DC Comics, but particularly in Marvel for decades and decades now, since the Dark Age. I mean, the Dark Age was kind of like the height of it, where
really, I think writers didn't know what to do. Again, they seemed to have they created such a massive cosmic universe that it got too confusing, and the stakes were either like extreme cosmic level, multi-dimensional stuff, or you had to do street level stories. And I think people really prefer the street level stories. I know I do personally. I'm a Daredevil fan, obviously, but like, I think you got to go back into doing the Tom Holland stuff. Do Spider-Man.
Yes.
People are tired of this massive cosmic events.
They
would be why. Oh, sorry. I was just saying that's one of the reasons why I like Civil War is that it was an internal conflict where things, it was just the interplay between what's going on with the superheroes in the world and not like a cosmic level threat where everything was about.
Well, and
how do you go bigger than a multiverse?
The problem with Civil War is that they called it Civil War when it was really just fucking backyard slap fight. And the only person that fucking took any damage was Rhodey. He's paralyzed for about 5 minutes until he remembers, oh yeah, I'm friends with the richest motherfucker in the fucking world, so I'm fine now.
Yeah, love or hate the comic the comic version of Civil War. It had dire consequences that went on for years afterwards. Led to Secret Invasion.
Tony and Steve were like, we kind of don't like each other now.
Yeah.
Like, here's my cell phone number, buddy.
No, it led to an invasion, like all kinds of crazy shit. There
were consequences.
Norman Osborn taking over, Dark Event. It led to a lot of stuff. It didn't always hit well, and quite frankly, the cosmic event that was going on. They had a cosmic event to take away the cosmic superheroes from Civil War. They shot off Hulk, but they had Annihilation, which was the better event. That was freaking much better. But
Annihilation was much better than Civil War. But.
Yeah.
My favorite story from that Civil War was just a ground level story about Wolverine hunting down the villain that blew up the school. Like that was all, his whole line was just that. It wasn't like trying to find out all these things and then fighting.
Well, it wasn't. Yeah, it was Speedball. It was Speedball.
Just this one thing.
Too.
Well,
and then
really
he turned into Penance, and he made a costume that literally had
and then he had,
spikes on the inside. Yeah.
So cool, dude.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things in that, but a lot of those stories were ground level stories that would get you invested in characters, and not the massive beam in the sky trope.
Kingdom Come is better than Civil War by far.
That is a contentious take, Gary.
Yeah.
But I think actually Kingdom Come is probably better than Civil War as a.
Hell yeah, I
like
agree. I think Kingdom Come is
Kingdom
great.
Come was superb. Absolutely superb.
Love it.
Some people really
on
hate
so
it.
many different levels.
I know some people really hate
fantastic
Civil War. It's comic book fans. You gotta love them.
It's amazing. I mean, I think one of the cleverest things they did in Kingdom Come is they literally switched the dynamic of Superman and Batman. Literally Batman became the Superman.
Yeah.
And Superman became the Batman. They switched that whole dynamic, which is great because Batman and Superman should always be polars, opposites.
Dichotomistic. Yes, exactly.
And so having that, and then having the great. I discussed this, I think, on the Real BBC on Tuesday. But having that incredible bit with Billy Batson, and everyone believing that Billy Batson was actually Shazam the whole time because Billy Batson had grown up. He was a grown-up man, and so he looked identical to what Shazam was because it would be his representation in adult form as a god. So to have everyone just absolutely shit scared of this guy walking around just in a suit because they knew it was Shazam and they knew that, and then when it got revealed there was actually just a boy, just Billy Batson that was been manipulated by Lex Luthor, and and that whole redemption for Shazam was just
spoilers.
Stop!
No. Trust me.
If you haven't read it by now,
you need to read Kingdom Come because it's got some of the most incredible storytelling about. Well, the irony is where superheroes are right now in our media. The recklessness, the lack of heroism, the lack of responsibility. This is exactly where we are now. It was a parable about what's to come. When all of these things are lost, who's the hero, who's the villain?
And that might explain the authority in the DCU.
Right.
That James Gunn's angle and why they're preceding the Justice League, which I still think is stupid. But I heard that theory, and I think that's probably why they're there earlier. They're going to be there, and they're going to be the out of control ones. They've even said that in the plot synopsis, and they're going to do a Kingdom Come like thing. But they're doing it backwards again, which is exactly the way they did it
keep doing
before.
this.
Yeah, yeah.
They want to get straight to their Avengers without doing any setup to get to the Avengers.
Well,
It's so frustrating.
DC should have done
DC,
Kingdom
get your
Come.
shit together.
Well, that's what the MCU needed to do. So to circle back to what do you do after the big cosmic event? Back in the old days in the comics, they brought it down to the streets. There was aftermath, and they built up to another one very slowly. But Hollywood has no patience. They have no creativity, and now it's just done. So now you got nothing. Now you got nothing. And by the time Superman comes out, I don't know if anybody's going to give a crap.
Well, they would be they would be very, very foolish to repeat what literally happened with the DCEU, where they said, "Hey, we don't want to do any buildup. You've got a Superman movie, then you got a movie where you have to have Batman in it, and then you need to do a Justice League movie and introduce all these characters." Right? That was the mandate, right?
Geniuses.
So, and that ultimately led to a bunch of decisions from people who weren't happy with this, weren't happy with that, going this way, that way, this way, that way, and now it's being rebooted. So
At least one thing you can say about Marvel for all of their nonsense is that at least they have created this universe within their cinematic universe that has been largely cohesive, whereas with DC seems to be incapable of putting in the work that Marvel put in.
They have polar opposite
Because
problems.
as you spoke to earlier, Aydin, it was a massive risk. So to
Start with
produce
Iron Man, who no normies knew about.
but also the financial risk, which was that the Paramount, they got a bunch of investors, Marvel, they teamed up with Paramount, who was just the distributor, and if these films flopped, they would have lost their characters. They put all the credit on all of that was on. They could have lost Captain America, Iron Man, Thor, and the Hulk. They could have lost them.
Yep.
So that was the kind of risk they put on it, and it paid off. And it was just Iron Man. Like Hulk didn't do well. It didn't. But they put that.
Hulk never seems to do well. I think Hulk is really difficult to translate.
Very.
So.
There's a way to do it. There's a way to do it. Actually, Joss Whedon in the Avengers pulled off the best Hulk. That was the best Hulk. Even though it was Ruffalo and he's a fucking idiot, that was the best Hulk.
I agree.
Ministry of Wrongthink for $49.99. Oh boy. In regards to the Mandalorian, it's getting ridiculous now how many times the writers magically pull whatever contrived MacGuffin Din Djarin specifically needs out of the prison wallets. Prison wallets.
Their ass.
I'm gonna start calling him the MacGuffin Man, DeLorean. Hail FNT. Yeah, it was bad. Chad, have you watched The Mandalorian at all?
First 2 episodes. I'm not up to date on the other ones, but wow,
Doesn't get better.
Episode 1 and 2 of season 3 were dog
The
crap.
most recent episode, truly, you could feel them being like, "Oh, what's next? What do we do?" And they spent way more time than they needed to, like at least half the episode trying to, or maybe more, trying to figure out like how to go get the kid back after this giant flying dinosaur like swooped down. Like the first time they tried, they ran out of fuel. It's like, how are you a Mandalorian? You don't have enough fuel to last you like multiple days. Like
What a contrived piece of crap. They've never run out of fuel in any other time apart from.
Well, let me recap it quickly for you. Remember that beach where the giant alligator ate the kid, kind of reminiscent of the kid who got eaten by an alligator at Disney World.
Is that beach?
Yeah,
they haven't moved.
They're still there.
Still there.
Just like Disney World. They're still there, except this time a pterodactyl takes a kid, takes off, they run out of fuel, and they fuck around the entire episode. They chase after him, can't make it, come back, and wait for Bo-Katan to come up with a plan to go find him, and the pterodactyl just conveniently doesn't eat the kid for like a day, or I don't know what the fuck.
Keeps it in his stomach. Has to actually like yak him up.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, how did they get back before Bo-Katan?
Yeah.
I don't
They
know.
didn't have their jetpacks.
They
had to
didn't.
walk
They didn't
across
walk.
all these
They-
valleys.
Mandalorians can speed walk, Ryan.
mountains and-
They can speed walk.
Yeah, so like someone
Gendry.
told me, like
Just like Gendry.
someone told me that this was like
Yes.
the dumbest of dumb they could have possibly done. So
Maybe they used the Force.
I bet the Mandalorians smell terrible because they're sweaty.
They
It's
do.
hot weather.
Agreed.
They don't
Can't
take their
keep
helmets off.
I want to know if they take their helmets off when they fuck.
Ooh.
No.
That's the
They
only
probably-
thing I
they
want
don't
from
need
Answer.
to.
They can't be
Show.
seen.
Do they? It's a
Why does
sect.
every story
Are
involve
Mandalorian-
babysitting?
I'm actually wondering, like, as a sect, although there's various Mandalorian, like cults essentially, are they aesthetic to the point of not fucking?
Maybe
They
they
have to
cut
have
it off.
kids. I guess
They
that's
have to, right?
They
Or
just
do
steal
they-
kids from
Yeah, they,
people.
like,
So
Din Djarin's
that's how they
adopted.
procreate. They
Yeah.
just go steal kids after killing people or beasts.
Yeah,
I mean
they don't
they
need to have
they,
that.
they steal kids, so
They're a bunch of groomers.
Do they fuck? I don't think. I wonder if that's part
But
of
Din
their
Djarin and
aestheticism.
Bo-Katan are definitely gonna fuck at some point. So
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
just
Find
figure it
out
out.
at the
They're
end of the
They're going to be
season.
bumping helmets pretty soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they've already got an adopted child right here. This 50-year-old fuck.
And they're trying to raise this baby Yoda, like,
That is
Star Wars is not dead.
Star Wars is not dead. Everybody,
Star Wars is alive and
Star
well.
Wars is not dead.
can one of you guys tell
What
me, is
the
it
fuck
has it
was
ever
that?
happened before? in
That was an actual
Mandalorian
scene.
lore? Like,
The
have they
worst
ever-
flip
It's
ever.
Have they ever raised a species other than human be a Mandalorian?
my
Or is
God.
Baby Yoda the
Yes.
first
Yes,
one?
yes,
Is this
yes.
supposed to be
Yeah.
comedic?
It's not supposed to be funny. No, it's supposed to. Here's what it is, Aiden. You are supposed to
This shot
appreciate
is
the
so
fact that they are using puppets
Practical effects.
because the original
do
trilogy
appreciate
used
that.
puppets. Okay. The problem is now they have built an entire show around this puppet getting trained as a Jedi and being trained also as a Mandalorian. So they have to show him moving, they have to show him walking, they have to show him interacting. And when they show him doing this,
All right, I
It
gotta
doesn't
say,
look
from
very
the
good.
beginning, From the
See the
beginning.
wire.
it
Why
doesn't.
doesn't he use his arms to jump?
Why
Right.
didn't he take the? Why didn't the kid just paintball him in his little Yoda nuts? Right, when he was
That
flying
one,
over.
like, it's not hard to track. He's moving slowly through
Yes.
the air to an obvious location.
He's not even moving in this shot. He's just on the
Right.
ground.
On the
They
ground.
put a
Swat
puff
him out
of
of
dirt.
the air like it's a fly. Just like
Annihilated
smack
him.
It looks like a joke. I mean, it's bad enough they named him Grogu. Like, that's just like a hilarious name.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Did you guys see that fucking Flava Flav clock that he got for his
Yes.
armor?
Oh, the chest
did.
plate that's way too big for him. I'm like, why are they? Doesn't make sense.
Oh, and the
Yeah,
rib-
Lay
somebody
him
told me that
down.
this was just like the worst fucking thing ever, right? And I got a little screen
that was
share.
so embarrassing.
Got a little screen share access and watched some of this, and it was, oh my god.
it's like the
This
rivet.
is John Favreau and Dave Filoni.
Yes, it
This
is.
is what this fucking show is.
Yes.
I've like
Yep.
season 2 is a drastic drop off
Yes.
from the first season. I thought the first season was fine. Some big problems with it, but I think it was fine. I am now more certain than ever that season 1 was the remnants of an original Boba Fett movie, right? Where
Boom.
episodes 1, 2, 3, 7, and 8, in some way, those were the kind of skeleton of a Boba Fett movie where a lot of the work was already done. Because those things kind of made more sense than the other filler
By
episodes.
James Mangold.
Like, I remember I being on with Mahler et al. A couple years ago when the first season came out, and I said I liked it quite a lot, and they disagreed. I think that now looking back, though, the first season is, I'm not gonna say it's great, but it's entertaining.
It's light years
You
better
know,
than
for
this.
Equal effect.
Okay,
It's
there is.
look,
Right.
and then season 2, like people got hyped over season 2 because it was cameo of the day. It was Ahsoka, Bo-Katan, Luke Skywalker.
Yep.
And I remember
all the
sitting
all
there,
the cameos.
and-
Yeah.
and it did so much fucking destruction to continuity. It was solely for the purpose of like just this, hey, you know this character, right? Look at these keys dangling in front of you. And I sat here and said, after that Luke Skywalker moment, that this feels like how Star Wars felt to me after Force Awakens, right? Force Awakens, $2 billion at the box office. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's loving it, but it just seems soulless and it doesn't seem real and it doesn't seem sustainable. And I'm now more certain than ever that that's exactly what that was, because they immediately then fucking undercut everything they did with that Luke Skywalker moment by in Book of Boba Fett making that pointless. Like, when you go back right now and watch, for anybody that's retarded enough to want to rewatch The Mandalorian season 2, you are going to watch this big moment that's supposed to have so much emotional payoff, that's supposed to mean so much, of Din Djarin, you know, saying goodbye to Grogu, giving him to Luke Skywalker to be trained. And he's right fucking back like nothing happened. It doesn't matter.
In another show.
Stupid.
In another fucking show. And that is one of the like creatively, that is just one of the dumbest decisions you can possibly make. And it was because the other show wasn't working either, because they don't have a plan, because Kathleen Kennedy is absolutely the worst leader in the history of cinema.
You can't do cartoon shit in live action, okay? Dave Filoni fans, you can't do cartoon. He's a cartoon guy.
Yep.
Leave him in the fucking cartoons. He cannot do live action. This was a Dave Filoni written episode, by the way. And then somehow everything, the dialogue, the fucking voice acting is horrific. Maybe it's just because they just want everyone to sound like they're in a cult because they are in a cult. But like the deadpan fucking terrible inflection, the dialogue that is nonsensical. I don't know. I don't know how anyone can look at this and think it's good.
I gotta find
really
the
don't
line from second episode where he's showing Grogu the map in the ship, and he goes, "Mandalorians need to look at maps so we know where we're going."
It's such a dad move too.
That was a fucking line of dialogue in a show that they paid millions of dollars for. That was a line of dialogue. It's like, oh wow, that's great.
They've been caught multiple times also stealing this stuff from other forms of media. So Book of Boba Fett outright stole a scene from Shogun Assassin.
Not surprised.
Outright stole a scene from it. I'll post the link from the YouTube video if you. I don't know if we can play it because you know Disney being what it is. But
Disney's okay. I don't know about Shogun Assassin, but
my husband told me this. Is that this is an outright stolen scene? It's the dub of Lone Wolf and Cub, by the way. Shogun Assassin.
Oh yeah, and this is supposed to be Lone Wolf and Cub ish.
Yes, obviously very similar to, but yeah.
Yeah, you don't even have to play. You can just kind of go through it a little bit, and you can see like the clear fucking parallels of the decisions and choices.
Good God.
This is embarrassing,
Yeah.
Disney. This is embarrassing. Because you know they would never say it's an homage. Because if you said, oh, it was an homage to it, then that would be kind of okay.
It's an homage.
But isn't it an homage, or is it not just trying to rip off Kurosawa?
Oh, well, they ripped off the first Star Wars movie with The Force Awakens. So
yes.
That whole thing was an homage, you know.
Listen, there can be stuff that's done well, and like this happens in entertainment. You go back and look at the first two Creed movies, right? Clearly, everything that happens in the first two Creed movies is sometimes a shot for shot, moment for moment, what happened in a Rocky movie, right? But those are good movies. They're very respectful towards what came before it, and the entire reason you're caring about a lot of this stuff is because those things happen. So things here and there, you know, it is what it is. But this is a constant thing with Disney Star Wars.
Yep.
I know people want to hold on to this hope that it's not connected to the sequels, which, you know, Jon Favreau told you in 2019 that it was connected to the sequel trilogy. He told you at the beginning of season 2 that they were connecting to the sequel trilogy. He said it again at the beginning of season 3, it's connected to the sequel trilogy. And if you want to say he has to say those things so he didn't get fired, that's a lie, but okay. Also, the fucking show itself just continues to connect to the sequel trilogy to the point where they are explaining this entire fucking cloning process, like all of this stuff is like getting explained in real time to lead up to the First Order and to Snoke.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it was clear in season 2 of Mandalorian when they come across the Empire and the guy is like, the Empire brings order, and is like the ability to the First Order. It's writing
the
on
First Order.
The final order.
It'll be one for Disney Star Wars soon.
Bill has pointed out to me as well, my husband, said that actually DC owns the distribution rights to Lone Wolf and Cub, to that movie, that was completely ripped off by...
Wasn't that?
DC owns the rights to distribution.
That's weird. Okay.
not Warner Brothers.
Publishing rights were Dark Horse, but at least they were.
Well, that's what he's...
Yeah.
I think he's...
No, that's Warner Brothers, probably. Warner
Probably
Brothers,
does.
yeah, Warner Brothers owns the distribution rights to a lot
So
of shit.
that's some
Yeah.
cute stuff that Warner Brothers probably owns the right to distribution of Lone Wolf and Cub, and Disney Star Wars has
apparently stolen a scene from it.
They're creatively bankrupt, is what we're trying to say.
Obviously.
Very creatively bankrupt. They're rebooting CEOs, their own animated movies. They've got nothing. They've got nothing left. But Bob Iger will come back, and I think it's poetic that he comes back while this flaming failure happens. I think it's quite nice, actually. I'm glad they made that decision. Roland the Wretched. I'm going to try to refrain from mentioning it, okay? One show. We'll see if he does.
But we're all thinking about it.
But we're all thinking it.
Smooth.
3 parts for $150. Since Victoria Alonso is going to be looking for new work, I wonder how she would feel about being a waxer. She shouldn't be any worse at it than she was at running Marvel's VFX and post-production departments. Been a while since I've had a good wax. So, okay, he brought it up. He waxed his balls. Yeah, I have issues, lots of issues, which is why I watch you guys every week. You're in the right place, sir. I finally received the gift I ordered for Ryan. I just hope it's the right size, and my dog has been lots of fun chewing on Az's wiener for the last week or so, as long as it's just chewing.
Wow.
Gary is being a big tease about Boomer Gary Gaming, and I am beginning to go into withdrawal. We'll bring it back soon. A little behind because I was under the weather. More Boomer Gary Gaming. It is time to once again to say hail to FNT, the Fellowship, the Chat, Baby Thor, and PT Hawaiian Pizza, and long live Boomer Gary Gaming. Cheers. It'll come back.
There were no cubes in that super chat.
Speaking of Boomer Gary Gaming, Gary, I've heard a rumor that you could potentially be hopping on Conan Exiles.
Yes, that rumor is true.
Ooh.
I want to.
Where will you live, Gary?
Where will he live indeed on our plateau?
Wherever the
I
hell
don't
I
think
want
he's
to
going
live.
to get past character creation in his first stream. Good point.
Yeah, let's one step
Gary
at a time,
actually
okay?
live.
One step at a Probably not. How did you get Ripa killed, X-Ray Girl? I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
You got Ripa killed?
I mean, I killed Ripa the Panther. We were fighting the boss in the little village, the tall blonde lady.
Yeah.
And yeah. Ripa
I
died.
thought
Jay
it was young
didn't.
Ripa, and I was like, what? How did you?
No, young Ripa didn't die. So now I've named our new frost giant Swole Ripa.
Swole
He has been
Ripa.
reborn.
Wait, do we have another frost giant?
We have 3 frost giants.
3?
Yeah.
Damn.
So, R.I.P. Ripa the Panther.
I'm doing the sorcery, and I've just been sacrificing hundreds of people at the moment.
You can't spell Ripa without R.I.P.
Quarterback, I think Tom from Midnight's Edge, he put it up yesterday on Open Bar. There was a list he put up. It was yesterday. It's an image of I think it's a list of Star Wars projects and like the successful ones and the ones that are next. See if you can find that so we can share it because it's pretty telling. And you know, again, if Victoria Alonso is gone, she's at least been successful at some point, and so was Kathleen Kennedy. But Kathleen Kennedy was successful on her own as a producer, getting coffee or whatever. But as a leader, she has been just a total failure from the get-go. Alonso at least had some successes before she was, I don't know, promoted past her. What was the line in John Wick 4 that Clancy Brown said to Skarsgård? It's like, don't let your ambition surpass your ability.
Yeah,
dude,
Clancy Brown was so good in that.
So good in that.
Yeah.
I think it was don't let it surpass your usefulness or something.
Yeah.
She was promoted past her station. Essentially.
Yes. So here, thanks Tom from Midnight's Edge. I was talking to him yesterday on Open Bar. A lot of fun. Completed Star Wars, Disney Star Wars projects. J.J. Abrams' Force Awakens, Rian Johnson's The Last Jedi. Did not complete Disney Star Wars. Gareth Edwards, Rogue One, rewritten and reshot by Tony Gilroy. Josh Trank, Boba Fett, canceled. And then you have to also mention that James Mangold picked up, that was supposed to take that over. Oh, it gets mentioned later. Okay, sorry. Lord and Miller Solo, reshot by Ron Howard. Colin Trevorrow, Duel of the Fates, rewritten by Jar Jar and Chris Terrio. Stephen Daldry, Obi-Wan Kenobi, new D+ show now. James Mangold, Boba Fett, now D+ show. And I completely agree with you, Ryan. I think a lot of that was left over for Mandalorian Season 1. Benioff and Weiss.
Multiple movies.
Trilogy.
Yep.
Trilogy.
A trilogy. Patty Jenkins, Rogue Squadron, canceled. J.D. Dillard, untitled film, canceled. Kevin Feige and Michael Waldron, this is for the best, trust me, untitled film, canceled. And Damon Lindelof and Justin Britt Gibson, untitled post episode 9 film, replaced by Stephen Knight right now. Stephen Knight.
And that's not even counting things that are in limbo, right? Taika Waititi's in production. I know everyone was sharing that smallscreen.co.uk article about Ryan Johnson's trilogy officially being scrapped. It's kind of a junk outlet. But we all know that that's not happening. We know that Ryan Johnson's trilogy is not happening. The only people who haven't admitted that are Lucasfilm and Ryan Johnson himself.
Yes.
You know, every time he gets asked, we're like, well, I'm just really trying to find time for it. Yeah. Who can't set aside time for fucking Star Wars? But
Do you know that
good
Ryan,
point. It's
Junk
not just
Outlet-
Star Wars. Indiana
Junk
Jones
Outlet
show
was my nickname in
canceled.
college.
What about the Acolyte? Is that still
I believe you. I believe you.
Acolyte is
Acolyte-
happening.
Acolyte's happening.
Absolutely happening. Acolyte is like being shot as we speak. That is 1000% going to happen, despite some claims to the contrary.
Well, I heard that the Acolyte was just recording a pilot.
Well,
Really?
like Acolyte is they're hiring people on for it was an 8 or 10 episode whatever it is. Like that's what the people they have on these contracts. Like
Are you
that,
looking forward to intersectional New Republic lesbians in space?
Oh, absolutely.
Because that's the Acolyte.
Who isn't?
And they've even got the what do you call it? The intimacy coordinator.
Yes.
Like the intimacy coordinator is again, and that's like her thing is like 10 episodes. I think it's 10, either 8 or 10 episodes.
Well, pretty much anything that requires an intimacy coordinator, it means that a man stands within 10 feet of a woman.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no. Wait. No. Because do you know what had an intimacy coordinator? The Last of Us.
Oh, interesting.
Intimacy coordinator. So just to be like real, intimacy coordinator, like that should give everybody warning bells of, oh, they're fucking, they're gonna have sex scenes, they're gonna do shit like that. However, nowadays it's become a little more commonplace because of the fucking Me Too era that like even if there's not a sex scene, that almost like any fucking interaction between people like that, they want that on set because we gotta protect our people, we gotta protect women.
It's like HR.
Did Rings of Power have an intimacy coordinator?
It did.
Yes.
Yes, it did.
I think it's one of the things that caused some concern too.
It had no sex scenes in it.
Yeah.
Now who knows what they
It would have made
originally
it better.
had, maybe fucking Galadriel was
It had
bent
no
over that
sex
raft.
scenes, but a lot of people.
If it was a porn parody, it would have been a better show.
Gillian and Elrond, I think there was a cutscene there.
Yeah.
It was the audience that got fucked.
Elrond was looking to the brown eye of Sauron.
Yes.
Give me that meat.
Give me the meat and give it to me raw.
I wouldn't be surprised. There's like just B-roll of hardcore crap that they just filmed for their own television.
This is only
It's like-
tertiarily
I shudder at the thought.
Have you guys seen that Mindy Kaling was given an award by Joe Biden?
I did. That was hilarious.
Contributions to art.
Contributions to racism.
Yeah. Well, yes, obviously, but
Contributions to art. That was the actual title.
Yeah.
Well,
It's not
like
surprising.
it's a presidential medal of some type of art contribution.
Yeah.
For
like
Velma,
just
I
meaning
guess.
Entertainment. It's not for Velma.
It's like
No.
it's for
Velma.
like
as a writer, as a producer,
It's not for
animation,
Velma,
and
but it's for Velma.
And to be
everything.
fair,
I heard if you open up the medal, there's like lovely chocolate inside.
to be
think,
fair,
Joe Biden just wanted to sniff her hair. or
yeah,
some
to
shit
be
like
fair,
that.
I think Joe Biden just thought she was picking up his dry cleaning. So
Like,
like,
it's
you
just
lost
a
this
bonus.
medal for me.
And hey,
Just
whatever,
made.
whatever that fucking weight loss drug is that Hollywood's injecting themselves with, Mindy Kaling, hey,
Yeah.
it did wonders.
It's children's
Working.
blood. You don't want
Good job.
that. You don't
No,
want
it's
that.
like some like diabetes.
It's a
or-
diabetes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a diabetes drug.
It's called sibutramine. It's actually like a banned drug at this point. It's a drug that is used for a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, that's what they all use. it
Crack
for.
is banned too.
It's like called something.
Yeah, there's another. Is it?
That's what I heard too. It's like Ozymandias.
Is another name.
I thought it was Ozymandias too.
Ozempic.
I'm such a nerd.
I know.
Ozempic, which is a type 2
Al
diabetes
dente.
drug. Yeah.
I like my pasta al dente.
It's to suppress your appetite.
Yeah, appetite depends. I believe that the actual like name of the drug is sibutramine, but yeah, it's some like fucked up shit that's mostly banned in the U.S. They all take that shit.
Yeah, the chat's saying
Yeah.
Ozempic.
Ozempic might be the same thing actually.
Ozempic is an actual drug used like to give to people that have diabetes.
Yeah.
But Hollywood
It's
is
different
hanging
than
up
what they used to
using it
use.
because you lose weight on it really fast.
Okay.
So
The way you the way you worded that, Ryan, made it sound like it gives people diabetes, and I was like, what?
oh, it's a diabetes drug. I mean, I don't know anything that gives diabetes.
Oh, no, no.
Gives
So the way
diabetes
it was worded for a second, I was like, wait, did he just say
Twinkies.
it gives you diabetes? I was like,
Twinkies.
Type 2. Type 2.
Semaglutide is the actual drug name.
Oh.
This
Oh, that's
segment
different.
sponsored
They've
by
upgraded
Pfizer.
now. They've upgraded
And
now.
it's
Wait, it's called maglutide? Like, watch out for my glutide.
What about Mr. Magoo? Because you never see
Mr.
it
Magoo?
coming.
I would like to point out though that this stuff causes heart attacks because
Wow.
it super weakens your heart.
If it means I don't
so
have to watch The Rings of Power again, I'm going to
I
take
think
it.
Give me some of that glutide.
Glutide.
Rooster Cogburn for $49.99.
Yeah, Rooster.
Hail. Rooster.
Great movie.
You guys have inspired me to create my own channel, and it's in the works. Good. Now more than ever, we need to be out telling the truth and spreading knowledge. And I think I can speak for all of us when I say thank you for telling the truth. You're welcome. It's not hard. Some people might not like it. A lot of people don't like it. Well, a few people don't like it. But I don't give a shit. And neither does anybody here. Truth is
it's only
truth.
hard to tell the truth if you're being paid not to.
I believe it.
Very true.
Very true.
It's
Yeah.
the dishonest people that take.
Happier. Sorry,
I'm sorry.
Got a terrible cold.
I'm sorry.
My bad.
Garrett, you weren't even ready for
Like
that,
that
were you?
football guy.
Look at him. Look at him.
God dang it.
The first reviews and reactions
No,
for it,
wrong one.
the review embargo lifted for it, or the reaction embargo and lifted for it. And I hunted, Rob. I hunted to try to find a negative one. Not one. Not one negative.
Didn't even find the
one.
right clip.
Didn't even find the right clip.
I gotta delete that one. I'm deleting it.
Dude.
I hunted, Rob. I hunted for Tobey Maguire's dick.
There's like 3 of these in here. Oh my god.
Maybe you should rename
I mean, you can
them.
pick the one,
Toby's
dude.
dick.
You should pick the one that's named Toby's Dick.
Toby's dick. Toby's dick.
I mean, I named it pretty, you know.
He thought it was a shot about a big whale.
Oh,
It
well.
was the sequel to Moby's Dick.
Yeah, he went on a journey.
Moby's Dick sounds like a gay porn.
It was.
Wow.
Hey, I think we should talk a little bit. I mean, apologies to the people who haven't seen it, but a little bit about John Wick 4. There's not a ton to spoil. Like we should not spoil the
He
end.
shoots people, they die at the end.
Yeah, the end credit scene or the ending. I don't think we should spoil the ending. But I freaking loved it. I just
I
saw
did too.
it.
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I watched John Wick 1 a couple of weeks ago and then watched 2 and 3 last night and then got up this morning and went and saw it in the theater, and I had a good time. I thought it was fun. You know, it is what it's a freaking action movie. There is long, really artistic action scenes. There are nunchucks. They are used very well. And
I used well. I think Shad might disagree with you there.
No, it's.
I thought of
And
Shad
you used
throughout the
nunchucks
entire
well, Gary.
scene.
And you
I think John Wick used them pretty
when
well.
it's the only thing you have and you're in the middle of a fight and he uses them basically to beat people over the head with them. Like,
Like
yeah,
just
just like
grab
he
him.
takes
I
one
would
of them
love
and
it
just
if he
starts
grabbed it
doing
like
this.
this and just beat people.
That's
to
kind of what
death.
he's doing.
He's
Yeah.
essentially that's what he's
Yes,
doing.
do it.
Yeah.
At one point, he actually stacks them on top of each other, and it looks like a
Yeah.
stick, and it's really cool.
Yeah,
the
Donnie
fights in
Yen.
this, the action in this, is
Dude,
just
Donnie Yen.
A-game.
Donnie Yen.
So fucking good.
Donnie
Donnie
Yen
Yen
is awesome.
Amazing.
At first, I was like, "Oh, Donnie Yen's doing the blind fighter again," but I'm like, if he keeps doing characters this well, I'll watch blind Donnie Yen forever.
Right?
Because this character is such a badass.
I would never like anything like that.
You did? That's Hero's awesome, dude.
It's
I
so
watched
damn
Hero
good.
2 days ago. Donnie Yen is the first action scene in that, and well, action. It's fucking artistic. You know?
And not just the action that his character is badass.
character, Yes, his-
like he's
yeah.
got such a
Awesome.
great character. He's just like, it's John Wick. If John Wick had leverage, if they had leverage over him
On
and
the
they
table.
made him
With the table,
do
yeah.
these things,
Yes.
it's such a great character.
His use of, I mean, his use of the motion, alerts basically,
Yeah,
to be able to know where people
those-
are was
Yeah,
just
it was so
phenomenal. And I think my favorite shot of him actually is in the dark eating, and I was just like, oh yeah, it's great,
Yeah,
it's
he's just like
perfect.
silhouetted eating.
Yeah,
chilling.
everyone else is dying, and he's just like, I'm just gonna take my time. I got this.
Because he's like, he's not there to kill people. I mean, he's there to kill people, but like he doesn't want to do it. So he's just like, I'll come in when it's necessary.
Right.
Same thing with what's the other guy's name? Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Nobody was a great character.
There is a dog in this one, guys. 'cause
Yes,
it's
there's a
John
dog
Wick
in
movie,
it.
there's a
Hey,
dog.
there's a
Oh
dog-
God, does
there's
the
a dog
dog
in it.
die? Please,
I'm not gonna
don't
spoil it
no,
for you
no.
guys.
spoilers.
Don't spoil it. No
I'll
one
just
can
say it
spoil
plays a role.
It's
There's a
Schrodinger's
dog-
dog.
What kind of dog? Not that it really
he looks like a
matters.
German Shepherd, I think.
The German
Oh,
Shepherd. thing.
It's some kind of Bristol dog. I don't think it's a German Shepherd. I think
It's not as
one
big
the
as a
Yeah.
German
uses.
Shepherd.
It's smaller
It
than
looks
a
kind
German
of like a mutt,
Shepherd.
really. Looks like a street
It's
dog.
a real cute little
mongrel.
pup.
But yeah, not
Yeah.
to spoil anything. I of course I of course love Kane. He's very much a
Donnie
Daredevil
Yen's
character.
character,
Johnny Yen's character.
Yes,
His name is Kane, who is fantastic. I mean, I love the blind master stuff. That's just I love that trope. And he is so fantastic throughout the film of using the like when he uses the sonars to be able to ping where
space.
people are. No, not that kind of sonar. He puts these little electronic devices on the wall to be able to so that they would go off and create a sound when someone's walking by them, so he knows where to aim. And it's fantastic. And you also hear that I don't want to go into spoilers, but his blindness is of his own volition, perhaps.
Yes, he hasn't always been blind.
Yeah,
So-
that he learned this. It was not from birth.
They
Yeah.
do a really good job of showing how he deals with being blind, like
Mhm.
tapping on things, and then how he just like you said with those devices, and it's always there. There's no point where you think, oh, why would he know how to do that? What? Because he kind of even in the
Yes.
background, you can see him in the background of shots doing things so he can hear, so he
Right.
can know what's in the area.
And
It's
also
really
some
cool.
of his limitations. They go into
Yeah.
that.
Mhm.
Like that.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
one point where he is like he
Doesn't know
could
where
have
John
someone
is.
dead to
Yeah.
fucking rights, but he's blind, so he doesn't. You know what I mean? I will say that I was worried about the runtime going into this.
Yep.
That me too.
Because at just on it's like 2 hours 47 minutes or something, so just under 3 hours. I was like, I know there's gonna be a lot of action. Is it gonna just be a little bit too much? And as we were getting towards what I thought was gonna be like the climax, the third act, boom, with the resolution of everything here, it was clear that they were gonna do another really big action set
Yeah.
piece before you got to that moment. And I
Yeah.
was like, I feel like we've had a lot. I don't know if this is going to be too much. And then they go into the most like creative fight scene, which is in the middle of a big roundabout. in
Yes.
this fucking
Oh, that was
busy-
great.
Yeah, that
Honestly,
was
the
so
part
well
I
done.
liked the least. I thought the scene in the apartment where they did the top down was amazing because it was one
was
continuous
That was
shot.
great. My
The
favorite
fight
part.
coordination was amazing, but there were certain fight scenes I think could have been cut down quite a bit, and the roundabout one was one of them.
So
I agree actually entirely with Comics Division in that okay, so the first John Wick movie is 100 minutes long. The second one is 122 minutes long. The third one is 133 minutes long. This one is nearly 3 hours. It's a long movie, and I do think, even though I thought it was fantastic, I do think at some points it kind of it wasn't like it drags. It's constantly exciting, but it's a long movie.
Yeah.
It is a long movie.
You only
I never felt any of that.
Engaged.
You only feel it at one
any of
part.
that. I went
In
to
the middle,
entire
there's like
movie wanting more. Like I was like, oh, I'm not.
The middle does
tired
have
at
a
all.
slow part, and at the end, I didn't feel it really either. But there was a moment where I was like, okay, this is the longest sequence that we've had without action, and so like I think that's where some audiences could probably fall into the, oh, okay, we've just had nonstop action for the last hour
Dude,
and a half.
I love
okay.
I love the
action
roundabout
that-
scene. I thought it was great. People getting hit by cars and just fucking flying. I thought it was great.
And the top down in the building sequence was incredible.
That was amazing.
That was amazing.
Stairs.
The fucking
stairs. Fuck, dude. Going up and then down and then up and then down. I was like, oh.
And to me, I was so impressed by the actual cinematography of it.
Yep.
And when you get into some of these, like everything about this like little fucking world that they've created, where at one point you have this just super grand, like Renaissance era, you know, paintings on the walls, these big buildings, all this like nice stuff, all like every room you're in is unique in some way. And you're constantly kind of looking at all the architecture. And then you go and like the nightclub sequence.
I have some reticence about the nightclub sequence. So when they're in Berlin at the nightclub, there were parts of that sequence that I found to be so silly as to be like, okay, we have all as viewers of the John Wick series accepted that Keanu Reeves' character is essentially immortal.
Yes.
To a certain degree, right? Like he can take beatings that nobody else.
He jumps out of a 3-story tall window. And
Right. Okay, so I know like, oh, the suits are lined with stuff. Not that much, okay? Like, however, what I found very amusing about the nightclub sequence is that although it's visually fantastic, there was something that was so funny to me that really did take me out. Is the only time I was taken out of the movie. Of the fact that there are people who keep dancing.
They keep dancing.
They're in like,
I was thinking of that too.
Barely looking at
drugs.
them.
What drugs are they on?
The world
Really good ones, really good ones. But
They're just
clearly.
what some people might have a hard time with is John Wick, the first one, was an action movie, an action revenge movie, and what it turned into, it's now a fantasy. Like John Wick is on the Odyssey. That's basically what he's on. And he's unlocking this world as we go. I mean, we get new factions, and he has to brand himself a couple of times now to get to this, to that, and like it's whether you're fine with that or not. Like John Wick was an action movie. Now it's straight up comic book fantasy.
And the lore is just beautifully built.
They showed the hotel.
Isn't it great that it's evolved?
Yeah.
I like to
I like it. I'm fine with it.
I like to explain it as having cartoon physics because there's
It
only
does.
so many times you can get hit by a car.
Dude, he falls off of buildings and gets right back up. Okay,
I know,
it's like
He runs down a hallway.
up,
He
you know?
runs down a hallway, doesn't look, just jumps right out a window on the 3rd floor, hits a van, and gets up and runs off.
Yes, there is.
He doesn't run off. He does
he kind of stagger off a bit, but
No,
That's how I leave the house in the morning, mate. That's how I leave
There
the
is.
house.
he's got video game
he
mentality where,
regens. It's like
you
Halo.
regen. Yeah. Your health goes like he stumbles for like 3 seconds and then he's fine, you know?
it's like the Getaway where he takes a pause to regenerate his health.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so to me, the way this whole thing was shot is incredible. Over at the when you're at the Japanese,
it's amazing.
Osaka Continental.
Yeah.
I think the idea of all the Asian culture and Asian influence and weapons and everything there is cool.
That was
That's
so
a fair
good.
film. That scene was very cool.
different. You have a
This is
completely
a manga.
different
I
feel when
mean,
you go to
this-
Berlin.
I think there's a little bit of maybe a continuity error, but not necessarily because
There's probably a couple.
Yeah, I don't know how many spoilers you want to get into because the movie came out
No,
today.
we don't want to get into spoilers.
So no spoilers, but I think that there might be some continuity errors in terms of how the table works and why they were allowed to just kind of fuck with the Continental in Osaka. That seemed to be a bit. Then they said that they said when they walked in, they said we're removing your
Right.
Well, and I think what you
protection
saw,
and
you saw the way
Protection,
Clancy
yeah.
Brown's character reacted to that, though, right?
Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
Like they weren't happy that all that.
Well, it was
Clancy Brown's
absurdist.
character.
So it was clear the Marquis was overstepping in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
He was given basically all authority, but he took that way too far past what he should have.
There's one character that we haven't talked about that I actually thought in the beginning, I was like, oh no, this is a red flag. But she turned into a really good character by the end. Akira. I was like, oh, this is going to be like a boss girl where she's like got everything in handled. And she didn't. She had a lot of things that were like falling apart around her.
Dude,
and
the
she had to
fight
go in and
between...
fight. And then when she like went, she took off her like suit and
was
went
so
in
awesome.
and
That was
started
pretty cool.
kicking ass in a way that did not.
That leads up to the fight between Shimazu and Kane.
Yes. Oh my god.
Fuck, that was awesome.
Her fighting style was a way, like the way a woman would be able to fight. She used her
100%.
speed and her agility, to take these guys down, not her strength.
Physical strength, yes.
Like the way she had, like she was like a spider, like through his legs and up around. It was so cool.
This is a franchise that made Ruby Rose likable.
Well,
in as much as she
to
was
be
a good
fair,
you know, she was a good character.
Because they didn't make her
in-
She was mute.
in John Wick 2, she was a good character. She was, and it was, yeah, she was. It was
There's
really
a lot
fun.
of women who look better on mute. So
Ruby Rose is definitely one of those people that is best seen and not heard.
But Garrett, you're completely right. Is that I could see why you would be reticent when you see like maybe like a trailer or something that shows off the Akira character of being like, oh, woman boss. No, she fights in a way that is more sensible for a female. She uses her agility rather than her physical strength, and I'm not gonna again spoil anything, but you know, how well does it turn out?
Yeah,
In the
she
long
loves her father.
Yep. Yes,
She's not disrespecting him.
Loving daughter. There's it's why these kinds of films are so refreshing, right? And it's why also what was the movies like this that are just like this is why they do well. Because people want to see these kinds of stories where men are men and women are women.
And it is doing well. It's on pace for an over $70 million opening, which would be the highest of the franchise, which we've heard thrown out there a lot for Marvel movies.
This one actually is.
But unlike those movies, this one will actually likely have very good legs.
It did 8.9 on Thursday. 8.9 million.
Yeah. So that's
Also-
looking to go slightly above that $70 million number.
Even the lowest estimates, because I've adjusted the numbers for inflation and it triggers people whenever I talk about it. But even with that, this film is still the highest of the franchise.
What's the budget on this? 110, did you say?
100 plus 110-ish right there, I think.
It's actually astonishingly low for how massive the film is and just how much
work went into it. Like
And how good it looked too.
How many extended fight sequences they have where like there's long holding camera angles as these guys are going through this. How much they had to practice for that. How like it's insane.
Keanu Reeves, I tweeted it out while I was watching because I was like, fuck. Keanu Reeves is on his A game. It's clear that there's stuntmen in here, but there's a lot of this that he does himself.
Yeah.
Very
the grappling stuff, especially.
This movie is basically a 3-hour fight scene with pauses in between.
Pretty much.
I think the pauses. Let's talk about those. I think that the pauses are good. I think the way they I think what you saw with Winston
Elsewhere
and
engine. I can't see with anything else but elsewhere engine.
Yeah, I think that
He's
what
short.
you see with that whole storyline, because him and John have obviously they're close, but they've also been at odds, and you don't quite know what to expect from that. I think what you see from their relationship, ultimately the resolution of the story that you see at the end, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful little simple story.
Yep.
And it's about a guy who wanted to get revenge, and things have just kept going, and at some point it's like, when do you ever stop?
Well, I mean, that's what they said in the first film.
Yeah.
Is once he's back, this is it. It's just gonna fucking escalate, and that's exactly what it's done in the series.
And Lance Reddick, man,
Lance Reddick.
Oh, let's
R.I.P. No spoilers, but he's great in it. He's great in
I
it.
wanted to ask you guys, it happens really, really early on in the film. If I give a spoiler, because it actually has something to, I have a question about the actual production of the movie.
They had no idea. They had no idea that he was going to die a week ago.
Okay, so yeah, Lance Reddick, of course, unfortunately passed away a week ago. There is, I think there may have been, and I'm wondering if you guys who have seen it have this
perspective as well, that maybe they have extended a little bit of the reverence towards what's his character's name? Charon?
It's just what I'll say
Concierge.
is there was not enough time
Charon.
to edit a movie and get it out. That
Probably
takes
not.
so fucking long.
Yeah.
But I
there's
think
no-
his character
It's
deserved
such
that.
serendipity that it happened in that way.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's all I'd say. It's just that it's I think it makes me, I mean, of course, it's horrible that he passed away, but I think he gets a very excellent send off in the film.
Mhm.
That's it. That's my
The conversation
that's
that the two of them have, Winston and Chiron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have while they're
Mhm.
walking up.
Mhm.
It's such a
It's-
good
it's
scene.
Crazy.
And the dialogue is so well written, and it's setting up things that happen later on in the movie. Like, it's perfect, and they
It
don't
is
even have.
perfect.
It's just it's a supposedly a stupid, mindless action movie, but
But
there's so
it's
many
not.
great little bits in between of character work that's like fantastic.
I think that it was an excellent send off for Lance.
Absolutely,
Hold on.
guys, come back.
Are you okay?
Hold on. I just seen something. You referred to something as a fight on a roundabout. You mean the Arc de Triomphe?
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
France?
The Arc de Triomphe,
It's a
yeah.
roundabout.
It's a roundabout,
It's like
dude.
6-7 lanes.
That's
Little bit more than a roundabout. Okay,
It's a
go ahead.
roundabout, okay? It's your fucking European little mobiles, your little 3-wheeled cars going petrol, going around in fucking circles, okay? I'm surprised when they hit the only thing that was science fiction is when your little plastic cars fucking hit people, it actually hurt them.
I don't know what
just
that fuck.
thinking, oh, this is gonna be an interesting fight scene on this roundabout because I'm just envisaging this little, not little, but like, sort of like a Piccadilly Square sort of roundabout.
No,
This is
it's
fucking Arc de Triomphe.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah,
Is
I
that
don't know.
French?
It's some.
It's French for a
French
big
thing.
fucking
French-
circle.
Yeah, it's one of
The last
the most
30
famous
the last-
landmarks in the world.
Well, there's also a major fight scene that occurs around the bridge.
It's a roundabout. Come on.
It's a roundabout at that Archie thing, okay? It's
Yeah,
next to the
French.
Chick-fil-A. It's next to the Chick-fil-A.
There's also a major fight scene that occurs near the Brandenburg Gate. So we get this is in no way, of course, because Extra Girl was so kind to provide me with a totally illegal copy of the film because there is a theater in Guernsey, but it's on the other side of the island, and it would be fucking infuriating trying to get to. I know I live on an island that's 5 kilometers long, but trust me, it's really annoying to drive to the other side of the island to go to the theater. So,
What's a kilometer?
The totally legal version that I watched of the film did not have English subtitles, and that's fine in the first part of it, where in the first act where it's in Japanese, because I speak Japanese to a decent degree, so that's fine.
Very good.
Oh, so this one, demo. When it goes in, however, when they start speaking Russian and German and French, I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, the Russian bit.
Anymore.
It was a little hard to follow.
I love John Wick's subtitles. They're artsy.
I love it.
They're
They're
fun.
like-
They're very
yeah.
comic
Yeah.
book. Yeah, love that stuff. I'm glad I watched 2. You do need to watch 2 and 3, especially 3.
You have
Yeah.
if you
Very
don't watch
before
them,
this.
one, you're
Memory of
probably
it.
not going to understand why they're holding up their arms to not die from bullets and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I went into this cold. I have not seen any of the John Wick films. I pretty much figured out why they're holding their coats up.
I know. Like you
also-
figured
They
out
mention it
smart.
like
Mine
a couple
is
times in the movie.
Kevlar. It's Kevlar.
Yeah.
I've seen the first film, but I didn't watch 2 and 3. Before watching the 4th one, I went and read the synopses of 2 and 3, which doesn't mean much, but I went and read like huge descriptions of it. I probably could have spent that time just watching them, but so I have not seen the 2nd and 3rd films. I don't think that it actually, for me personally, it didn't negatively affect I have watched the first one. It didn't negatively affect my enjoyment of this one. I think this.
It might
I
make
don't
you want to
need
go
to
back.
all of them.
Isn't it tough to know if your ignorance negatively affected it if you don't know? though?
Well, of course. I mean, how could I possibly understand that?
Sure.
Like, I didn't know who the director, not the director, the guy he kills at the beginning of the movie.
Well,
What?
he
elder?
changed. The elder
elder, yeah.
changed, and they explained that the man before me, so the elders change. So there's one above the table who
He's
was
the
the
one-
elder.
he's above the
yeah.
table.
The one
Yeah,
above
yeah.
the table, right,
Yeah.
right.
And that's why John's missing his ring finger. He's
finger,
going
yeah.
there to get his wedding ring back because he cut off his ring
Cut off his
finger.
finger in 3, yeah. There's
Which is-
penance to get back in.
Oh, I was about to give a spoiler, but
No, but you can spoil any of the previous films.
I
doesn't
can't.
matter.
No, I was about to spoil this movie, and I don't want to do that because
Yeah.
it's fun. Go see it in the
It's great.
theater. It was fun. Had a great time, man.
It looks good.
It's
Ryan
a
was
pretty.
saying, it looks great. The
it's-
lighting is fucking.
There's actual
phenomenal.
art direction put into this
Composition
cinematography,
of a lot of these
choreography. There's creativeness put into this film. And again, that apartment, you're in this, it's an apartment, but it's a partitioned off like castle or something like that, or big building. And they have a camera shot that's a lot like Bound. I don't know if anybody remembers Bound aside from the lesbian scene where they're running through a house and the camera's just go and the camera's just going over each room. So you're just you have a
John's
bird's eye
going
view.
through-
You have a bird's eye view of the of all the partition, and he's like got this gun that's a fucking flamethrower. I don't know what the fuck
No,
it is.
he's firing
it's got-
dragon's
Dragon
breath
rounds.
rounds.
Yeah.
It's a shotgun.
I have no idea what it is, but man, it lights
Incendiary
you.
rounds.
It kills
Yeah,
you.
dragon
It
definitely
kills you
incendiary
and lights you on fire. So it's fucking cool. It's
Yeah,
fucking
no.
cool.
That was fucking
The
awesome.
scene that they set that up with, where they had all the guard do. I forgot what those guys came from, but they're like coming to get John Wick, and they're practicing and they're setting. They put in those incendiary rounds and they shoot the dummies, and they're like, yeah. And I was like, hell yeah, that's coming down the pike. And then John gets it, and that scene is so good. I think that's the best scene.
It's the best
Aside
scene.
from, I mean, it's like that scene and the stairs scene closer to the end.
Yeah.
I think were my favorite.
Donnie Yen in the
stairs
beginning.
as much, but the
The stairs
Osaka
scene I
fight was
didn't-
awesome.
Yeah, the
I
Osaka
didn't
fight with
like the
Donnie
Osaka fight
Yen's
was really
Donnie Yen's work was fucking great. It was
It's
so
just
good.
amazing.
Yeah, the entire aesthetic of the Osaka Continental was like my favorite. Like,
Fantastic.
I want to go to
Just
that Continental. I
Yes.
do. So-
I
And I
really
love
like
that
the
the
Berlin
world building of it.
nightclub. I really like the Berlin nightclub thing. I had flashbacks to one like the Matrix when they're having the fucking party.
Yep.
And also to Blade. and
Yeah,
the
Blade.
nightclub scenes
Yes.
in
That-
Blade.
yeah,
that definitely made me think of
I
Blade.
thought a lot about those and just the way they used the colors and the lights and the rain and everything.
Oh, I loved it.
How was
If
y'all?
I like the music. I think the music is fine. If they replace the music with something more like Blade or like the early Matrix movies, like something like that, a little harder and punchier.
There was some of that
I think
in
I would
there.
love it.
It was a really
It was a little bit, yeah.
mix. Like there was a
Did you see it, Garrett? Did you see it in IMAX by chance?
No, I saw.
Okay,
it
if you
with
want,
the
if
same
you
way
wanted to
that
hit,
Aydin
watch it on IMAX. I felt like my ears were about to get blown
Yeah?
off in some of these sequences.
Yeah,
like,
I felt that way. I was like, I don't know if this is really translating through. The
No,
camera.
dude, I saw it in a
was,
good theater. The sound was great.
oh, it hits in IMAX. Trust me.
Oh, I gotta go then. I
There
gotta
was a
go.
song that
I want to
was
see it
playing
again.
What was
during
that?
the stairs scene that I swear is another song where it sounded so similar to one. I was like, what is this song? During the stairs sequence, which again, not to spoil anything about it, but like there was, oh man, it sounded so.
No, they were
familiar, but
riffing on a lot of songs that
Yeah,
weren't the
it-
song.
It
So,
sounded super familiar
yeah.
in terms of what I was like, what's the name of this song? I was like, oh, I know it, and I looked it up, and it's like, no, it's original soundtrack, quote unquote. But no, I don't think not so much original soundtrack in quotes. I think because like
everybody got
Rip
there's
all
a
the
there's a
songs off
there's
on
a
that.
post credit scene which I'm not going to tell you about that you have to see.
oh yeah, I'll have to.
But like everybody left in my theater, and I'm like, where you
That's what I was
going?
gonna ask. How was the crowd? Because the crowd reactions, I think, for me, definitely made the film even more enjoyable. Like it just was so much fun.
I'm in such a weird, chilly, freaking like chill fucking suburban area that like I don't know. It's just hard to gauge. It's hard to
Yeah.
gauge. I was making noise in there. I was you know, that trailer for the
Sisu?
the Sisu, dude.
Yeah,
Yes.
When Sisu puts that fucking knife through that Nazi's head, I went, "Oh yeah!" You know, like,
That movie looks
My
rad.
whole
that movie
theater was
looks
like,
awesome.
yes!
That movie looks fucking awesome. I can't wait to see Sisu.
Make killing
The-
Nazis
the-
fun
the-
again.
The chat has aided me. It was Justice, it's Genesis. So, which I was like, I know this. Where this? It's an old techno song. It's Justice, but Genesis, yeah, yeah, it's that song.
You know,
But
I was waiting for
slightly
somebody. I was waiting for
repetitive.
somebody in the movie to figure out. You know what? You want to stop everything? Go find those Suicide Girls, wherever the fuck they are. Go get them and stop them and their little analog messages getting out. You know, that's where you.
Oh yeah.
But I think
they
that
keep sending out the new bounties.
That's the thing. This entire world, like John knows that that's just part of it. That's
Yep, it's
fucking
part of the rules.
deal.
It's part of the-
It's this sense of honor and how you're supposed to treat different people and what happens when you break rules and like remember the scene from like John Wick 3, the very beginning, where he's desperately trying to finish all these things before he's excommunicado.
Yep.
And he goes
Yeah.
to the doctor,
Right.
and the time hits, and the doc can't even finish stitching
Yeah,
him up.
stop. Yes, that's just hands
Yep.
down.
Because-
yeah.
And then he still has to shoot the
Right.
doctor.
And then he still should
Yeah.
shoot him because
Yeah.
the doctor, he's like, I made the mistake of telling you where the pills were. They're never
Yeah.
going to believe that I didn't help you. Hey, you got to make it look good. And he fucking has to shoot him twice
Yeah.
to make it look like he fought his way out, you know? Like,
It tells you where to shoot him.
yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
you-
hit my
right.
large intestine.
But dude, that Donnie Yen, like, it was, you know, it was Donnie Yen versus I can't remember that actor's name, but it was like kung fu. It was kung fu versus samurai. It was so
Dude,
fucking
yeah,
cool.
it was like, the set was built so perfectly. It
Yep.
was like there was a little nice little walkway with like the bonsai trees in the background and shit. And I was like,
I'm going to see
So
this on
good.
Wednesday.
You will have a good time, as it is
it's fun,
good
dude.
stuff. It is good stuff.
Hiroyuki,
Yeah,
What the fuck you call
name.
me?
a bitch ass.
And somebody mentioned he was in Bullet Train too.
Damn
Yes,
right.
he was.
Yes.
He's a great actor. I really like him in everything
yeah.
he's done. Like
Donnie
I
Yen.
think he was also in Cyberpunk. Wasn't he? Was he in
Was he?
Cyberpunk? I think he did the voice for the samurai in that.
Why couldn't he be Shang-Chi then?
Samurai's a gang.
He's Japanese, probably.
Why couldn't Donnie Yen be Shang-Chi?
Yeah, Johnny Yen, he would be great.
Yeah,
Donnie Yen is like an older.
Because Donnie Yen wouldn't let his,
grizzled-
he could
fake
be
sister
older.
keep him
Shang-Chi
involved.
doesn't need to be 20. Okay, it doesn't
Yeah, he
matter.
could be an older,
yeah,
like,
could be an older
wise
guy.
man.
Yeah.
And at least he's like,
He
you
was
know, a known
fantastic.
communist, whereas with, you know, the other Hollywood actors, they're like, oh, I'm not really a communist, but I am.
I think it should have been Don King.
I love Donnie Yen's character though. His name was Kane. I loved it.
Kane, perfect.
Yep.
Which is a little bit cheesy because he's a blind man who uses a sword cane.
He's like
A little
Stick.
bit.
I think
Yes,
that was.
Stick.
I think that was a big
Garrett,
shout
Garrett, I
out to
was gonna
Stick.
say it
Yeah, yeah.
I was thinking that.
Thank you.
I was like,
So is
somebody
he- is
likes
his brother who
Daredevil.
Can see Abel.
He's able-bodied.
No, that has to be an homage and a little love to.
Yeah.
To
I think it's
Stick.
a kind of homage, which I again, you know, I love the blind martial artist trope. It's my
Yeah.
I love Daredevil.
Some tropes are
So-
good.
But and this was great. It was because it was done so well of showing how someone can be blind and yet fantastic at martial arts.
So what John Wick is what Punisher should have been and should be. It's
Yeah.
what Daredevil should be. It's what Iron Fist. Every street level thing should be John Wick. That's what it should be. Like, and you could do them for $50 to $70 million and make a bunch of money. And you could still do Spider-Man and you could still have them teaming up. It's fine. One's a little more violent than the other, you know, but it works in the comics. But
We talk about Daredevil, like that. Daredevil is probably the most universally well-received and well-respected shit that we've seen from a lot of this comic book stuff in the past decade. And that is not a world-ending thing. It's about one little area in a city.
And a bunch
One guy fighting.
a bunch of crime lords cleaning up. Remember, after the Battle of New York and taking advantage of it. That's such a good idea. It was such a good idea.
It was fantastic. It was a fantastic idea. It's unfortunate that Marvel kind of apparently dropped the ball on
And
it. I don't really understand why.
Well, they realized they fucked up and they're basically just ignoring
And
it.
it created the Kingpin, which was that was fucking cool. They were on such the right path.
It would be really hard to beat Michael Duncan.
Oh,
Clark,
they're
so
redoing his
ever.
origin in Daredevil
Hard
Born
fucking.
Again. So
Born Again, yeah.
Reportedly, it takes place during the
Again.
blip.
it takes place during the blip.
That's
Really?
what the newest things I saw. The newest
Fuck the
rumor
blip.
report that
The
came
blip
out
is so
was-
dumb. They need to unblip. Whatever.
So is that
Blip the
before
blip.
he gets emasculated by She-Hulk?
Yes, that would be before.
God.
And that
Right.
also could
You gotta run, my boy.
it could explain why Foggy and Karen aren't in it.
Did
I
they
don't
die of
think-
embarrassment?
That show doesn't work.
Yeah, I
Tho-
guess
that
Is that
show-
also before they emasculate Kingpin?
the show doesn't work without Foggy and Carol.
Correct.
Just doesn't.
100% it doesn't.
I
I,
agree.
I don't think any Daredevil comic works without without Foggy.
Without
you need
Foggy, you
to
need
be that-
Foggy. Yes.
Yeah.
Grounding
100%.
element that brings him back to reality.
Yeah, because Daredevil's like there's a lot wrong with that character.
He's a
he is
very-
messed up.
Fucked up person.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I love Daredevil so much is because he's a very complex and very damaged person. But what is great about Daredevil as well is because you do have these characters around him, like Foggy, who bring him, as you said, back to reality. And you need those characters, otherwise you get into Shadowland.
Yep. Daredevil is Marvel's punching bag, and I
Yes.
love it.
I don't love it.
Hayden 75 for $50. Hail FNT. Hail chat. Gary. My girlfriend and I pretty much have decided that making the Vegas trip to Vegas, we're making the trip to Vegas for the meetup.
Woohoo.
Yes. We'll be there. Will there be other things with this crew going on for the rest of the week? Yes, and we'll talk about those in just a second, right after this. For people to hang out, or is it the only event? Is the only event the meetup? No. Okay, so thank you. We have the main meetup. We always do another thing that we announce at the week once I figure it out, be it going to Area 15, Meow Wolf, or going bowling or whatever the hell. So I'll figure it out when we're closer, and I'll tell you what. But we also, the very next night after the meetup, we have Chrissy Mayer
Yes. Yeah.
doing a stand-up
Yeah,
show.
Two shows? Is it two shows?
Fun,
right?
fun show. One as of right now. It'll be two
Okay.
if the 7 o'clock sells out. And
Almost 2 shows. Come on.
Lila Hart will definitely be on that show.
Well,
then
I'll
other
be there.
people.
I'm so
It'll
excited.
be
Have you talked to
fun.
Metzger? Let's get Metzger out there, man.
Oh God,
Ooh.
does
He'd
he
be
live in
fun.
LA though?
He lives
It's
in
like
LA.
4 hours.
It's like 4 hours away. Yeah. Well, I mean, he'd have to put down his bong. Well, I'm just long enough to come out, but I'm not kidding, Metzger. No, I'm just kidding. I love Christmas. That'd be fun. It'd be fun. It'll be a fun week, and yeah, Chrissy's
April
going to have 2 shows. I'm
26th.
confident Chrissy will have 2 shows. The following
Oh,
night.
That'd be nice.
Then we're doing Friday
But
night
they
tights.
have to buy tickets early.
Yes.
You can't show up at the door
The-
to.
The tickets are flying. Yeah,
Yeah.
the tickets, and then if the first
Buy 'em
one
early.
sells out, then they'll put a late one out. But yeah,
But if you want that second one, you got to buy your tickets.
Gotta get
buy
it.
your tickets.
Yeah.
Like, you know, what did we do? Like, there's one night where I take the crew out to dinner where it's just us. We're, you know, just like, hey, let's hang. We went to, where'd we go? Cabo Wabo. It was good.
Cabo Wabo.
Yeah, we went to Cabo Wabo. It was fun. But yeah,
We did karaoke.
Oh, that was so fun.
I'm going to be there. Well, that's when I was recording a She-Hulk video.
Yeah.
Because I still work.
And I edited it the next day. It was
You
really-
did.
That was a
And
good video.
dude, when I go to the UK, everywhere I go, my equipment comes with me. This job does not sleep. But no, I'll be there early. I'm getting there Monday, the Monday before. So we'll throw out some shout outs. I think Ryan gets there Tuesday. You guys got to do Tuesday night's main event. And then
I'm getting there Tuesday as well.
where have you figured out where you're doing that from, Ryan? Because I could probably jump on. It's not like
I mean, I don't think we're gonna do it like in a place together. We're probably just gonna do it on StreamYard.
in a
From I mean,
hotel?
I'm probably I don't know what the fuck Jeremy's gonna do. You know, his retarded ass gonna drive.
Drive
so
there. Well,
I don't know where he's gonna be. or
I am
when.
too, but I'm a
I have
little
a-
closer. So
He'll do TNME and then start driving from Florida to arrive for the meetup
Whatever.
that
He'll
next
just do a
night.
car video.
we're gonna do most of us. Well, hopefully, Jeremy will stay long enough to actually be on Friday Night Tights, so we can all be together in that studio. For most of us, will be together. That was pretty fun, and that was a good show too.
That was a good show.
No foot cam though, okay?
That was Orlando,
That was Orlando.
and the fans demand that there be a
Expert Grill, give the people what they want.
Yeah.
Give the people what they want.
yeah. Stop
Ow.
holding back. Okay, jeez, prude. Jason Platten for $50. Explain to me how Disney fires Victoria Alonso. However, they keep Kathleen Kennedy around so long. Star Wars has been a dumpster fire for much longer than the MCU. Kathleen must have some serious dirt on the right people. Hell, FNT. Love you guys.
Good question, actually.
Tom actually kind of laid it out pretty well last night. Victoria
but
Alonso basically cost them their tax shelter, so that's the reason why she was fired.
Soaked up that.
As we've said, it has nothing to do with the actual performance of these things. It has nothing to do with identity politics. It looks like they were very upset that she was fucking working for somebody else.
Yeah, and they use it.
Doing a dog shit job.
Good excuse. Exactly. I agree with you, Ryan. It was just an excuse. I think they needed They needed a fall guy. They're not going to get rid of Kevin Feige, and they're not going to get Kathleen Kennedy will leave when she wants to.
Yes.
And it's a bottom line.
Any day now.
Any day now. It's a bottom line town. It's a bottom line town. So even though there's massive diminishing returns with the Disney trilogy, she still made them money. And she also has the backing of Spielberg and Lucas, which
And
she
I don't
has
know if you
tits.
saw the most recent stuff. Jeff Snyder is the one who broke Damon Lindelof no longer being on as the writer. He's also broken a couple other Star Wars and Disney things that have turned out extremely accurate in the past several weeks.
Yep.
He says that the reports are that Kathleen Kennedy's job security going forward is really based off this 2025 movie. And if this 2025 movie doesn't get in theaters, then she doesn't have a job anymore.
Wait, is this
At that point, how old is she? At that point, how old is she?
She would be 71.
Well, also that probably has something to do with bringing in Stephen Knight, who's an actual real writer, like a very
just think about
good writer.
That they're talking about if they're not able to get a Star Wars movie out and in theaters by Christmas of 2025, then they might think about firing Kathleen Kennedy.
Clock is ticking. Hey, she's gone any minute, Ryan, in 2025.
Ryan, when does her contract run out?
I don't fucking know.
Isn't it October 2025?
I thought it was like 2018, and then 2019, and then 2020.
I thought, I heard it was last year.
I thought it was the year before.
Yeah, wasn't the year before that, though?
Gary, it got renewed for 3 more years.
She did.
3 more years.
3 more years.
Well, I had no idea Kathleen was that old. Well, what is she?
Like 69 or something. Ayo.
She's gonna retire no matter what, probably in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, and then there's going to be so many people go like recently. There's going to be so many people going, I called this. I called this out very vaguely.
5 years ago.
She was gonna go.
2 years ago.
Saying this back in 2014.
2 years ago, when I vaguely said somebody would be fired from Disney in the next 10 years, I was right.
Well, I have another prediction. I reckon she is going to die sometime.
Whoa!
Okay.
Of old age. It will happen.
Crazy.
Okay. In John Wick 3, when the Halle Berry stuff is stupid, she's like, "You're gonna die, John." Like me and my wife are like, "Yeah." Did you know 100% of all people die?
Can I actually?
Jesus enters the chat.
On that point, maybe I make one last point about John Wick 4, in that it's kind of not great if you have signaled something about a character's future and then have already scheduled a next movie. Like you end John Wick 4 in a certain. I'm not gonna say what it happens, but you end John Wick 4 in a certain thing that happens, and then you've already scheduled the next movie.
Oh, there's a cliffhanger. It's a cliffhanger.
It's a cliffhanger. I mean, like Lawrence Fishburne's character is jovial about it, so it's I don't think it's. I think it's pretty clear. But still,
I ended the movie going like, wait a
4
second.
and 5 back to back, so they filmed them together.
Yes, exactly. They
Hey,
filmed
Lawrence
it, these films
Fishburne's
back,
cuts healed up very nicely.
Yeah, they're already like.
He's still got some scars, but he's good. Dude, it's
just saying it kind
it's
of does
John Wick.
It kind of puts a damper on the end of a
Well,
film.
wait,
if they're
okay.
trying to,
I didn't know. I didn't know they
ending.
announced anything.
I didn't know they were doing a 5th one either.
Yeah, they did.
Oh no, it's been announced. It was filmed simultaneous with this one.
I thought they were originally planning to, and then they basically made the 4th one into 2 movies.
Is that why it's long?
Maybe that's the case, but there is a 5th John Wick film that is going to come out.
And Ballerina's coming out as well.
Ballerina's
stuff that they're planning. Yeah.
Is a spin-off film, but there's a 5th John Wick film that is planned.
Well, there is a spin-off that they
Is Ballerina about Jessica Hudson's girl?
I think so. Yeah.
Not Jessica, Angelica Hudson.
Yes.
Angelica Houston. Houston, we have a problem. Houston.
I can't get my shit right.
It's okay. Well, you know what? I am known for my pronunciation as.
Just saying, at the end of the film, it makes.
I'm famous for it.
Myself.
Let's not talk about it anymore.
Yep. Stop. We gotta stop. We gotta stop.
But, we also.
If you can't read between those lines, fuck it out.
Yeah, just real quick.
Oh, I thought the 5th film was official.
I thought so too, but it's not.
Oh, okay.
That was the original plan.
Okay.
Bill Skarsgård was fucking awesome.
He was great.
You got to give him some props. So.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic.
His first scene, I was like, I don't know how to feel about the character. I don't know about it, but he like grew on me, and I really liked his character by the midpoint. I thought he did really well. Because I think it was mainly because I was trying to figure out what the accent was. I was like, what is that accent? Because I know he's not
Legend French accent.
Bonjour. Ça va?
But yeah, I think he did a really good job.
He did a very, very good job.
Very menacing.
He was
very menacing.
And he's tall and like he is like a very tall dude. So
Ian McShane is a hobbit. Okay, let's just Ian McShane comes up to like
towers over everything.
Yeah.
That's Lovejoy to you.
He's got that actor thing where he's got a giant fucking. He's got the head of somebody who's 6'5" and the body of somebody who's 5'2". But I love Ian McShane. Big fucking head though. Jesus,
look at that. He was great in Hot Rod.
Yep.
He hasn't aged in a long time though. I feel like he's been the same.
He's like 80 years old or something, isn't he?
Yeah. I love that guy though.
God bless his heart.
Not Another Dime has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you. It's a lot of dimes. G-Dash for $50. Shad, is it true that you stole as woman? You stole as woman, moved them into your house/castle, then failed to protect them when Az sneaked in and killed them?
Yeah, there's a bit of subterfuge and plot going on, and I think Az might actually be behind it. But I didn't steal them; they moved in of their own volition. All you have to do is build a nice,
traitors.
Traitors.
Everyone did offer them free things in a bedroom.
You know, you
right.
offer a nice place.
I offer them my house. They say no. They move in with Shad. The first thing Shad does, fucking kills all of them.
See, that's what I think. This is Az's plot. He's trying to frame me. I reckon he did it.
He cooked
killed
every one of them alive.
Chat.
It's an MO,
Chat.
dude. It's
I don't know what the fuck they're talking about either.
Conan Exiles, by the way. So when every girl that has come into the game now lives at Shad's castle.
What can I say?
Wow.
I'm a bro.
Yeah,
all right. I moved into Az's house because I was a bro.
None of you trust yourself. None of you trust yourselves. That's
well,
fine.
You shouldn't trust women. What do you? I mean, that's your own damn fault.
I mean, now Az literally is trying to kill me. He knocked me over with his horse at least twice.
I saw that.
Yep.
Yeah,
that might be true.
There's a sandstorm. Extra girl dead.
Yeah, he just runs off, leaves her for dead.
Vicious.
But when Az is dying in the frozen tundra, you know, and he can't get his stuff back, who comes to help?
Well,
Chad did. I saw that.
Chad's a bro.
Gave him the clothes off his back.
I did.
Well, not the clothes off his back.
Well,
he
I mean,
you were
It's a saying,
so
okay?
whatever you lost when I messaged you, you were so pissed. I could
He
tell.
was so mad. That was like, it's been a long time since I've seen him
me and Mahler were laughing our asses off.
Come watch Clarkson's. It's okay. I'm not good company. Oh, come watch Clarkson's. I'm not. I'm ready right now.
I need to get my stuff back.
I'm all, hey, little buddy.
So that's the mental breakdown you meant.
Dude, that was it.
I'm actively watching.
Man, Az is having a mental breakdown right now.
Clarkson's Farm is fucking great. It
Love
is.
it.
That guy's an international treasure. Fuck
He's
Meghan
rare.
Merkel.
I love Jeremy Clarkson.
On Clarkson's farm as well, right? I actually think not only is it great entertainment, I think it's an important show.
Yes.
Like,
yeah, I agree.
Like genuinely.
It's an insight to the bureaucracy of freaking
Yep.
Yeah.
Not only that, you get to
Fucking
see
Europe.
real people. Like I was so refreshed. We're just real, honest, down to earth people in that show. And
Oh,
even
the
though
kid,
Clarkson-
the 21-year-old kid who knows everything about every machine but doesn't know Greta Thunberg, which is great.
That's how you should be.
Bless you. Yeah.
I love him.
You know, I'm online so much, and you just deal with so many just terminally online people, and then there are the influencers everywhere and stuff, and you rarely find really down-to-earth people on shows or TV media. And then Clarkson's farm comes in, and it's just a breath of fresh air.
It really is.
It's canceled now.
No, it's not.
A long time.
The third season that's been confirmed.
Yeah, it's totally going to get canceled, though.
Totally canceled.
Until we completely forget about Meghan Markle in a year and it gets extended for 2 more years because it's a hugely popular show.
Meghan Markle.
Meghan Markle, not Meghan Markle.
Markle, whatever. How about
Who cares if you pronounce it right?
Cunty McCuntface? Cunty McCuntface.
Chancellor Merkel.
Am I getting them mixed up? They're both cunts. So I'm sorry. I mixed up my cunts.
By the time that the third season, the second season has had nothing but extremely positive reviews, because again, as you said, Shad, it's so refreshing. Just watch something with real people being people, and it's not all fake and bullshit. I mean, there's certainly obviously a Hollywood-esque element to it that's heightening it up to a certain degree, but it's extremely, I would say, refreshing to watch a show like that. It's been renewed. The third season has already been filmed, so they're going to, of course, launch the third season. And by the time the third season comes out, I would have imagined they will have filmed the fourth and just kind of been like, well, no one will care by then, will they? Because they won't. Because the Twitter mafia will forget, because they have the memories of goldfish.
Yeah.
And Clarkson is one of the few people who has been in kind of celebrity culture who is also down to earth and just like real, and is very entertaining. And it's a genuinely great show. Like,
you'll never cancel Clarkson.
No, you can't.
You'll never cancel.
No.
They've been trying to cancel him for 25 years.
20 plus years now, and it's not good. It's like Ricky Gervais. It's just kind of Teflon right now. Once he says I retire, then they'll go after him,
right?
And he won't give a shit by then anyway.
The other thing that I love about it is that it honestly puts attention to some of the most important workers we have in our society, the farmers, and the crap they have to go through. And I love that the show is elevating and just showcasing some of the most important people that get overlooked constantly and also crapped on and get shafted because of council and regulations and everything. And so the fact that it's giving such a, like a show to just showcase farmers, but not only that, but kind of celebrate them to show, how important they are. Like, then that show now suddenly is an important show. I think people should watch it just for the benefit of learning where things come from.
Exactly.
100% important.
It's a extremely entertaining show because it's Jeremy Clarkson, who's an entertaining person, but it's also that, like, exactly like you said, like, people should watch the show, and it's incredibly popular and well supported amongst the British farming community
from the farmers themselves.
Which is bizarre that the council or the local councils are the ones who keep trying to shut the show down. Wow.
Yeah, because it's
it threatens
the bureaucracy.
It threatens their power.
Yeah.
Yep. So, we should be wary of any government entity in any country that's biggest threat is being exposed.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's a problem.
That's our biggest worry.
Meant to be working for the people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, it works for itself, man.
Kind of not.
You got it all
really. Yeah.
No. So good.
The government should be the most open establishment there is. It should be the most transparent.
Supposed to be here.
Because the government is meant to be working for the people. No,
so not like the high table.
No,
Yes. The opposite of the high table.
No, well, our government is now answering to somebody who's above the fucking table, some elder, a group of elders.
An actual Nazi.
Yeah.
An actual, true, proper Nazi who
Which
wants
one?
a new world order.
There's a couple of them. There's a couple of them, and one of them just straight up looks like Klaus Schwab.
Yeah.
999.
Honestly, you could take Klaus Schwab and put him in a Bond film as the villain, and he would be Bond villain perfectly.
Perfect.
Like just monocle.
Put him in John Wick
got him.
5.
Mr. Bond? No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to eat bugs.
Is it the head of the table? Yeah.
To own nothing and be happy.
Yes, he's got the accent.
Well,
and
Mr.
everything.
Bond, your ESG score is awfully low. That means we have to kill you now.
Yeah, Klaus, are you going to own nothing and be happy? Oh, not so much.
About that.
Not so much. I
As
don't know.
he's
Beachfront
your better.
property,
Don't
yes.
ask questions.
You're
need
absolutely
my
right. Correct.
jet to
I am
fight
but
climate
a
change.
pleb on the. But a stain on the planet of Earth.
Oh my God! Did you see Elon fucking ratio Biden when he talked about like we've been the most supportive of climate change, and he just responds with the banks are melting. That's good.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, the Fed raised the interest rate another quarter.
Oh boy, that'll
That
help.
should cause more banks to
It'll
fail.
be
No
great.
problem.
Way to go.
And they bailed them out.
Yep.
At least I think they're
We
planning to bail out most of the
bailed
banks.
them out.
I think Swiss Bank also is going to be bailed out.
Well, they're getting bought by the
Yeah.
competition.
It's
Where
the
the
millionaires
farms
are being
bailed out.
guaranteed their funds.
Yes.
So they're all getting bailed out.
I'm
and it's
stocking
fine.
up on
Really fine.
Golden Age comics and vintage porn. That'll be my barter in post-apocalyptia. And
You need to tell your
maybe
wife
some
to
bars
stock
of
up
gold
on brass. That will be the new currency.
or bullets. My wife's gonna stock up
That's
on.
what I mean by brass.
She's gonna stock
Water
up on
and food.
brass and bullets and guns. I can't own any of this. It's against the law, and it would be terrible. So
Yeah,
my wife
right.
gets them all.
I got a life straw. I think that's going to be a lot more helpful.
That'd be
Really?
very helpful.
Life straws are handy.
Right.
You get killed.
Another kind of
I got a
water
life
filter
straw
would
now.
probably be better, Odin. Just saying.
Okay.
G Dash for $50. Oh, I almost hit the wrong one. That's never happened. Shad. I read that one already. Didn't I read that one? There you go.
I read that one already. I've left my spot.
I am completely reliant on this Canadian Asian woman, and if she doesn't do something, I'm like Ron Burgundy. I'll start fucking reading it again. That is great. That is great. That is
She appears everywhere.
that is brilliant. Not anymore. They replaced her with the one that looks like a boy, who can actually fight. Though she can actually fight. She's but that's their new favorite. Disney can only focus on one race at a time, one identity at a time. SJ Almighty, SJ Almighty for 10 Nerdrotic memberships has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. You are almighty, SJ. Aswatch, ladies and gentlemen, Aswatch for $60 on the Streamlabs side, circumventing YouTube.
Papa Susan.
And they're 30% reporting. What is this? Reporting 5 months ago during FNT 219 about Rangs of Power. Fellowship member Marksman sent a super chat at the 5:22:48 mark. Ooh, that was a long one. Advising Az not to buy the Tifa sex doll or drop the penis edition. We can now confirm that Az did not take his advice. Oh, Az lives by, like Az is going to do what Az is going to do. Okay. Last week at the 3:31:35 mark, Fellowship member Drunken Finn got Az to confirm that he did buy sex dolls with penis editions. Az Watch is now trying to crowdfund a custom doll of a chicken with tits and a penis. Just the way Az likes it. Missed reference. There we go.
He's got timestamps. He's got timestamps, so I
Those are
really
receipts.
believe it.
Receipts,
Give me
baby.
cock.
Comes with the receipts.
That is terrible.
Chicken with tits and a
A
cock.
chicken with tits.
Einhorn is a man.
Well, how nice are the tits?
Different type of chicken. Oh my god.
That's Bree's tits right there.
Or chicken tits.
All right,
At least she shaves her armpits.
I'm sorry. There's nothing appealing about that woman.
Nothing.
No.
I would fuck the shit out of her.
Yeah, you
Guys
would.
are nuts.
That's a beautiful woman. I don't know what you guys.
I
Ryan,
like her hairstylist.
let's be real.
The way she
I bet
styles her
she,
hair.
she
that's
looks
it.
like Bo.
That's a good way
Wow.
of putting it.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
You think she smells like the Mandalorians?
Yeah. Yeah, because they don't take
The
showers.
inside of their helmet for sure.
Yeah, she smells like the inside of a Mandalorian's helmet.
What smells like
this is
acid
the way.
Beskar?
I forgot to show you the other photo.
Oh my!
No.
Ash, you been losing weight? You look good.
Yeah, dude, I've been working.
As,
Try
hey, dude.
it.
Hey, staying off those
Still
carbs. Well
got
done.
my tits though.
Yeah, well, you know.
He's taking the Osmodeus.
As if you had any.
Ozymandias.
I'm taking the Ozymandias.
How long has it been since you had like proper carbs?
Haven't lost a lot of weight, but I suddenly turned gay.
How long has it been since you had carbs?
It is I think day 39.
Wow. What would you be willing to do to have one?
I would finger a tramp's rusty sheriff's badge.
You know, you could just fucking like order Uber Eats or something.
Daddy, chill. No, just,
No,
You don't have to
no,
do
the
that.
whole,
No, you
the whole
can't.
point of not eating a carb is continue to do so, Ryan.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're like,
doing keto is rough.
you don't want to do one
It's
thing.
tough.
You
Hello,
don't want to eat
Domino's
it.
pizza. There, boom, it's all over.
Yeah, you don't have to finger fuck a rusty transgender person. I caught myself.
We don't know.
He doesn't have to. It just makes it
Nice
funnier.
recovery, Ryan.
That was good. That
A
was very-
rusty
female
manual
penis.
transmission.
Hey, I didn't say it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I might
Okay.
get some popcorn at the cinema on one.
I think there's like, isn't there a cauliflower crust pizza? Would that still have?
Yes,
carbs?
there is.
It's
Yes,
also
there is.
carbohydrate.
You can do a cheese crust and a cauliflower
Yeah,
crust.
Yeah,
and
sure.
stuff.
Pretty good. They're
fry
pretty
the
good.
cheese up. So
Might
good.
as
The
well just
cauliflower
fucking
crust is actually
start,
not bad.
I would
almond
I would
flour,
prefer
Parmesan cheese, cheddar cheese.
I would prefer to fucking starve myself rather than like make a fake pizza. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
it still tastes
It
really
still
good.
tastes like a real
It tastes
pizza.
no, it's not the same thing. Like it's like
not
I
the
would
same.
rather not have sex than have sex with a trans person, right?
You feel horrible eating that pizza.
You should go on that
after your own
podcast.
keto,
Whatever.
though.
You should be there.
Oh yes. Ryan,
Not
get
a
on the
joke. I
whatever
think you should be on the
podcast.
show.
That would be hilarious.
We laugh, but that's what
see you on
most
the
people.
podcast.
Absolutely
That's
sit
the
across the table
baseline.
from
We
these
laugh, but what
morons.
Ryan said is
How do
the
they even
baseline for most
find these
people.
women? That's what I always.
They're all
that's what
from
I-
the school.
They ask
the-
women if they
up
want to
there.
come on. Those are just literally just random women that walk in. That's usually what you get.
Oh, is that the ones with the like the
What the
OnlyFans girls?
hell is even
Yeah,
that?
there's some
Yeah.
OnlyFans, and then a lot of them are from the university that's close to there. I don't know what it's
And they
called.
just go on and say the most insane shit because that's what they believe, and it's
They don't think they sound insane though. That's the problem.
incomprehensible.
It's the
That's why
MILF.
we
I
see
know, I
Ryan
know.
on
It-
there.
it's
They're
the it's the
protective.
MILF manner of podcasts. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
No,
Yeah.
this is a genre at this point.
Yeah, it is.
This is like
Mhm.
something that is like a very profitable venture and something that goes very viral.
Bimbo genre.
Have women saying something really fucking retarded, and then just a man being like, "No, but really, this is how it works." And like that, and,
They go-
those
And then
are
they
just, like,
react and go,
take
"Oh,
off. Those are
Oh,
just
I don't
viral.
Hey, hey,
understand. My
it's
stupid, my bimbo brain can't comprehend
Hey.
like logic and facts.
If somebody,
The problem is they don't want to have any of the blame because half the time he says is that you can say no to having sex, and then
What?
do they do?
Yo, no.
No,
Like, how do I get free
Hey,
things?
you know what?
This is a new word. I've never heard this one before.
If somebody needs to take the
My
place of their father
vocabulary-
or their missing fathers or their soy fathers
Oh,
or
of
whatever,
course.
like, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all fatherlessness behavior.
Yeah. Patrick Ells for $50. Ooh. I'm sorry, Shad. I'm sorry, Shad, he says. Even by your own rules, John Wick's use of none. Is that how you spell it? Nunchuck.
Nunchucks.
As a force multiplier was valid. So
I'm looking forward to checking it out because look, they're better than nothing. That's not a good bar to reach for the quality weapon. Is if you're trying to validate, well, it's better than. But if you had nothing and it was what was available, okay, it's in the same realm as picking up a rock and beating someone in the head with it. I can accept it.
Chad, I expect like a second-by-second breakdown of that fight scene.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Where's your video? You should already have made the video.
That's kind of how it. So like I said, there's like one fucking twist around where he kind of flourishes for a second.
Yeah.
But all of the actual fighting is pretty much.
Yeah, it's pretty just like
He's
it's brutal. as fuck.
he's two-handing that shit, just wailing the crap
Josh
out of this dude.
Crush for $49.99 asks,
Is
is John?
I just want to interject on Comics Division. I actually, with tests have been done comparing nunchucks used with 2 hands versus 1, because there's no kinetic link of the thing. They hit it's equivalent. There's
there you go.
Marginal increase in power, 2-handing nunchucks versus 1. But
I know. I watched your video on it.
Oh, thank you, Comics Division.
But did you listen? That's the real question.
I did.
Did you absorb?
I had a good laugh.
I watched it with the sound.
I mean, my
off.
students hear me talk. It doesn't mean that they actually, take it in.
Josh Crush for $49.99. Is John Wick less of a pussy in 4 than he was in 3? I hate YouTube for making me censor that, and I do too. Yeah. Right.
Yes.
No.
I don't agree that he was 1 in 3, but he's definitely more manly in this one in general.
Well, remember how 3? How did 3 end? How did 3 end? Are you pissed off? Yes.
Yeah.
He's pissed off.
Yeah. He said his catchphrase twice in the beginning of this movie.
Yeah.
And they're great.
It's great. Yeah, both times.
Speaking of catchphrase, I think one of the best lines in the movie is just, without saying it, is just remember your daughter. Fuck off.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So good. Fuck off.
So good.
Donnie Yen kind of stole the show. Kind of stole the show.
He really did.
Yeah, he kind of did.
He always does, man. He's a fantastic actor and martial artist.
Yep. Ethereal Menace for $50. Thank you. Yo, Quarter Black Garrett. Oh boy. Here you go, Quarter Black. Crowder is back. And boy, was he singing your praises earlier.
Hey.
Love all you all. Wish I could super chat more, but I'm broke. Well, thank you. This is fine. That's fine. You don't have to do this if you're broke. Also, my 2 cents. I liked Gavin McGinnis's episode. Agree with Az's decision to sit out. No offense to big guy. Hail FNT. There you go. He's fine with all of it.
You weren't there, Az?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he's an absolute fucking bellend, disingenuous,
Bellend?
self-serving
Well, we
piece
saw
of
his
shit.
bellend.
Yeah.
Oh, too much.
Did we though?
I don't think he ever
Did
comes
we
in
though?
with good
I mean,
faith.
yeah.
I don't think he ever comes in with good faith whatsoever. He comes in for numero uno, and I don't want to waste my time with a piece of shit like that.
There you go. I've heard every single possible take you could off that episode. It's on Nerdrotic Live, by the way. It's on and the only reason I uploaded it there is because we had to take it off the channel. Otherwise, I would have just if YouTube's editing feature didn't take 16 to 24 hours, I'd have kept it up. But
yeah.
But I don't re-upload live streams on the main channel. That's a big no-no because it fucks up the algorithm. I mean, it took Friday Night Tights 3 years, 2.5 years, 3 years to not adversely affect the algorithm the way YouTube's stupid algorithms, and it's based on watch minutes and watch time and percentage of how much. So the longer your thing, even if people are watching for an hour, it's YouTube still sees that if it's a 5-hour live stream of somebody watching 1/5 of your video.
Yeah. Like I tried doing live streams on Shadowversity for a bit there because they're saying do live streams and it'll help out. Did not help out.
No. It absolutely. And I always feel bad, like, because people who are not involved in YouTube, who don't do YouTube, there's no reason they would understand this stuff or why they would have any reason to understand this stuff. We're unfortunately forced to understand this stuff. But like, yeah, a lot of us do it on separate channels because if you do it on your, and this is another thing that's insane, if you do a channel that does like regular uploads of like just edited videos, and then you do live streams on the same channel, it destroys that video or that channel because of the viewership. Because the viewership on the live stream is different from the viewership on a
Totally different crowd.
Wow.
Agreed.
Yeah.
It just depends. Like if you have kind of always done that, you've always kind of had a mix, and you have like a scheduled streaming day or like whatever it is. Usually works out fine as long as that's what you're doing.
My channel,
it's really when you change something up, or when you do something that's not consistent, And if you just try it for a little bit, it's not gonna fucking work the same
Well,
way.
yeah, it very much depends on the channel because, like,
Yes.
I've experimented with shorts on Shadiversity and they've gone stupid bonkers. And so
Yeah.
they've actually worked out. Shorts on Night's Watch, absolute crap. Live streams on Shadiversity, terrible. Live streams on Night's Watch, really good. That doesn't affect anything. So it is channel.
Yeah, yeah. It's all based on the algo and like what it thinks about your channel, all kinds of other
It'd be the
things.
same way if I fucking made cooking videos, tried to put it out, right? It's like
I would watch that.
It can be
No.
the
But
same.
I'd watch
It
that.
can be the
It's
same.
not my-
It can be the same subject. I think you're right, Ryan. Like my I started live streaming before I did videos, so I think that helped immensely. Although it didn't grow at all to begin with, but it still took time. When I felt better about, I'm just going to leave Friday Night Tights up, and it took a little while. But thanks to you guys, by the way, in the chat, your massive support helped fight that. And I guess there's some plateau that if you get past it, then it's fine. That's my best guess because I don't really fucking know. But yeah, Ryan, your cooking videos would be fine because you'd just be cooking, saying the same shit.
So
If I was talking about entertainment while
He's
cooking,
so mad.
Yeah, it'd be fine.
You know how they've monetized shorts? Do you want to know how much money I've made off of shorts after 40 million views? So
40 million views.
Searching it about $150.
Well, yeah, I was gonna guess.
No, yeah,
$20.
So, 1,200. After 40 million views. on my
Because
that's
channel.
Australian. That's Australian dollars. So that's like 5 pence in the UK.
Yeah.
That's US. That's US.
And they're padded. They're
But
padded.
get this.
They're fucking padded views because people let them roll through free times. It's such a
14
fucking
million
scam.
views.
It is a
14,
scam.
14 million. 40, 40 million.
Zero.
Oh, I thought you said 14.
40 million views.
40 million.
$1,000.
Out of how many videos, I guess?
So, how many shorts do I have? Like maybe 30 now, 20.
So
to 30?
let's
So like
so
30 to
wait. Okay, so if it's 40 million views for YouTube videos, what do you think it is?
Like that would be if hundreds of at least $100,000.
Yeah, add a zero minimum. Add a zero minimum.
Yeah, well,
A month.
Short video,
A month.
Typically, for 1 million views, you're looking at like depends on the channel, depends on the content. You could guess probably about $3,000 per million. That's kind of like
it's a little more than that.
It really depends on the
Depends
channel.
on the CPM.
Really depends on the channel, depends on the
Depends on the
adverts.
CPM, depends on everything. But like that's a very conservative bet, $3,000.
So, but get this, you know that
They're $20,000
1,200 from the shorts, 600 of that was from the shorts fund, and it's not actually from ad revenue. So really, it's only
Why do you
from the
think?
ad revenue.
Why the fuck do you think YouTube was pushing this? For one, they're behind the ban of TikTok. Fuck China, CCP, not China, CCP. Fuck TikTok. I fucking hate TikTok. But you know who's behind the ban? It's fucking Google. Google's behind the fucking ban of TikTok. They're the one fucking funding the politicians trying to get rid of us because they want to be the only fucking game in town. You don't think so? You'd be stupid if you didn't think so.
I think you're 100% right on that, but that thing is dangerous.
I think that's part of it too.
Well, I'm sure I'm sure they're both spying on us, and Google wants it banned, and so does Facebook, and anybody like Instagram wants it.
For sure.
Absolutely, get rid of the competition.
It's not
We'll
right
help you.
that you get to spy on people. We want to do that.
We want to spy. We get to spy on our own people.
Precisely. That's our job. Come on.
I'm with Ryan on like the CCP spying on me personally. I am more worried about my government spying. I don't give a shit what they think. Fuck them. They're over there. You know.
If some fucking Chinese dude wants to be jealous how big my dick is, that's fine. I don't care.
It is
He's over there just-
bizarre. It is a little bit bizarre in terms of like if you've not seen the comparisons of what TikTok looks like when you're accessing it from China. It's all just like very like wholesome videos. Whereas if you access TikTok from the West, it's
Yep.
really
Basically
weird
pushing the
stuff.
libs of TikTok stuff that you see.
Yeah, like
it's
like
It
it's a
also
tool
just
that
very
they're
much-
trying to use to corrupt the country.
I mean, to be fair,
it also just very much depends on your particular algorithm as well.
exactly
I don't
right.
see
Like
any of that fucking bullshit. Never. So.
Yeah, when I load up TikTok, it's something with like house restoration and like building gardens and cooking videos because that's what I.
I guess me and Ryan are all over TikTok, and I don't have a channel.
Really?
Yeah, dude. I don't know.
There's a lot of people that don't
Yeah.
fucking like. There's a lot of black people that hate me on TikTok.
Yeah,
dude.
Oh.
Whatever.
No, TikTok is actually
Isn't that seasonings?
it's terrifying when you think about it, because if you even just linger for like a few extra seconds on one type of video, it'll start to feed that one like a little bit more
That's how
often. in your
Instagram
feed, and-
is. It's horrible.
so
I don't want to
bizarre,
click on
right?
anything.
That's how algorithms are.
That's how they are.
And then if
We're
and
just
then
seeing
if
it faster.
feeds that
Not
you
as
to if it
aggressive.
feeds it to you enough times and you stop eating it, right, for lack of a better terminology, then it will fucking move on. Like, that's
Oh,
how
you
it
mean like our detractors watching all of our content and then complaining they see our content all the time? I wonder why. How's that work?
YouTube is just pushing these hate mongers everywhere.
Yep.
What a frustrating.
How does that work?
I don't know. It's
But
crazy.
I do, unfortunately, I got to call it a little bit
Right on,
early
brother.
today. I got to balance. The sun's getting real low here.
Sun's getting
on the
real
East
low.
Coast. But what an awesome John Wick 4 was fucking awesome.
Yep.
Go see it, everybody.
Yep.
Good to hang out with you guys. I will see you next week.
See you next week,
Bye.
dude.
Bye.
See you next week. Az, how you doing? You need to go? We're at the 3-hour mark.
I'm only gonna go stream.
So
at least you're on.
So you can hang out, like we'll hang out with for super chats, but like just ping me when you wanna get out of here, okay? And go stream.
But hey, before we move on from the topic too long, I have to acknowledge one thing about shorts, because I did it as kind of an experiment. The algorithm is biasing shorts so crazy.
Oh,
The
yeah,
amount of
yeah.
pushing over regular content is frustrating. It's honestly really ticking me off because it's harming like genuine creators that are making long form content in a big way.
Hello.
But
Yeah.
thing is though, from doing the shorts, I got to acknowledge I got an extra, like, because they push shorts so much, a new 300,000 subscribers on the channel.
Wow.
They actually carried over.
Well, the key, it doesn't organically carry over yet, but what I do, you might notice I haven't uploaded a short in a couple of weeks, because what you do, you get all these new subscribers, and then YouTube only is wanting to recommend the shorts. But if you stop doing shorts, they're still subscribed to the channel. And then the algorithm doesn't have anything else to recommend to them because you stop the shorts. And then it'll actually push the regular videos, and views on the regular videos slowly go up. And so what I do them in waves, because now when I see when the subscriber count is going too low, time to do some shorts, bring in all these new subscribers, stop shorts, let them transfer over into regular videos. It sucks. You have to be so
how much,
tactical
like, what's the percentage?
It's infuriating to me because the content that I make is not applicable to shorts because I do social science content. So there's no way that I can explain social science anything in 90 seconds. It would be impossible.
Yeah.
So what am I? And this is really unfair. And by the way, the thing about YouTube, and why I'm not super mad about this, is because it always comes in waves, is that there was a period of time where YouTube completely favored my style of content, which is oh, you put out a 2-hour long video, that's what you want to show people because you want to have as many eyes on the screen for as long as possible. And that's what they liked. But now they like the short content because they're trying to replicate TikTok. And it's just I fucking cannot replicate that kind of content with what I do. It is antithetical to my entire. I can't read you a study in fucking 30 seconds.
How about Aydin, if you did a sarcastic 90-second thing, you can explain social sciences in 90 seconds? Yeah, no.
Oh,
or
at
whatever
least-
it is.
at least you're making your
3 months too.
Exactly.
I mean,
That's the thing.
Google will pivot to something
exactly.
else.
Yeah.
Exactly. In 3 months it'll change, and they'll get rid of.
It's got a higher burnout ratio for the viewer, not the creator. It's real fucking easy, but a lot of shorts. I see a lot of YouTubers and listen, do what you want to do, but you're just re-uploading somebody else's content. I see a lot of just re-uploading somebody else's TikTok content.
And they pop up at the end and go, what about this person? Yeah, it's stupid.
Those are the shorts I hate. But I actually, for myself, I found a way that there is shorts can be useful to deliver really short, bite-sized bits of useful information, and people tend to respond pretty positively to that. That's what I've tried to do.
Are you getting more
it's
views
awesome.
on your long form videos from the new subscribers, a noticeable margin. Because 300,000, how quick did you get the 300,000 subscribers? Because that's phenomenal.
Oh, that's in total from all the shorts I've done in totality. So it's probably half a year now to
Half a year, 300,000 is fucking amazing. But like,
that's crazy. Yeah, it's like a crazy amount.
But is it?
So when the shorts are on, the conversion rate is there, but it's very low. But when you pause the shorts, you have all these new subscribers.
Yeah.
And if you're not uploading shorts, the algorithm has only one thing to recommend.
But
to
is
new
it
subscribers now, which is
so?
great.
Okay, say that added third to your audience. Are your videos going up a third?
No, but it has gone like compared to the amount of punishment that I was having from not getting new subscribers, it's better now. It's been the way that's been able to kind of correct the ship to get my views back to what they should have been before YouTube screwed everything over with the shorts. But it's been a battle to do that. I've had to be very tactical to get it there.
Because it's been at least for me, I've been kind of flabbergasted at how poorly the video that I did on Eliza Blue was, because it took me 2 months to make that, and after 3 days it's got 10,000 views, and that is so incredibly low. Like as my average would have been like probably close to like 30 or 40,000.
I know that's,
and I think it's because it's a long video. It's nearly 2 hours long, and normally, or at least in the past, YouTube would have promoted a video like that.
Yeah,
but now they're completely saying no, we want to push people towards shorts. But I can't give you the Eliza Blue story in 90 seconds, right? So as I'm sure Christy knows, and many other people know,
Use a horse,
anything that requires a monotone thought,
yeah.
You have to do it like very fast.
30 seconds.
Right. You can get parts of it in really quick segments, but not the entirety of it, and really not explaining the psychology behind it. So I really thought this video was going to pop off because it was a hot topic, and it was something that I spent a lot of time working on, but I don't know if it's the algorithm or what it is, but the video is just not doing well.
Yeah,
and
she's
I'm
pretty
shocked by
protected.
it, honestly.
She's still very protected.
Yeah,
by certain
Even if she's
entities.
protected, videos about
you'd
her
think it would have done better. Yeah, like it was trending.
Well, anytime YouTube does change anything drastically, it takes a couple of months to work itself out.
Yeah, and I mean,
it just
like
does.
With the Eliza Blue stuff, at least, like Brittany Venti is still banned from Twitter.
Yes, she is.
And there's all kinds of bullshit that's still going on. This is an ongoing situation.
Did she get her channel back?
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
she got a YouTube channel back.
Right. She can't live stream.
So yeah, I messaged Brittany about that, which is that her channel was temporarily deleted from YouTube. Like for the period of I think about 12 hours. It was totally deleted and removed.
Just for appealing an old age restriction on an old video.
It was more that she was talking about people being pedophiles, and they said that they were. I don't know how else to explain what YouTube was doing other than protecting pedophiles, but that's how it came off.
That's YouTube.
The channel is her channel is.
Oh,
bad,
whoopsie doopsie! Our algorithm didn't catch
Oh,
the real
no,
weirdos,
right?
but we took out somebody who's calling them out. Our mistake.
That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
From my understanding of it, and the channel is not deleted anymore, but she can't stream for a month, and then can't post for a month. I think she can't stream for like 2 months. You can't post for a month.
I thought it was 2 weeks for
That
one.
is ridiculous.
Well, yeah,
It's like a channel execution.
I just had a strike on my channel for a whole week because I played something on Simpcast that was. Do you guys remember that Joe Biden AI where he is like anti the T Squad, and it's like completely. I mean, it's his words, but they're chopped up. And it's like, oh, the sweet release, the thing around your neck, and the blah blah blah. I played that, and we just reacted to it, and I got a hate speech strike, and I couldn't stream for like a week plus.
And this is
rejected the appeal. It's like it doesn't even matter anymore if they hear the words. It doesn't matter if you're saying them or not. They don't care about context.
With Venti, like she can't live stream. She can't post videos. I think she can't post videos for a month, and she can't live stream for I think like 2 months or something like that. I can't remember how exactly it works because this was the third strike.
Wow.
Well, it was her third strike, quote unquote, which meant that when you go on your third strike, it's been like they remove your channel. They deleted her channel. They literally fucking deleted her YouTube channel, and then 12 hours later came back and said, actually, whoopsie poopsie, oopsie doopsie, we fucked up. But they're still applying the previous restrictions onto her channel, which is insane in my opinion.
That's crazy.
YouTube, always they're there for creators, helping us out.
We love creators, don't we?
This is not hate speech. This is biology.
Don't take a
Get
day
over
off
it.
though, because your channel will die.
Yeah, okay, dude, yeah. Go to UK, bring all your equipment with you, or mail it over there in advance, because that's what I might have to do. Duke Devil 95 has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships. Thank you.
Bradley Burnett.
Thank you. Bad Rememory show for $50. Because you can't wait until the Trek talks start. Oh, I'd love to. You saw half the episode, right? You saw half
I've seen half an episode, yeah.
I just thought the group would find it funny that I got double the views, comments, and likes on my Trek review compared to Mandu. Well, because there's more interest. Star Wars is dead. Hail Terry, Trek, and FNT.
Yeah, yesterday's episode was really good.
It's a banger.
I'm halfway through.
I'm waiting
enjoying
to
it.
binge
enjoying
it.
it a lot so far.
The binge.
I mean, and you can see the respect they have for the material. Like there's a segment regarding, I'll just say museum. I loved it. I loved when they were just showing some, and it was like.
Sydney DeForge is just the cutest.
She's great.
Yeah, she's great.
She's great. And how they use the kids is great. She's not some girl boss, freaking being a bitch on the bridge. She's very, like, even when she's, like, worried about stuff, she's very respectful, like a true crew member would be.
And also, like, they try to do something and they have trouble doing it. She has trouble doing it, and they need someone else to come and help.
They need someone else to come help.
They need
Oh,
someone
dude,
else to come help.
The only thing that I would put into question so far in the episode is when Sydney went to see her father, she should have called him Sir, not Dad.
Oh, good.
Because that until he said Sydney, you can drop the formalities. That's how that should have gone. But
She said Sir at first. She said Sir at first.
When they arrived at the
when they arrived, she
teleporter,
called him Sir. But
when she got
you're
taken into the room, she still should have called him Sir. Then it'd be like.
But
Sydney.
dude, like compared to all the fucking Trek we've watched before, the Kurtzman
I know,
Trek, no, it's good. I got you.
It's like Terry's so close, He's so fucking close with this now. That it's nice to be able to just have these little nitpicks.
Normal.
Because it's nitpicking it back into normality. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. I totally agree. Like there's nitpicks about the show.
Can I ask something? Because
sure.
Just real quick, I haven't watched any of the Picard show because, the first two seasons.
It was shit.
Yeah, don't bother. Just watch season 3.
Incredibly
from season 3
to me. So, I'm a huge Trekkie.
Yes, you are.
So I was really offended by the things that I saw from the first 2 seasons of Picard.
Yes, you should be.
Yes, the things I just saw from it offended me. Like not in like a I'm so offended by everything, but it offended me as a Star Trek fan. Do you think I should watch this? Because of course I've been so negatively affected that I didn't want to look at it.
So are you original series, TNG, DS9?
I love all of them, but the original series is my favorite.
Okay, you will love this because it is
really.
It is it is a TNG movie in the and I'll give Red Letter Media made the perfect description. It's a TNG movie set in the original series movie tone.
I watched their review. I've just been reticent to watch any new Trek. I have to be very honest. I didn't like the new Trek movies. I liked
no, I didn't.
The second one. Kind of, because it was really stupid.
What even happened in the second one?
That was the one that
was
No. What was the one?
I am Khan.
The third one.
No,
the third one. I think.
Nemesis, or not Nemesis. Insurrection, guys.
You will like
hang on.
this.
Insurrection is the third one. So it's.
I hated the TNG movies.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the TNG movies, but
it's better than the TNG movies. It is.
Okay, I mean, I'm a huge fan of the original series. I love Next Generation. I love DS9. I actually really love Voyager, and I'm a Voyager apologist.
Oh, there's going to be a moment that you will have a moment in this 6th episode of Voyager, like a love letter. There's a little Voyager love letter in it that's really good.
Oh, it's a little. To be honest with you, in this episode, there's a little Star Trek love letter.
It's
I love that.
I just miss Star Trek. I
know.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen
me
Star
too.
Trek in. It's been 25 years at this
Yes,
point.
this is the first Star Trek we've gotten in a lot since 2005.
What I love about season 3 is that it's like season 1 and 2 don't exist. You can ignore them completely and just pretend this is the continuity. Start season, like,
I've only seen the first
There's
episode.
some
and it-
hangovers, but for the most part, you
Well,
can
there's a
watch
couple
without
hangovers,
watching
yeah.
season 1 and 2.
I have my
I
own
have not
headcanon
watched-
to explain some of those lines.
Because I watched reviews of season 1 and 2, and I was like, "This looks like the last thing on earth." I'd ever
I did
want
the
to
same
see.
thing. So I've only seen the first 2 seasons through Gary. Like that's the only way I've seen it. And I watched the first episode of season 3, and I didn't know any of the other crap.
Same.
Because it had been a while since I watched those reviews, and it picks right up. It feels like a completely different.
There is
show.
an Easter egg in this
Like
episode
it's starting
that
fresh.
Do you think that do you think that Paramount has realized that they were going the wrong direction?
No, they're dumb.
No.
no,
It was an accident.
No,
Total accident.
It's a fluke.
Care about it
So
anymore, and it's
absolute
no, he was Terry
He ran
Matalas was
with
so creatively free. There is an Easter egg in this that begins to correct one of the greatest wrongs in Star Trek history.
Oh, you can. I don't. I don't personally care about.
I'll give you one hint. Generations.
Yeah,
Generations.
There's a bunch of problems with Generations.
There's one big problem with Generations, and
there's several problems with Generations.
There's a lot of problems.
but there's one that sticks out a little more than the rest.
But
Okay.
sticks out a bit more than others. I think I know what you're talking about. Okay, cool.
No, it actually fixes a
Two
few things.
massive problems with
It
Generations.
actually fixes 2 problems from Generations, but one of the big massive ones. It does what it can. It does what it can, and it's fucking great.
So
yeah, I'm a
what
big
Gary
TNG
has
fan. I hated season 1 of Picard, but season 3 for me, it's fantastic. I know a lot of people still don't like it. That's fine, but I'm really enjoying it.
Yep.
I think there's a lot of animus amongst people like myself who are old school Star Trek fans, and I wouldn't. I call myself an old school Star Trek fan, but I'm 30. You know, I'm not 60 years old like someone who grew up with the original series.
Oh, you don't have to throw
Okay.
shit at me, Aydin.
No,
I'm closer than you,
the original series
motherfucker.
is my favorite. Hang on, that's what I grew up with. I had DVDs of the original series, and before that, I had VHS tapes of the original series, and I used to watch them over and over
Yep.
and over and over. So
Remember the Star Trek library? It would look so good on your shelf with the VHS. The Star Trek library.
It did. We had
Looked
all
beautiful.
the VHS tapes, and then we
Yep.
had all the DVDs,
Nice.
and
You
we
mean-
replaced them.
Yes.
I'm missing the one extra one, but
That really nice. We had the nice DVD set of the original series that were in like those retro styled boxes. They were great.
Yeah.
But like, I have not gotten anything that looked anything like. I didn't like Enterprise. To be honest, I didn't really like Enterprise at all.
Did you
There was
watch all
something-
of it?
I
Events right. Did you watch all of it?
no, I kind of stopped watching because
gets better.
Last season
Okay,
was
yeah,
actually
season
decent,
season
but
3
I
and
agree.
4 really pick up Friends.
That's
Right.
what I've heard from everybody. I need to actually watch it. But the first 2 seasons kind of pissed me off.
Yeah, they're rough
they're
going.
bad.
They can be rough going.
There is many enterprises
ship
within
design.
within reach of me. I have like
I love the ship
6
designs, yeah.
enterprises in here. So
Not just the ship design in the Enterprise. I love the Vulcan ship designs in Enterprise, even though I don't like it as a show. The Vulcan ship designs are fantastic.
Oh, they were great.
the
Yeah.
ships
Yeah,
look
Enterprise
those
had a lot of
ships
good
look
ideas.
so good in Picard season 3. They're pretty sexy, especially this last episode.
Well, I speak Vulcan. I'm a big fucking Trekkie.
Nerd.
So like, yeah, exactly. But
Wait,
like,
say something in Vulcan.
Stuk Kim Sharik nam tora fahalina. Talina tiali Enterprise kaltavun skorta ishbe pagla usutali I
Sounds like a nonsense.
And a glass of
It means,
water,
it means
please.
space, the final frontier, the stories of the Star Trek Enterprise. You know. It's just the opening.
The chat's gonna think you're so hot right now. I'm just gonna say.
Nerd sexy right there.
Say more.
I fucked it up too. I said it wrong.
That
It's
is speaking dirty to them. That's for sure.
Doesn't matter if you said it
Oh, no.
wrong. It sounds
And then-
good.
Kaltavun scroll to ishbe pagla usutali Vayalar. There you go.
Darl, speak to me in Vulcan, but make it slower.
Vulcan ASMR.
Yeah.
Vulcan
Ooh.
ASMR. There you
I've
go.
seen- I
Speak
really-
Vulcan into.
YouTube short, right there.
There we go. I could have done that, but I really hate like my favorite series of all time being fucked with.
Yeah.
But it's been the case for. I did not like the. Again, I didn't like the new movies. I liked the last one I think the one that had like the cover that had like a rainbow cover over it, where they were in the forest for a whole bunch of it.
Aydin, how do you say
Yeah,
feed the
that's the last
ducks in Vulcan?
Well, I can't do that. I can't. I don't remember that much. It's been 10,
We're getting
20
into
years.
Darmac territory here. If you start asking that sort of, just be talking metaphor, you know.
Keep
I used to
Vulcan
speak
for
a
this.
decent amount of Vulcan, but not for a long time.
Chat's already feeding the ducks.
Yep.
Feed the ducks.
It's a good thing Ryan's not here.
Come on.
But anytime something's really funny, Ryan sits back and goes,
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
Y'all are
You
just
can't see
stupid.
it.
This is what the people in the club were listening to in John Wick.
That's right.
This is
No, okay. So I love that people. I love that in John Wick. I love that people were dancing on multiple levels. Like there
all
was
the way up.
just
It was
everybody was dancing. It was great.
It was the only part of the movie that really took me out of it.
I was fine. It's
my delusion of
I was
I was
thinking
talking
that
to
they were on
Mahler
some heavy
yesterday,
drugs.
and Mahler said
probably were, and that's my
Metal,
thought as
Metal
well.
Commander didn't like it, and he said I probably won't like it. He hasn't seen it yet, so I don't want to speak for him because I don't think they like the lore fantasy element that John Wick 2 started. They just like and that's fine. The straight up
realistic-
action
It's gone
that it was.
Since after the first movie,
It's
it became
gone
complete fantasy.
bonkers. It's totally bonkers,
absolutely
and
is
Ford does not make it
incredibly
less
sane.
bonkers. Okay, it does not. Not at all. So I'll tell you
It
that.
reminds me of like an 80s action film. You know how there's just things that are just
Yes.
over the top.
Exactly.
That's how it
Yes.
translated to me.
Just kind of accept it.
That's why I love it.
That's why I love the shit out of it. I'm
however-
gonna watch. I can't wait to watch it with my kid. Oh my god.
Yeah, I want to go watch.
I had to go
would
watch it
say,
by
though,
myself.
That scene in Berlin in the dance club did break my suspension of disbelief a little bit, just because it was like people are still dancing.
It's ridiculous.
People are happy in Germany? That's fucking
I
nonsense.
couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe there were happy people in Germany.
They weren't like sprockets. They were now we done.
I really like too because they separate, but they don't look around, and that's why they separate. They're just like dancing, and then they all perfectly separate to
Okay,
reveal
so-
John
so
Wick in the
that
middle.
card
of
Now,
player-
was that also
Very
a
end of the
national
book.
landmark?
Wait.
Was the club actually another national landmark that we should know about? Or
They've been fighting for at that point. By the time people actually start, I noticed it because
yeah,
you know, I'm
there's like
looking at
three
it.
of them that go like, oh,
They
what's
go,
happening
"Oh,"
over there?
and they gather up and they get away from the scene a little bit, and it happens
Like-
15 minutes.
Okay,
into
so the
this
card player,
massive, violent,
the
fight
card
happening
dealer,
in front of them.
the card dealer was in a fat suit.
Yeah.
Who was
It's,
that guy? Who was it?
Oh, was he?
Atkins.
Oh, was that Scott Atkins? Yeah.
Scott Atkins.
Scott Atkins. Yeah, because I'm like that
Oh,
guy's
that
not.
almost
that was
Batman
a,
back
that
in
was
the
a
day.
great.
That guy's
great,
not in a. That guy's not really. He's in a fat suit, but it was.
Oh, yeah,
it was pretty fun. It was good.
But that's him fighting because Scott Atkins, he's known for that.
Yeah. No, he was
fighting.
fighting. Yeah, it was good. If
He did a lot of the
This-
Ben
also the
Affleck
thing where-
Batman
where,
fight scenes too.
where John Wick pulled the card on him, let's say, was fantastic. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it
The
was
water, like, because it's
so
they use it
good.
as curtains.
what they
Yeah.
started
That way
doing
they
is
set it up
they
perfectly
leaned
right
more
there,
into.
Enough
Beautiful
of the John Wick.
cinematography.
Enough of the John Wick portal.
Okay, it was. It was
We're
a.
gonna
It's,
make the chat mad again.
okay, John Wick is a very artsy action film. That's what it is. It's a beautifully shot artsy so they're gonna lean into the artsy. They're gonna go, do we want to have a bunch of dancers running and screaming, or do we want to have them dancing? What looks cooler? And they did
While
that
they're fighting, yeah.
while they're
Yeah.
fighting. I mean,
Yeah, of course.
we're
It's
getting
also
past the
hilarious to
fact
have-
we're getting past the fact that nobody's thought to shoot John Wick in the fucking head once. You know, it's like
That was my first thought. Fucking sniper rifle. It's over.
fine. And John Wick, they do smart things once in a while. Like he does, I'm like, pick up that fucking rifle. Why did you kick that rifle away? But then he picks it up later. So you know,
when he was driving and he dropped the gun fell out, and I was like, oh shit, you just got that gun, you got to pick it up. And he's like,
he's got to go pick
picks it up while he's driving past.
Or when the guys had the body armor and he has to like lift their helmets and this and the other,
Yeah,
where he shoots them in the neck
under.
and stuff when they're raiding the con.
Oh, that was good in the third one when
Yeah.
and he had all that stuff. And he's just like sticking a gun right on the neck and stuff.
And the concierge was out there kicking ass too.
Oh, the concierge, yeah. Fucking Lance
Oh, it was so
Reddick
cool, yeah.
in my heart, buddy.
Yeah,
Well-
R.I.P.
Lance Reddick.
R.I.P.
Like I said, I felt it's terrible that that Reddick passed away, obviously, and I wasn't sure if they had re-edited the film because it felt really weird.
No, that film was locked. He was supposed to go to the premiere and backed out last minute and then passed away, but put up a video and then passed away
Yeah.
2 days later.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
always
Yeah,
weird
it's
seeing
so
people in
weird.
films when it's like that close.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh, everybody
I remember
reacted in
when
the
was
theater. Yeah, when
Heath,
he-
like I know it wasn't as close to the release, but I remember like Heath Ledger, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was a lot of
true,
hype
true.
for that movie too, because
Yeah.
like he passed away, and then everybody wanted to go see him.
Grendel.
Yeah, Christopher Nolan had to say quite early on, we've actually got all of his, stuff. We don't need him for any post, so it will be a complete film.
He was working on another film that
Yes,
they
he
went
was.
ahead and finished.
Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus.
Dr.
Yes.
Parnassus.
Yeah.
So they just ended up
Terry
changing
Gilliam.
the face of the main character over and over. To
I like that movie. Thought it was fine.
Oh yeah. And the way that
I like
he was
Gilliam.
able to make it work with them not having shot any of the Imaginarium sequences was brilliant.
Was really
all the
brilliant,
actors that came
yeah.
in to
help
work
out
with him.
was really cool.
Yeah.
If Victoria Alonso was head of VFX, besides obvious quality drop and mental breakdowns from VFX artists, what role did she play in creating action scenes first, then writing scripts second? Phase 4 is defined by spectacle over substance, done poorly. Grendel Vivat for $50. She was but a symptom of the greater problem that is Kevin Feige. So whatever narrative, whatever you hear from Disney, Scoopers, whatever, the problem is still there. It is Kevin Feige who is the leader and all the rot that he brought in. So they just got rid of one piece of it. It's a scalp. It's basically a scalp. I'll repeat what I said earlier on. They wanted our scalps. So I'm not going to feel bad at all by celebrating a scalp. Whether they're not firing people because the shit is woke. They're firing people because it's failing because it's woke. But they'll never admit it. The Access Media will never admit it. Woke Hollywood will never admit it. But man, there's certainly a lot of people who are feeling a little more comfortable to talk now. There's certainly a lot of people saying, man, I got stories about Victoria Alonso, and they're going to be coming out real soon, and they're not good because
Probably because they're getting laid off pretty soon.
Well, yes. A lot of people are getting laid off, and I said it in my last video. Look for a lot of shit to get canceled. You're going to see stuff get canceled. You're going to see executives get canceled. You're going to see a lot of stuff. CW just announced their thousands of people are gone now out of marketing, promotion. All this middle management bullshit's going to be gone by the end of the year.
Those are always the first jobs to go whenever there's an economic downturn and people aren't making money.
Yep.
Well, I tell you what, this writer's strike should be a blessing for Hollywood because this is the perfect chance to go.
Yep.
And just
Absolutely.
axe them.
6 months.
It's only a benefit to take these writers out of those positions.
6 months. 6 months. Geek Grind Coffee, our sponsor, Geek Grind Coffee. They're right here. Shout out to our.
Let's go.
Wait, I got
There you go.
Maybe a little back right here. You can see it. This is just one bag. Shout out to Geek Grind.
Is it just one bag? Are you sure?
Hey.
Well, actually, I have more.
Geek Grind sent me some tea.
Oh, look at that!
Whoa!
Some
Ooh,
tea.
They do
hello.
say
Nerdrotic.
hello. No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Some
Can I see it?
labyrinth and some breakfast blend as well. So I got some beautiful Geek Grind.
Ooh.
Hey, I shouted them out and I
Cool.
misspelled Colombia. I spelled it Colombia. It's Colombia. So
Colombia.
this
not
coffee,
Colombia.
this coffee comes straight from the Cruz family farm in Colombia. It is the freshest of the fresh. And no, it's not
Freshest of
cocaine,
the
but it
fresh.
feels like it when you drink enough. Okay, Geek Grind has donated $100. All hail! We just returned from the farms in Colombia. Oh, did you hit the feeding the
When I
ducks?
say farms, I mean
Geek
drugs.
Grind.
Yeah.
Drugs.
Means they just smuggled in their very
cocaine.
special packages from Colombia.
Colombia.
We missed you all, and thank you, as always, for all that each of you do for us, the fans. We are back in stock on Friday Night Tights. Cake, the KKK cups, they're back. And there you go. Pods, #cheers. Oh, bless you guys. Thanks for having our back. Hey, Gavin McGinnis whips out his dick, and I didn't lose any sponsors. There you go.
Geek Grind knows how to grind.
I don't think you really lost much of anything, to be honest. It was
No,
pretty
didn't-
impressive.
No, you did great.
Yeah, I was kind of
just 4 seconds of my life. Short
A
clip.
second for every inch.
Oh,
That's a little generous.
ho. Good one.
Double joke.
Renee Guy for $99.99. Oh, I'm so sorry. Greetings from the lovely, lovely state of California. No. Where the wrath of God is slowly and painfully sinking the entire state into the ocean. Hail to the fellowship and screw Gavin Newsom. You know what happens when it rains in Los Angeles? It's called God flushing the toilet. 10 Rex, Helen for $50. I am convinced season 3 of Mando needed the binge model. The episodes aren't interesting enough by themselves. I am convinced they brought back Grogu to the Mandalorian, ordered by Favloni's bosses for merchandise reasons. Grogu sells.
Yes.
I totally
100%.
100% agree with that. Yes.
Absolutely. 100%.
And that's where shows start to go wrong. Let's even go back to one that we all watched, Game of Thrones. They started listening. You know, it was great. I loved them too. The reaction videos at the bars and stuff like that, they were great. But they started writing for that. And once you start writing for that and for the shock, especially when you go back past the source material, it stops being your authentic show. So Star Wars is just a product to Disney. That's all it ever has been. And that's what they've turned it into. It's a subpar product. It's a category on a fledgling streaming service. I said this would happen after The Last Jedi. I said this would happen after Rise of Skywalker. They put an expiration date on Star Wars, which never should have had one. So well done, Disney. Kathleen Kennedy, you did accomplish quite a bit there. Well done.
Good job.
The headline should be Woman Destroys Star Wars. There you go. That's what it is. That's what it is. Well, they wanted to tell you a woman took over Star Wars. She's the most powerful woman in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Woman destroyed Star Wars.
Horse is female.
It is.
Wow, I'm so proud.
You should be.
You should be.
Do you feel represented? Do you feel sane? Oh my God. Zacharin on the Streamlabs side, 3 parts for $75. Part 1. Hail. Long-time lurker, first-time donator. Thank you. I was laid off from a tech sector job. Why are you donating?
Don't worry, there's a part 3.
Okay. A week before last Thanksgiving, after less than 2 years out of college, thanks to the tax and regulate crowd creating an unhealthy business environment. Your guys' videos and streams gave me something to think about other than dark thoughts. I listened to an episode of FNT on the long drive to visit my parents for Thanksgiving. Thanks for what you do, and all hail the fellowship. Sorry, forgot to mention the reason I sent the first 2 parts. I accepted an offer earlier this week and wanted to celebrate this with the fellowship. Oh, hell yeah. Back to lurking because I am clearly bad at this. No, you're not. Thank you.
Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. You started off with a downer, you made us think, oh, sad. And then right at the end, lifted us up.
Everybody loves a happy ending, especially as.
Ayo.
Don't we all love a happy ending?
We all love a happy ending.
There is tonight
Finkel's Einhorn. Finkel's Einhorn.
crying game. And if
Einhorn is a man. Oh my God.
Maybe
Einhorn.
Dude, to be Az's neighbors.
He's used to it. Do you know what? My fucking neighbor the other day, I was outside and his little dog was barking and he goes, oh, I'm sorry, I've just bought this new puppy. I was like, oh, it's cute, it's a lovely dog. And then he goes, do you hear it barking at night? And I'm just like, holy fuck, do you hear me screaming?
What do you say?
I was just like, I don't hear a thing.
Oh.
Concrete walls don't hear a thing.
Great, your war cries.
That's good.
My favorite was when Gary used to scream, George!
Oh, yeah.
George!
And it was late. It was late. And the neighbors would hear it.
Gary and his George,
Late
I
at night,
guess.
Yeah, they're like, what the hell?
They're like, is that your safe word?
Yeah, what is the weirdo from San Francisco saying in the house? That's
Californians.
I know.
The Californians.
I remember when I quit Acura. When I quit Acura, it was right after I got divorced and I decided to move to San Francisco. I was telling my coworkers, Scott Edwards, if you're out there, and they're like, what are you going to do? I'm like, oh, yeah, I need a little change, man. I'm going to move to San Francisco and move in with Mel. And they're like, what? Like, I am. I'm going to move to San Francisco with somebody named Mel.
Wow. Is this a Melanie?
I just let them think it. It's
Mel.
Yeah.
Smell a truck driver.
Yeah. Tartan Spartan for 50 British pounds. Proper money. For now. Hey, your neighbor down in Paris, France, where that roundabout is, are they still on fire?
He's what?
Are they still on fire? Are they still burning their country down for 2 years of retirement? I fucking love the French.
Yeah.
They won't fight for anything. You take 2 years. You take 2 years from their retirement. Burn it all.
In all fairness, they're revolting against the right stuff. You know, these are good people who are just like, we're sick and tired. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, when you hear that on the surface, you're like, okay. I mean, like, there's other things you could have burned the country down for, but then when you find out that Macron completely circumvented Parliament and acted like a fucking dictator, you're like, go get him. You go.
Go get him, boys.
You go.
Yeah.
You go, France.
Yeah.
Vive la France.
Vive la France. Vive la Revolution.
Yeah. Found you guys last year when I was finally watched The Force Awakens. Why? I had 2 hours of nothing to kill. Oh, listen, I've done, like, Az and I we can't say shit. We've watched so much shit. Felt strange after watching it and Googled new Star Wars copy and paste of A New Hope. That led me to Mauler. Then you guys. You're all great. Keep up the important work you do. And thank you again, Tartan Spartan. And thanks to Mauler and EFAP and Critical Drinker and Shad and Geeks and Gamers, because we all, like, you know, through osmosis, we all found each other. Yeah. And we love Mauler. I almost asked him to be on today, but, like, I figured he might be streaming too much.
You got a friend in me.
You got a friend in me.
You got a friend in me.
Me and Mauler, we tried to help out. We saw Az. Felt like he needed a little break. We reached out as friends.
He just slapped it down.
We understood
as in a dark place.
I'm a nerd, so like I've never been upset about losing stuff in a video game, but I still empathize. I'm like, I get it. You invest so much time in something and it just goes to shit. Like it's like when you record a video and you had your fucking microphone
you
muted.
have mute on.
Yeah.
I did with Gotham Knights review episode
40
1.
minutes.
And I spoke for 35 minutes and when I went to edit it, I was like, why is there no sound? Fucking Windows update the night before, which means the audio is finished.
Well, that's why I always do a sound check first.
Shut up, okay?
Good for fucking
yeah. Okay, Mr. Sharon, fuck you.
We're done professionally.
Yeah,
we are done professionally, you and I.
Never gonna financially recover from this.
My question: did you ever accidentally completely undo a video? Because
yes,
with, that one Mac program we used to use, Gary, you could actually undo the recording, and I lost an entire video.
What is it called? ScreenFlow. Yeah. So like that's when we stopped. Like when I lost my third video on ScreenFlow because I fucking accidentally fat fingered a button and it just wiped out my video forever. I'm like, fuck this shit.
I realized it. I was like, if I don't render it out now, this video is gone forever.
Yeah. I hit Control S like with OCD. I do it when I'm not even recording videos. I just did it 5 minutes ago. I just do it. Control S. My life. Tartan Spartan.
The problem is that like even when you do that, there can still be problems.
Oh, Premiere crashes. Premiere crashes all the fucking time.
And it's a nightmare. It is what it is, I guess.
Back to Premiere thanks to I was using Camtasia, which is fine.
Blaming them.
But then Camtasia is like really fucking bad for your computer. It's horrifically bad for your computer.
It's a shitty piece of
It's a
software.
shitty piece of software.
Just take a lot of RAM and.
If you guys want a great
CPU
bit of
power.
editing software, get onto DaVinci. Everyone's moving to DaVinci.
I need one that a
Yeah.
retard can use, and that's why I use Camtasia
Yeah,
as well.
exactly.
Shotcut for my
It's
editor.
really easy and intuitive to use.
Listen,
I use
Shotcut,
Cyberlink
open
Power
source, free.
Director, which nobody else uses, but it's a super easy to use, like hyper intuitive. And no, I went to school actually to learn how to do video editing, so I can use Sony Vegas. I can use
Avid, Final Cut Pro,
Final
Premiere.
Cut Pro.
I can do it all.
I'd
I've been
love to
trained
use
for
that
it all.
stuff. Love it.
Yeah,
Love to.
but I use this shitty software because
it's easy.
so easy.
It's fucking
It's so
easy.
easy.
Premiere is easier now because they just made it Final Cut Pro. That's all it is. It's
That's all
just
it is,
fucking
yeah.
Final Cut Pro now.
There's
But
a tab where you can change all of the shortcuts to Final Cut.
you can. Well, I have a Final Cut
Oh.
Pro keyboard that fits perfectly with Premiere. Like it works perfectly with Premiere with all my shortcuts and my color coded keys to avoid confusion. Yeah, it's the same fucking keyboard I used. I've had it forever. But it's not like Camtasia is like freaking like a retard can do it, and it's super easy. But it just is bad for your computer. Tartan Spartan for $50. Enough editing talk. A special shout out since I don't edit anymore. I just send my editors clips now, Mr. Big Time.
Makes life easier.
It does to have an editor. Yes, it does.
Yep.
Special shout out and it helps. It employs people. There you go. I'm helping the world. I'm feeding
Job,
all of
Pete.
Garrett's
Yeah, man.
kids, all of his 17 kids.
All of them.
No pressure on me at all.
I got 3 more coming out. They're in the oven right now.
They're in the oven right now.
Really?
No. No.
Come on, Garrett.
Unbelievable,
No
dude.
more.
You can get,
really
you
believe
can
it.
get
hear
to the
about Garrett's
Come on.
big
You gotta
Oh,
beat
man,
the
no.
cannon.
I got 4's
I'm
good.
tempted.
I'm good.
Like 6 is a good number.
Do it, Shad. Do it.
Have another
Make it
one,
one more
Shad.
just to make it 3 and 3.
The one you showed on camera was super cute.
That's
kid.
one of
Sorry,
the
that came
things
out
that just
wrong.
made me and my wife we just have the cutest babies ever. They're just adorable.
So humble. He's so humble.
Like no, I'm not kidding. That when they grow
Look what
out of
I've
the
made.
baby,
It's
no,
beautiful.
when they grow out of the baby phase, we're like, oh, we don't have one anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nobody ever
Love
says,
baby.
I knocked out 2 of the ugliest fucking kids I've ever fucking seen.
I
Well,
look
hang
at
on,
my
hang on.
first son's pictures and I'm like,
I got proof. Hey, you saw my little guy a couple.
Yeah, he's
ago,
cute.
and,
Very
just
cute.
like-
Very, very
like,
cute.
all-
He was cute.
No, it's very sad when that little burrito is like telling you to fuck off, you know? No, I'm just
getting
kidding.
to that level.
My
I don't
kid
ever
would
wanna think
never
about
say
that.
that to me. I'd beat the
My-
shit out of
my-
him. No, I'm just kidding.
Love all my
Kind of.
kids. My eldest has reached the teenage stage, and
Uh-oh.
yeah,
Mine's in
things
the
are a bit
toddler
more
stage.
emotional. Yeah, like he's great. You know,
Yours-
he's studying
yeah,
high
you're-
school. There's like dealing with high school and stuff. It's
Odin? No.
I feel like
Whole
high
nother
school
thing.
sounds like, especially with my interaction as a teacher, I feel like high school's like, oh, they're still a toddler. They're just older now. They're like reverting back to the toddler stage.
No,
Well,
yeah.
actually, there's social psychological research on that, which is that we see that the empathy in children goes up and up and up until they reach about puberty, aka about the age that they enter high school, and then the empathy drops to about 0, and they become little Hitlers. All of like it's just that's
Teen
why
angst.
yes, why teens are so fucking awful. Like, they're just but hang on, but then like once they reach like they get out of it, the valley replenishes itself and it goes back up to normal empathy development.
Well, they learn
But
to
that-
appreciate their parents most of the time, not all the time.
What's that
Yeah.
approximate age it comes back up?
30.
Once they realize money's
30.
important, then
when they get a job and have
It gets
responsibilities.
It gets a
Yeah.
little better every
When they need
year.
rent
Like, just-
money.
It's like 12 or 13 when it falls off into a plateau and then off the plateau and then it comes back up at about 16 17
Yep.
where it
Yeah.
starts to build back up again, and it's
'Cause
the hormones just like override their brains to the point that they just don't experience normal human empathy for a couple years, And it's just, oh man, mom, she's a bitch, you know. And it's just that's how they are for like. And look, we've all been through it, but you know,
Freshmen, yeah.
It's really sad
And
though,
they're
because
awful.
my son is right on the cusp of that. He's turning 12 soon. And I can see the little changes in him where he's like, I used to like, shake his head, hair and stuff, or pat him on the back, and he's just like, Dad. I'm like, what? What?
Leave me alone, Dad.
He's like,
he'll grow
it's
out of it,
annoying.
though. But here's the thing: it's an annoying phase, but we all have been through it, and they will grow out of it. It's just a phase that happens because of the hormone involvement, makes the empathy just drop into nothing.
You're like, I got a lot of things going on.
Are you describing women here?
Hey,
Their entire life.
But there's a way. I mean, like, I never thought there was a way.
The summer between sophomore and junior year, that's when you'll see.
I
a
never
big
thought there was a
shift.
way to fight that, but then Mrs. Nerdrotic, if like one of our kids, like they never did, but if they ever like got to that stage, like fuck you, mom, she'd be like, okay, fine, fuck off. Go feed yourself. I'm good.
There's the door.
And she will. She will just like, you are on your own, motherfucker. Okay. Let's do this. You know.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Are you
That
serious?
saves me
Because
money.
I'm serious. I got better things to do than feed your ungrateful ass. She'll do it. She will. Dude, within 2 hours. Sorry, mom. It works every time.
Parents, they need to be more firm. You know what my mum did because I didn't clean my room? Right? She walked to my room, grabbed every single thing that was not in its place, put it in a trash bag, and threw it in the bin.
Wow.
And she said, if you want it back,
Yeah.
you grab it and put it back and clean your room. Like,
Hell yeah. So
my dad, right? He would take it. He would wake me up at like 6 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning to go chop wood. And if we didn't get up, he would literally get a bucket of water, throw it on us.
I think
yeah. I like your dad. Hell yeah.
My parents were hardcore.
That would just be funny. I would do that for fun. Hey, Odin, your kid is going through the pineapple pizza stage, which is a very important, pivotal stage in his life.
Very confusing.
No,
because he doesn't understand.
Be
He doesn't
supportive.
know what he's doing.
Be
That's the
supportive. Be supportive. He's going to grow up to
He's
be
not
a
sinful yet
man,
because he
a
does
man
not
of
know it.
taste, a man of culture. He'll have better movie taste than you. He'll be able to parse out the box.
Trust me, he already has better movie taste than most people. I mean, his first movie he ever watched was Star Wars, the original.
There you go.
I
He's
have
seen the entire
And you
trilogy
don't
multiple
tell him
times.
anymore exist. You're like, that's the only way.
Stay right there.
That his kid's already telling him to F off because he's eating pineapple on pizza. We all know how much Odin loves pineapple
Oh,
on
that
pizza.
sounds so good right now.
He has it one time.
The
and,
things I do to a
Oh,
hobo for pineapple pizza right now is
The
Kids
things
will
that
eat anything. They'll put anything in their mouth. Okay, they'll put pebbles, dirt.
right there with you. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, like, I don't. I just feel like I don't understand. I feel like I don't understand entirely. the
Gary,
pineapple.
as in myself, love pineapple on pizza.
You left
As
me
do
out.
I.
Oh, sorry, comment.
X-ray girl.
Sorry. Everyone else hates it. It's very divisive. You either hate it or you love it.
Yeah,
Most people
actually,
hate
no,
it.
I like
Regular
pineapple
people
pizza.
hate
Yes, yes. She's welcome back.
Put the poll back in the chat. Let's prove it again. Every time we run the poll, pineapple loses.
Pineapple eating column.
Hatred column.
To be fair, I
the
also like
gong.
pickles on pizza. I think pickles on pizza is.
I'd eat pickles on pizza, but I like pickles on everything because I'm part
Yeah, me
German.
too.
Like pregnancy food.
I don't like pickled food.
I love
No,
pickles.
no, pickles
hang
are
on.
fine.
I don't
Pickled
know.
everything else is gross as fuck.
Guys, what about anchovies? What are your thoughts?
No
on
way.
anchovies?
Fuck
I
no.
love
I've never
them.
tried it
No,
on a
they're
pizza,
so good.
but I've tried anchovies.
I
I'm
could
down.
eat a
I'm
whole
down with
bucket
it
of
on
it.
pizza.
They need when done right. they're
No,
great.
Vegemite
so
boy.
good.
No.
Yeah, that
no.
brings the other question.
No.
Where do you
No.
stand on
That sounds totally
Vegemite?
fine
That's
to
the
me.
most important question. Where do you stand on Vegemite?
All
Are
right.
you a sane person?
Shad?
I like Vegemite.
Shad, did I tell you the...
Hang on, Aydin, what did you say?
Say that again.
I love Vegemite and Bovril. I don't.
Yeah, redeemed.
All right, never mind.
Cancel.
Aydin, have you ever had Vegemite?
No.
It's a little fishy.
I mean, like I used to be a lesbian, so I guess ostensibly.
So yes.
Wow, the
Many,
more you
many,
know,
many,
kids.
many
So
years
yes.
ago,
This is
but-
the first someone said Yes.
Wait, Aydin, are you saying you used to be a lesbian until you found a good man, and then
I was
and then
bisexual
everything changed, and now you're married?
So you were a
That's
lesbian
great.
until graduation. You were a
Good,
lug.
and I don't like Vegemite anymore now.
There you go.
I do still like Vegemite. That's true, but you know.
Told you,
What's the
lugs.
difference?
Lugs exist. Lesbian until graduation. It's a
I
real
think that
thing.
people, like, I think a lot of people in the West, like Americans, I think often have not had Vegemite, and they haven't had Bovril or anything similar to it, so they don't really know what it is or what you do
Because
with it.
we have good food and we don't
But
need that.
It's really good on toast.
And Ozzy sent me some, and it was disgusting.
You don't know how
Aydin,
to
can I just say,
use
I'm really glad that you said
Let
that
me make it
because
for you.
when I heard the dude in the background, he said, "That's my husband." I was just like, wait a minute, isn't Aydin gay? I was just like, how can I can't exactly just go, Aydin, sorry. You're married with a husband. I thought you were gay. You can't really do that.
I remember
disrupt the
expressly
flow of the
mentioned that she was
podcast.
bi.
Like, okay, I consider myself to be bisexual, so I can still appreciate a nice lady, but but no, I've been married for like 3 years.
Nice. So Az is the only gay one here. I just want to make that clear. The
Well,
only fully gay one here is Az.
And Shad wants to butter my
There is-
toast, apparently.
Wow.
With, Vegemite.
You need to know how to do it right, Odin. But there is a question I've been wondering are you gay?
Are you gay? Why are you gay?
Why are you
Who said I'm gay?
You
are gay.
We got to get back to super chats. Tartan, the Spartan, one more time for 50 British pounds. By the way, UK dates. Shad, I meant to email you this, but since you're here, I'll just tell you. I'll just tell you.
Vegemite's doing pretty well in that.
Second week in September. Can you do? I'm planning on being there from the 10th to
No,
the-
third.
no, third.
It's
Is
just
it
been an explosion of the
first week
chocolate
of September? First week of September. 3rd to the 10th.
Third to the 10th?
Yeah.
That's great. And we can, me and my wife are going to schedule around that.
All right.
I don't know, is that's the meetup period, right?
Yeah. I'm going to be there the second week for my 20th wedding anniversary too. So I'll be there for 2 weeks.
Oh my gosh! Congratulations,
Thank you.
Gary.
Thank you.
That is great.
We'll see if I live that long, but
My wife and I, we're going to be over there for at least a month, and it will either we can schedule to have time before the meetup period or after, because I'm going to be seeing castles and doing things.
dude, that's what we want to do with you.
I want to go.
So
Okay.
let's do it
wanna go with
together.
ya.
Let's do it together. We were talking like you threatened me with a good time hanging out with Shad and checking out castles. Fuck yeah, let's go.
It's going to come with a price. He's going to bring Vegemite. Be careful, okay?
I will.
And I will bring pineapple pizza. Well,
I am going to wear this on our castle adventure.
Oh, look at that extra.
so we'll talk,
Hey.
Shad, and yeah, UK meetup is happening, folks. It's happening.
Are you going to the UK at some point?
Yes,
Yes.
September. I'll be there. I'll be in Europe from September 3rd
go.
to the 23rd. Come on.
Ooh.
You can.
live in
Anybody's
the UK.
welcome.
Like,
You want
you
to?
know
What?
Come on. Let's go.
Yeah,
You
I live in the UK.
you can come-
I live in Guernsey. Like and I've been wanting to actually I've been actually on a. I lived here for 3 years, and all I've wanted to do the entire time I lived here is to go to Bath, to go to the fucking Roman baths.
We're going-
Bath is the
we-
wokest fucking place of
No,
Britain.
I don't want to be there for anything other than
No,
just
no.
sit
That we're
in
gonna go.
Bath.
You wanna take a bath in Bath?
Aydin, there's a tour we're gonna take that takes you to Bath and Stonehenge. So
Well, that's it. Is that the road you're taking? Is it? I'm taking that from.
Yeah.
I already planned this out. I talked to
I've been
Disparrow
on it
about this
before.
actually as well.
I've been on it
Disparrow's in
before.
the south, I think.
Hey, I can try to smuggle you in some actual food too, because I know you've been in the
Oh
UK.
my gosh.
You might be starving.
If
So-
you can bring me in Taki, that's all I want.
Yeah.
Bring me in some
You
Taki.
like the
Okay.
purple ones or the green ones?
I want the purple ones because I do order them. I have to order them overseas. It's frustrating.
All right.
I hate them.
Well, we'll
My
see
wife
it. We'll
loves
see you in
them. You don't
September,
like
Aydin.
Man.
That'll be fun. That'll be fun. All right. Special shout out for Jeremy. Why? Why? Why are you gay? He takes a lot of shit, but he is always talking up to and complimenting everyone else, especially Ryan. No, he gives Ryan more shit than anybody, and good. He always makes sure to plug your guest channel every show. He has everyone's back and seems like he is a good dude. That's why I give him so much shit.
Dude.
100%.
But he is also gay.
He's also gay, but we love Jeremy. He's a fucking moron, but he's our moron, okay?
Look how well Vegemite has done on the poll, guys.
I know.
That is which is more controversial. Read the question, okay?
I was just like, oh,
really?
Winning. Oh, which is
I love Odin's
no
like.
one likes it or hates it. It's just which is more controversial.
Exactly.
It's just, no, because I voted pineapple on pizza because I didn't read the question.
Hey, that was a good poll
I
there.
just saw pineapple
Always
pizza. I was like, yes,
Dude, that's
that
how.
one.
That's
This
how
is
I
a
vote.
temple Style, especially I love Tim. This is a temple style poll of like, vote for what you don't think is correct, you know? And I would ask though, Vegemite or Marmite?
Can you play that again?
Get the outscroats my goat.
I was watching the stream and I was like, I gotta have that.
Yes.
Marmite or
Must be mine.
Vegemite?
That is a question. However,
Same
I would also say that when I released my Eliza Blue video, I had a couple people tell me that like Scroats McGoats was not the real Scroats McGoats. That the one that Tim reacted to was not the real Scroats McGoats, and it was actually someone pretending to be him, and that made it Tim's reaction not real or something. I don't know. I really couldn't understand it, but it was like this was someone pretending to be Scroats McGoats. I don't really think it matters.
It doesn't matter.
I didn't know there was an original Scroats McGoat.
It doesn't
also,
matter.
here's the thing.
I just like
the
the name.
reaction was what mattered. The reaction was what.
No,
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
My rule, his channel, his rules. My rule. I got people like I had some fucking clown 2 weeks ago, just spamming me
With
super
Asda.
chats, bringing up my past and talking shit about my mom. I just read them. I don't care. I'm like, thanks, dude. Thanks for the $5. Whatever.
Yeah, right.
Who cares?
Well, some of that
I can
shit's
tell them to
so
fuck off.
fucking
It's like,
ludicrous.
dudes, give me money.
People are giving you money to talk shit about you. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, who cares?
To a certain degree, but yeah, whatever.
Oh, jokes on
I
them.
would say
They're the one
I
wasting
did
their
want to
money.
ask the question though: Vegemite or Marmite?
Vegemite.
Marmite is winning right now.
Cut
I
my
like-
tongue out.
I'm not
Um,
trying either of them.
I like Marmite over Vegemite over the two.
Jam, strawberry jam, strawberry preserves.
sorry,
That's what I
I
like.
thought you said marmalade for a second.
Peanut
I was like, well,
butter.
it's obviously
Peanut
marmalade.
butter,
Marmite is not marmalade.
sunflower seed butter, almond butter, anything over Vegemite. Anything.
But people also like in the West, well, not in the West, in the United States, they don't have anything like Bovril, which kind of astonishes me because Bovril like is so good. I don't.
What is it? Is
Really?
it's a savory?
It's meat
condiment?
paste,
Like
essentially.
meat.
We
But
have
even,
meat.
even oh,
That
well,
sounds like
even
it's right
as
up my
paste.
alley.
Wait, meat
No,
like
no.
you mean like deviled
You can,
ham?
like, spam?
Like
you can put it
spam?
into hot water
No,
into
no,
like
no,
a
no, no.
tea to have it like a
No.
tea, or you can put it, or you can spread it on toast.
Imagine.
It's a meat spread. It's a meat
Stirrups.
spread. Yeah, okay.
Give
Okay.
me the meat and give it to me raw.
5 minutes later.
A meat paste.
No, it's not like a spread of it's
Congealed meat,
meat,
jelly.
yeast.
You're not
Yeah.
selling it.
Frozen,
You're
frozen.
not
Yeah.
selling it right now at all.
Can you show us a
Congealed-
picture?
No, I don't.
It's-
The
right.
description is
All you
fine.
need to do is get Bovril,
Spell it out in the
rip
private
label
chat.
off, and then you
Bovril,
just put
B-O-V,
Marmite on it. It's the same
R-I-L.
fucking thing, nearly.
Okay, I gotta finish this.
It's still you just put it in a hot
there
cup of
is a
water and
super
you make
chat.
a tea out of it, or like a hot drink, and you
There's
can
a few
strain
super
it, or you
chats I
can-
gotta read.
or you can put it on toast. It's delicious, and I love it.
Hey,
Why
that
would
good. Good
say
for you.
this? You're a guest.
Oh, okay. Like chorizo. Like all of us from Texas or Southern California probably had some chorizo, right? Chorizo.
I love the only other
Queso?
bong on here.
Chorizo.
Chorizo.
Chorizo, yeah.
Chorizo. Chorizo.
Chorizo.
I think you're saying Teresa.
It's
Roundabout.
it's like fucking it's lips and assholes. That's all it is.
Roundabout.
Yeah, it's
That's like a hot
sausage.
dog. It's lips and assholes.
You know that.
Lips and assholes.
Beef.
I'm looking at it with
Bovril.
it spread on toast.
Yeah, put it on toast. It's good.
High
looks-
protein.
Or you can put it into hot water and mix it up and make some nice tea.
What?
Man.
Look at
That's-
Ew.
Man.
I don't trust something that you can have as tea and as spread.
is. Look at it. Look at that. Well, look at the toast with it on down below. Come on.
Chorizo is good. I just know what it is,
fuck
chat.
is that
I
shit?
like
It's
chorizo.
It's
Black
black.
paint?
Why are you eating something black?
It's just beef
Oh,
concentrate.
oh, come on.
Beef
How much
concentrate.
Coke or Pepsi do you guys drink? That's
Look, if I wanted to eat beef, I'd do something a lot
Not all
more
year.
fucking fun than that.
Not
I'll
all
tell you.
year.
If you've got a cold, it's excellent.
I have a cold, and I
Well,
still
so
won't
is
eat
hot
that
tea
shit.
with honey.
Yeah,
Okay.
Medication.
All right.
But
We
you
got-
know, put this in with hot water, and there you go.
There you go.
Disco,
Disco Cobra,
Regular tea.
Disco Cobra 2000.
As for real, you hate Bovril?
Yeah,
Dang.
yeah. I got it given to me as a kid. I wanted to vomit.
Oh, there
Oh,
you go.
I
shit,
wanted to
man.
vomit. Because in my day, there used to be adverts on TV for Bovril.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there were. But like I moved to the UK 3 years ago, and I was the first time I ever had it.
It must be Bovril.
It must be
It must be
Bovril.
Bovril.
Okay,
Bovril
super
is
chat
great
time.
to
Super
that
chat
vote.
time. Super chat
What a
time.
great ad. That
Disco-
is a classic
That is a pretty good ad.
ad. I love it. Why can't
All right.
we have gentlemen just like, if you eat this, you will be a better for yourself. Like, I love it.
It will enlarge your penis. Disco Cobra 2013 for $100. Watched John Wick 4 with my cousin last night. Thought it was a phenomenal movie. Everything from the action set pieces, muscle cars, music, and sound design. 10 out of 10. Would see it again. End credit song called I Would Die For You by This Moment. Loved that all as well. There you go.
Oh, by the way, the end credit song was sung by the woman who played Akira
Oh,
in the film.
Really?
there you go.
Mhm.
She was good. She was actually
Yeah,
really
that's
good.
excellent.
Really good
I
job.
thought she did a good job. The Mandalorian lore coming from Candorius Ordo in KOTOR was so much more thought out and cooler than whatever the hell they're coming up with now. Stephen Marsden for $49.99. Yeah, because people gave a shit. What we didn't mention earlier, and I will keep mentioning till the end of time, is Jon Favreau cannot write television. It's really clear now. Shouldn't be any question at all. You will not. I keep, it's like Star Wars fans just keep thinking like, okay, around the corner, the next episode, things will get fixed.
Oh,
Here it
finally
comes.
will get better.
This will be it. It'll finally get better. You've been doing it for 10 years.
Well, hang on. I would say if Star Trek managed to turn the corner, turn the corner, it is possible, I suppose.
But it's important
I
to know
wouldn't say
why.
it's turned the
I won't say
corner.
it turned the corner. We've got one good series of television because the executives fucked off and didn't care.
Yeah.
Right.
Picard, this is what you said, Gary, but it was doing so poorly they decided to abandon it, and then they gave the creative control to someone who actually cared about it. They made something great, but the people
They
at the top,
accidentally gave it.
Totally. What they didn't know. It's late enough in the show. They gave it to a person who listens to all the criticism, not just some, not just parts, all of it, and did their very best to make a Star Trek that would be appealing to all the Star Trek fans, not just us, all the Star Trek fans. Not just me, not just Az. And like, listen, you're never going to make everybody happy. That's not going to happen.
Nope.
But we got a little gift I didn't expect. It's a very pleasant surprise. Financially, it would be much better for me to shit all over this, but then I'd be lying to you. And I don't want to fucking do that. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm just here to call it like I see it. And if I get something that reinvigorates my love for Trek and makes me want, I got a new TV show. You know how fucking rare that is that I want to watch over again, And it's been happening a little bit more because we were in a very dark period, but I saw Tulsa King. I want to see that again. There's stuff I'm enjoying again. And it's the stuff that's being ignored. What happened was the stuff we love genre became cool. And then the cool kids who always fucking hated us nerds came in and took it over. And they still fucking hate us, by the way.
Oh, they hate us so directly. I think that it's exactly what you said, Gary, which is that we just want the stuff that we like back.
Yep.
It's not complicated.
if you can just give us something that's made for us, and by that not meaning trying to appeal to the Twitter mob, because the Twitter mafia, by the way, does not really exist. I think people Hollywood needs to be aware of that. These people, like, yes, they do exist and that they are people, but they don't matter. They don't consume
not in the slightest.
They are not your target audience. You can, and by the way, you can never, ever, ever appease them, no matter what. Velma proved that, shadow of a doubt, that you cannot appease these people. Anything you do, even if you make a show completely for them, they will never be happy. So make a show for people who like the fucking show. It's that simple.
There are, and it's almost impossible. There are so many activist organizations still involved, and we'll show it on a future episode. Ryan showed it briefly on Tuesday night's main event. There's a huge fucking report from GLAAD. It is fucking massive about how it's just not good enough. And do you feel like, I'm feeling like LGBTQ plus pretty well represented in Hollywood?
Overly represented.
Overly represented.
Massively
Guess what?
overly
I'll
represented.
sum up the report for you. It's not nearly enough.
It's
Aydin
never
was just
enough.
Never good.
Yep.
No.
Remember,
Exactly. It's
we
never
first of all, Aydin Kurtzman himself said it's not about the franchises. It's about using the franchise
As
to
a
spread our
platform.
messages.
Yep.
So he was
Yep.
openly admitting that it wasn't about Star Trek. It was about using Star Trek to spread their propaganda. Secondly, if you have 100% straight people and they go, it's not enough, and then Hollywood goes, okay, so they add gay people to the mix. So let's say they do 10%, 90% split straight to gay. It's not enough. Everyone's gay now. 100% gay. Why aren't there any trans?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So now it's 9% gay and 10% trans. Not enough trans. Now it's 100% trans. What then? Then it'll be the next thing. Whatever the next thing. Why aren't there any demisexual? Why are they on this? Why isn't there that? What? Yeah.
Yeah, where's our non-binary representation?
Why aren't any?
They worked very hard.
Never enough.
They worked very hard in two shows that Az and I both watched in the beginning. Star Trek Discovery and Doctor Who, when Jodie took over, they unnaturally, very specifically made a Star Trek bridge with no straight men. No straight men.
Yep.
And then they wanted a TARDIS with no men at all. They wanted a penisless TARDIS, and they got it for a very brief. Yeah, that is retardus. That is retarded.
Worked out
When they
well
should
for him,
be.
didn't it?
And
What's really
and
sad is
the
they
best
have
the best part about it is
Doctor
they
Who
made
I've
the
ever
doctor a woman, and then she was in a lesbian relationship. So secretly, she's probably just still a dude.
Right.
Yeah. So
They have the
Probably has
ability
tried
to have
anyway.
all
Yeah.
of the representation that they want, because the ability to make shows and movies and your own short films, it's there. The
Jack
bar's getting
Harkness is,
slower and
I would
lower and
argue,
lower.
Jack Harkness is an iconic character from
yes.
Doctor Who.
Absolutely.
A beloved Doctor Who character, which was something that was so bizarre, of acting like there had never been a gay character or a bisexual character in Doctor Who whatsoever.
Black
and
characters.
I know, and it's like, but they knew that was a lie. They knew all of that was a lie. They've always known that was a lie, and then they just said, like, okay, so maybe there were gay and bisexual characters in Doctor Who, but we need to put them to the forefront. They were in the forefront. It's so instead you make this insufferable female doctor and then write the worst episodes. The problem with Jodie Whittaker's season of Doctor Who was not that she was a woman; it's that the episodes sucked.
Yeah, well, ultimately, yes, good writing will get you out of everything, and they had no intention of doing that. It was just, here's a woman, we're done now, okay?
Yeah.
Our
Well,
work here is
that's just
done.
it.
Did our part.
Sometimes
It's
the
a
character
shield.
is what they are. The Doctor is a male character.
Yes, it is.
They work better as a male character. You can have specific gender role characters, but they're trying to fuck with gender right now. They're trying to get rid of the male-female, which are the only two genders that exist. And they're trying to confuse that whole sphere. But no, there's nothing wrong with having specific gender roles, but we're living in a time where people are trying to tear down the nuclear family. They're trying to tear down religion. They're trying to tear down education.
100%.
And they're trying to push everybody to be reliant on government. This is all part
Wow,
of the plan.
100%. That's it. You got it.
That's it. Taika Waititi has donated $50.
Good to see you, Taika.
Oh, I'm sorry.
movie sucks.
I misread that. I misread that. It's Taika Waititi. Taika Waititi.
Great rap.
Glad I made it to another live Friday Night Tights. Aydin is so captivating to listen to and a wonderful addition to the team as Disney, the mainstream, and the message.
Thank you.
That's nice. See, we can be nice. Our crowd can be really nice. We're not, but they are. The mainstream and the message fail. We can take solace in the fact that the fellowship will prevail. We have. I don't think it's any coincidence that the tide started turning with the Tolkien fandom. That's when the tide was turning. Yeah, without a doubt.
Sometimes when you push too hard,
Come to your
sometimes
knife.
it pushes back at you.
Dude, hail the Tolkien fandom. They just do not
Actually,
take.
precisely. I think Tolkien was the final straw because it was like you can't come at this sacred aspect of Western cultural legacy.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody
Saw so
loves
many
Tolkien,
others fall.
except for Michael Moorcock.
Not this one.
Yeah.
I have a tempest in me.
Mm-hmm.
You should probably go to the
I've not
bathroom,
seen-
Az.
Yeah.
I have seen.
Yeah, maybe it looked at, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd get that looked at. Maybe some Gas X. I don't know. RX Firm for $99.99. Hey, all. I'm going to see John Wick 4 on Monday. Gary, this is your mom and FNT's great work. This is for your mom and FNT's great work. I was like, my mom does not know how to super chat. Neither of them do. Okay. Won't be able to make it to Vegas, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I'll be watching if you're streaming in support. We will be streaming a lot. Yes. Also been working on my own project and will be out soon. Hail. Good. I will let us know what it is. Hey, Garrett, you want to throw up that link real quick? Yeah. So, a long time friend of the channel, been a supporter since the early days. Our good friend Jake D. We love Jake D. One of his friends is going through a very hard time. Might not make it through the year. Has six kids. Has 6 kids. He was a patriot, an activist, a political activist. Can't do it because of health reasons anymore. So he's here in Texas. Jake asked me to do this, and I said, of course. So if anybody can help out any amount, sharing it if you can't afford it, help the Peterson family.
Yeah, you guys were talking about this when I came on.
Yeah,
that's really fucked up. And
that's like, yeah, it's. So it's a Give Send Go. So thank you for using Give Send Go and not fucking GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Keith is a husband and a father of 6 beautiful children, a Christian and a former freedom patriot and political activist who sought out ways to keep our freedoms. He's no longer politically active. Related to the declining health, he is a loving husband and he adores his children. Keith has a great sense of humor and loves life. Unfortunately, he has a terminal illness. The news has not stopped Keith from his love of life. He continues to look for things each day to be thankful for, blessed by, and something to laugh about. So if you want to donate, the link will be put in the chat. Thank you, Quarter Black Garrett. Thank you, Jake D, for bringing it to my attention. The fellowship is awesome. If you can help, I'm sure that anything. Again, sharing it. you know. Yeah. Even if it's not like financial, help little kids.
Even if it's not financial, if you could just send well wishes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough thing to lose your father.
Yep,
So,
it is. Even when you're
anything.
old. Yep. Turtle Trucker for $50. Circumventing fucking YouTube. Gary, I tried pineapple pizza for the first time in my life, and I just got to ask, who hurt you?
It's so good.
I'll stand with pepperoni and bacon on mine. Hail to you and the Friday Night Tights crew. Well, it was me. I hurt me. Mikey Gutzler. To feel. I mean, there's a little bit of
Again,
that.
you guys gotta try pickle on pizza and figure out how good that is.
Oh.
Cincinnati thing. Try that one.
I forgot who did it. I'm sorry for not giving you credit. Somebody sent me like a plethora of freaking hot sauces, and I'm like, I'm trying to eat every day.
What is a plethora?
A plethora. It is a smorgasbord. It's a bounty of hot sauces.
Like
It's not really a smorgasbord.
Other
That's not.
smorgasbord,
You
which is
put
like the
hot
Viking
sauce
word.
on something from the smorgasbord. Okay. Mikey Gussler. I had a fucking German grandma. That's, she just boiled fucking everything and cussed me out
That
in German.
explains a lot, Gary.
It does.
That explains.
She says, Gaddy 999.
By way of Argentina.
Got him. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
Mikey Gussler for $50. Mikey. Love you, Mikey. SnyderCon tickets have sold out in 10 minutes. Is it at a place? Are they doing meaning in 10 minutes he raised $130,000 and $130,000 and seven. I can't fucking say it. For ASFP.
Hard. It's okay.
So that is 30,000 more than Geeks and Gamers raised for charity. That's not bad. That's not bad. And people forget that. Yeah. People forget Geeks and Gamers helped raise $100,000.
Would have been more.
But it's more importantly, you guys, you wonderful people in the chat made that happen. Despite fucking Snyder and all that other shit. Thank you. Truly grateful. It helped people. So aside from the brouhaha, you did good. You did good. Did he appreciate it? No, not so much. This takes the total amount raised for ASFP by Snyder fandom to over 1 million. That is incredible. That is incredible. That's great. Plus Snyder guests on Film Junkies channel tonight. I could give a fuck about him being on Film Junkies channel, buddy. I could give a shit. I love you though, Mikey.
Do you know what they were raising for?
It's suicide prevention.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Suicide prevention. It's the same
beautiful.
charity that Geeks and Gamers helped raise $100,000 from.
Yeah, that horrible person, that horrible guy.
But what it was the fellowship. It was the fellowship that raised that money with their hard-earned money.
Very true. Very true.
I don't give a fuck about Zack Snyder. Yeah. But I love Mikey Gussler. Mikey's a big fan, and we love the fans. We love the fans. We love Mikey. Mikey's a good dude. Casuous Cleo for $50. Brian gets them from UCSB and dating apps. Whatever podcast the most entertaining reality TV show is. I've seen it in a while. Hey, Hail FNT and Aydin. So Brian gets them from okay, so that's a whatever podcast. I got you. Okay. From University, California at Santa Barbara.
Oh yeah, that sounds familiar.
Ooh.
Oh, that is Bimbo.
They're so vapid.
That is UC Bimbo.
Have you watched
UC Bimbo?
It's UC
Have you
Bimbo.
watched
Yeah.
the whatever podcast clips? They're in company school.
The women are just so delusional. It's funny to watch.
UCSB is it's still a UC school, but it's a fucking party school.
The thing I don't like about relationships is like the talking stuff.
I can't stand
It's not like UCSD where all the Asian kids go, and UC Berkeley where all the fucking woke people go.
It's kind of fascinating because my graduate university was considered the top party school in the United States in 1974 or whatever.
What school is it?
West Virginia University.
Hell, SDSU down in San Diego had that moniker for a long time because they made a science out of beer bongs. They did. They partied fucking hard down there.
I'm very happy to have the moniker taken away from us.
There you go.
Also, I would say like the study. This is really quick. It's really to me as a social scientist is extremely funny. It was I think Rolling Stone who was conducting the research at this quote research, put that in a bunch of quotations, and they went around to all these different universities and they asked you like what's your party culture like? This is in the 1970s, right?
Huh.
What's your party culture like? How much do you party? And when they went to WVU, it was during spring break. So when they went to WVU, all the kids were drunk out of their fucking minds. And like WVU is like, whoa, we get drunk all the time, man. You know, that is it's a research bias, right? It is evidence. One of the things that we teach now to students who are going into university to say, don't do that shit. You fucked your study up because of the temporal analysis issue. But it's just really funny.
The frat boys used to come to me. back in the day.
Gary had the goods.
And then you went to a special place.
I did. Yeah, I went. I am a graduate. I am a graduate.
A little hard to reach.
Of FSP, Folsom State Prison. Yeah,
You graduated after 3 years.
FSP.
Johnny Cash alumni.
Speedy the Unsilent for $50. Yeah, I'm not going to alumni. I'm not. Watching John Wick 4 win is such a joy. I cannot wait until the excuses for the new Little Mermaid film failing. It's going to fail. It's going to flop so hard. I thought it was Disney Plus. I can't believe they're actually putting that into a movie theater. It is going to When is it coming out, by the way? Do we get a date?
We can
Soon.
check.
It's really soon.
Something I found funny was I was looking through Facebook and people's replies to The Little Mermaid.
May
So
26th.
many
May
people
26th.
hated it there.
Well, it's May 26th. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It might be one of the
Mark my
few
calendar.
things I cover
Right
that
after
I
my
don't
birthday.
watch.
Yay.
Happy birthday, Garrett.
Doo-doo, I'm seen.
Oh, you'll be working. Happy birthday.
I'm seen.
Hey, you're getting your vacation tomorrow, buddy. So,
Tomorrow?
yeah. Buster Nut Smash for $50 on the Streamlabs side. I flew to Georgia to take my mom to see John Wick 4 for her 80th birthday. Oh, what a fucking good son. She's a huge
That's a base
fan.
mom.
She was sad that there weren't any chicks with dicks for Az, but she loved the movie. Wow. That took a turn.
I missed that.
Az missed that, but that's okay because I can play the music still. Neil Oakley has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. I can do 2 sound effects at the same time, by the way. You like that? That's the newness of the soundboard.
He's so happy. He's so proud of
As
himself.
likes tits on dudes. Sorry. Giant the World Ender for $50. Panel, I need your help. I've been informed that I'm a white supremacist. As a mixed person, I've run into that issue. How much wrong think should I commit before I'm fully Caucasian? And what names can I call my grandma? Well, whatever names you want, and all you have to do is not like The Last Jedi, and I think you'll become fully Caucasian and alt-right.
Yeah.
Wear
an American flag.
It's okay to be white. and
Wear an American
fully
flag.
Just say
as well
all
wear a
lives
hood.
matter, and you're set.
Giant, watching this show means you're a white supremacist.
Yeah.
Drive
Absolutely. It says X-ray girl.
You want to become white? Just be a huge fan of Friends. That makes you the whitest motherfucker around. Okay.
You know what? That's correct. Watching Friends. There you go.
Organize your kitchen cupboards.
Yeah. That was a real article.
Drink
Organize.
Real article.
Drink some coffee. Organize your kitchen cupboards and
working out is another one.
working out.
less
Practice good
seasoning
customer service. Be punctual. Be punctual for
this
sure.
seasoning,
Yeah,
yeah,
be
yeah,
on time.
Going to school.
not washing. Yeah,
Well,
not
I mean,
washing
that's
your
proof.
chicken in the sink with fairy liquid. That's a big one.
I think I prove every show I'm not a
Know
white
that happened.
supremacist. 'cause
Paying for
I'm not
things
punctual.
at drugstores.
Steve Watson for 50 British pounds. Aydin's reaction. Now that is a proper Trek reaction from proper Trekker. Those were exactly my sentiments, Aydin. Picard Season 3 is exactly as Gary said. In fact, it turns TNG from a 7 to a 9. Props on language demo, too. Well done, Aydin.
Yeah.
I have to watch it then. I've been prepared to watch it.
You will. It's really good. 6 episodes in. It's on Paramount Plus.
I've watched other people's reviews of it and been like, oh, this looks actually cool, but I'm scared. I've been hurt so much, you know.
I will say that Red Letter Media coming out and saying nice things about it was that's a big deal. It's a big deal.
Yeah, it is.
It's a big deal.
They're huge Trek fans.
Yeah.
I don't know. They said nice things about fucking Kenobi for fuck's sake.
Well, they didn't.
They did,
noticed- I
but
don't
it
remember
was
that.
more like it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay that they just
Yeah,
totally retcon this. It's fine.
I feel like they have more knowledge and they're more respected in the Trek world than they are in Star Wars. Even though that's kind of how they started, but they started out hating Star Wars a lot. So
Yeah.
I don't know if
also,
I can really.
I liked the first season of Mandalorian, and I caught shit for that.
I didn't.
But I thought that the first season of Mandalorian was like, I didn't think it was great. I thought it was pretty okay. But you know, I think that a lot of this stuff is based on history, and it's temporally based in that. Looking back on the first season of Mandalorian, now it's like, oh shit, that actually was okay Star Wars comparative to
the Disney trilogy.
I would consider it mediocre at best, but that's just me.
I mean, I think John Wick 4 benefits. Like it's a John Wick movie. It's probably the second best one. I would say it's the second best one, but you definitely had to watch the other two to know what's going on. But it's also just a normal fucking movie. It's a normal fucking movie, so it's going to benefit greatly from that. If it comes out in 2016, I don't know. 427A, or is it Arbok? 427 Arbok for 2 Streamlab donations for $50. I wholeheartedly disavow Brittany's video basically conflating a VTuber's model being flat and short with a pedo advocacy, but she shouldn't get a strike for it, especially like 2 years after the fact. I hate her take, but she has the right to say it, and that is the only response. That is fine. That is fine. And she would agree with you.
It was over a newer video that she made that she got her YouTube channel temporarily deleted over. And which is it's all nonsense.
I really dislike conflating petite with child, and I dislike conflating drawn images with actual CP, but I would never advocate censorship over such claims. But I do think she was targeted for the video, and it was excused, not a good one. Yeah, I mean, like, that's an argument to be had, and that's a debate I've had. A very serious debate I've had with people at the comic shop and on this channel, and I have my feelings on it that you might not agree with. So
she's been targeted by Eliza Blue, and we all know what the fuck that was. Is that someone who has deep ties to both Google and to Twitter, and that was a final nail in the coffin. Luckily, she got her channel back, but it happened, I think, mostly while she was asleep. That the whole debacle went down.
She also sleeps between 8 a.m.
Yeah, I know.
And 5 p.m. Yeah.
Business hours.
James,
I guess.
James,
hard to get shit done when you sleep during business hours.
James Bursey for $100 says, "Oi, Shad! Oi!
Wait.
If you come to Texas, my cousin Gary will give you a royal welcome. Roaring pew pews, malt beer, fresh meat off the bone." So no, that's not what it says. Sausage and eggs straight from the farm. You get on a plane. The gray curtain of this world rolls back, and then you see it: white shores and a far green country. Ooh,
yes. My favorite kind of shores.
I'll definitely I'll be coming to the U.S. sometime.
You have to, dude. Yeah, my part of Texas is very, very green right now. It's beautiful. Spring just started kind of like in a day.
And there's lots of places to go pew at.
Yeah, someday I'll be able to pew at those places.
One day. We'll fight for your rights, man.
There will be a party, Gary, because when that happens, I will take you.
Thank you.
A pew party.
When your rights are restored.
They were
When are your rights
No,
restored?
like I think Ricada was talking about the Supreme Court is looking into something like losing him for life seems a little ridiculous.
It is.
It is
If
absurd.
you've lived a good life for, I would say a certain period of time is reasonable. I think it's very reasonable. And it depends,
especially with violent crime.
But it's got to be case by case. Yeah.
100%. I've known quite a few people who have had their, have made mistakes in their youth, and here we are 20 years later, and they're still paying the price for that.
Or 30.
And it's a damn shame. I think a lot more people should have their rights restored if they become a respectable citizen.
Yeah. Because otherwise, what's the point of turning your life around?
Exactly.
Why do you think recidivism is so high?
Which Gary has completely done, has made absolutely evident that he's totally turned his life around 100%. And one thing I really hate about some people is that they'll focus on things that people did in the past, no matter how long it was ago, and be like, oh, you have to be judged by that thing for the rest of your fucking life. Well, that's absurdist. And Gary, you should be allowed to own guns.
Thanks. You're coming back for sure, Aydin.
Yay!
Buttered him up.
No, it's all right. Like the other stuff I've heard my entire life, like all the criminal and it doesn't bother me anymore because I'm the one who because I got tired of lying about it because I lied about it forever because I was told to. My probation officer, the day I got off probation, says you should move out of California right now because you have 2 strikes. You can go to jail for the rest of your fucking life if you fuck up again.
Wow.
I thought about it, and I stayed. And then after a certain amount of years, I'm like, I started practicing more recovery and started really getting into this vigorous honesty thing. I'm like, fuck it. I'm not lying anymore. I'm done. I'm just going to tell the truth on an application. And to Tesla's credit, I answered yes. I told them why. I told them when. They didn't give a fuck. So good for Tesla.
Vigorous honesty. I like that.
Wait,
Yes.
like I'm technically not. I don't live in the United States, but I'm technically not allowed to own guns because suicide stuff, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's the same stuff where
Yeah.
like you can't own guns if you've had mental health issues.
Mhm.
That's weird.
Oh,
You should be able to
really?
do it as long as it points outward. It should be fine, right?
No, but if you have been against your will instituted into mental health institution for suicide, you cannot own guns. I think for 5 years in the United States.
Dang.
Oh my goodness.
I think I'm actually out of that now. I think I'm out of the 5 year period, but still, like that's
Yeah,
the
they
way it works.
definitely put you on a list. I don't know for how long though.
Yep.
I think it's
That
5
list is
years.
going to get longer now, I think.
Yeah.
Any
Now,
way to restrict
if you were
it.
trans, I think you probably get some years.
Yeah,
cut
just
off
say you're
that.
trans.
No, I
I'm
think
sure-
I
I'm sure
don't
they
know.
would
If
legally
you're
be able
trans
to
now,
do
you don't have to like register them. They just hand them to you. Yeah.
By my,
Say you're a
my
member of your Twitter user, and they'll give you one for free.
yeah, I just want to buy my nice. All I want to buy is my Seiko
You repeat
Finley,
yourself, though.
which is a bolt action rifle. It is only used for hunting. It's a shit gun for anything but hunting. That's the gun I want, though. It's a real nice.
I want
gun.
that 50
I
caliber
want a
thing
bazooka.
I want from Terminal List. Is it? No, it's from Reacher. The thing he got at the end of Reacher, that big fucking pistol he got. That was the Desert
I want
something.
one.
Talk about the
where it's
Desert
like
Eagle.
Desert
Yes, the
loaded
Desert
with this
Eagle.
big,
I want that.
Dude, those
Like
things are.
50
I don't
caliber.
care.
Gimmicky.
I don't care. I'm. What am I going to do? I'm not going to go out. Like, I'm not expecting to go shoot anybody. I just want to go to the range
I
and
know,
fucking
but-
shoot some cans.
There's a lot more funner guns than shooting a 50 cal hand cannon.
Whatever. Speak for
Have
yourself.
you-
You gotta have serious
You're gonna
control,
Gun
or
snob.
that thing's gonna end up in your
Wrist out,
face.
my
I have
I wanna
so
shoot.
much
I wanna
control.
saw.
I have so much control.
Have you shot a Barrett 50 cal, at least, which is not a hand cannon?
No.
Oh, but I want to.
You can. I have, and
Shot
it's,
a musket. A musket's that's got a
fine.
little bit of a
Oh,
kick.
that's
Never
a
sh-
big
I've
gun.
never shot
oh
a
my
gun.
god.
It's like shooting a
Shot an
fucking
AK
cannon. That's what it
automatic.
is. When I was a kid, it almost knocked me over. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Never shot
I couldn't hear for. I was like, because I didn't put anything in my ears.
Oh, that's
Oh.
My dad was laughing. That's my dad. He was
You
laughing.
gotta put
I-
hand tapping into
Yeah.
that.
My dad was
Protection's a
cracking
good
out.
thing.
You need hair protection for that kind of stuff.
Screw it. I'd have just wasted this money anyway on non-pineapple pizza for $101 super chats to Comics Division's channel. Says WG for $100. WG, we love you. Don't mess with WG. WG.
Oh, he loves razzing me.
I know.
WG is a good dude.
But yeah, he is. I can't say what he did. He had a serious job. He had a very serious job. We'll just say.
Ooh.
He was a juggler.
Nasty.
Nate the Great for $50. Thank you, Mr. No, not a gigolo. Well, maybe he was a gigolo juggler. You know,
A juggling gigolo.
he juggled the gigolos a little bit. Yeah. Thank you, Mrs. Nerdrotic and FNT crew. Since I found you guys a little over a year ago, you guys have become even greater than I. Oh, I don't know about that. I have also seen a change in my mental health since then too.
Oh,
It is
good.
weird.
Aw.
Also, pineapple belongs on pizza. Oh, you're well. You're fine.
And I was
I'm
with
glad
you
it
all the
helps.
way till the end.
So that's the thing. When you go to the meetups,
Happy.
that's the things you hear the most is, and this goes to all of escapism, not just to our show or Jeremy's show over on Geeks and Gamers or any of our live streams or as his thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of game streaming. People, your help, people are like, hey, you got me through a drive. You got me through the death of my mother. You got me through unemployment. And like, we've all been there. Like, you know, like my happy place was, you know, if I had a shitty day at work, Star Trek was there. Doctor Who got me through some dark times. Star Wars got me through. Like, I had one fucking book in prison, and it was the hardcover complete Frank Miller. It wasn't really complete, but it was a Frank Miller Batman hardcover, leather bound, and it was Year One, Dark Knight Returns, and A Christmas Story. I read that fucking thing 100 times.
Wow.
100 times.
Yeah,
It got me through. So yeah, I get it. Thank you. I'm glad.
Couldn't you trade books with your prison friends?
I wasn't giving that book up. It was leather bound. I still have it.
right,
It's on my bookshelf downstairs.
Yeah.
Nice.
No,
Well,
I
Gary,
just liked
this
it.
is all children's things.
Book club.
It's all
Reading
children's stuff. No, my mom, my mom and dad, my mom and dad sent me care packages.
We shouldn't care about this at all, right? Exactly.
I read. That's the most books I've ever read in that almost 3-year period. I read hundreds and hundreds of books. Like the entire Stephen King library. I read it in a day.
Wow.
My
Like,
God.
I didn't
3
sleep. I just
years?
Fucking massive.
Cool.
I was in Donovan and receiving. They forgot about me. So when you go to when you get arrested, you go to court, go to county jail, then they send you to prison. Prison, you go to a receiving facility, and then they farm you out to wherever you're supposed to go. Usually takes a month, maybe 2. I got stuck there for 4.5 months. They forgot I was there, whatever, which sucked because I just wanted to get to the other prisons because you could smoke there. I'm like, I just want to fucking smoke a cigarette for fuck's sake. There was lockdowns all the time, so I just sat in there and fucking read. That's all I did was read. That's all I could do. So I read it in a 24-hour period. I read it. I liked it.
And then you got to the end, you're like, oh.
How many books can you bring with you when you go to prison?
With me, like a couple. Well, it depends. I had a couple paperbacks they let me keep. They don't let you keep a whole lot of stuff. But but once you get settled, you can get care packages. So you can buy like a little TV that's prison issue. You can get food that's prison issue and.
What about like a vibrator?
No. I you know what? I've never been to a woman's prison, but I imagine they make them. There's wood.
There's a lot of penises
like
there
an
now
old.
I have
days.
seen orange
Stealing
Black,
vegetables
so-
or whatever.
Vegetables. I'm sure there's a wood shop at every prison.
True.
They teach shop. They do vocational classes and stuff. I learned printing in prison.
I have a question, Gary.
Yeah.
You know how like weddings have increases in prices? Is it the same with prisons? You know, like a regular pack of cigarettes would be like, I don't know,
like
20,
prison
30 bucks.
inflation?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you could have cigarettes sent in, or you can buy them at the prison store, and they're a little more expensive at the prison store. But like nobody buys
store
at the prison store. Nobody buys packs of cigarettes unless you're fucking filthy rich. You get Bugler, which is a can of tobacco, and you just roll your own.
Oh God.
Sounds
Oh,
fun.
God, I got so good at rolling. I could roll with one hand.
Ooh.
That's
This
cool.
is
I
making
want to
me
do that.
very much want to smoke a cigarette, which I will do now.
There you go.
Makes me want to go to prison. Sounds fun.
It wasn't fun. Although it was
They
like
got a store and everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
You can read books all day long.
When I
Accommodation, you
No
know?
distractions.
when it got into minimum security, I got a pretty cushy job. Like I went from hell on earth, like just fucking gladiator school hell on earth, to a lower security one towards the end. And yeah, like I was sunbathing, playing racquetball, fucking doing all kinds of shit.
Sounds
Yeah.
like vacation. Oh my god.
Oh, I came out in
It'll be
shape. I came out
fun.
in good shape. I was like, oh, well,
Gaston, can I have the menu, please?
yeah.
They feed you, they house you.
Yeah. Get to work out a little.
Yeah, the minimum security is not so bad. Like they dare you to like you can. It's just a fence. There isn't even barbed wire over the fence. You can climb the fence and fucking leave.
What?
But they'll find you. They'll find you and add 2 years onto your sentence, and you'll never be a minimum security again. So it's just the thought of that. Like most people are like 6 months away from getting out, so they're not gonna fucking escape.
How long did it take to get shifted from the main to the minimum?
Year and a half. Year and a half.
Wow.
It was brutal. So I was an old, like, you ever see American Me? That's where I was.
Oh.
That's where I was.
Oh.
It's fucking brutal. Building 5. Matthew
Hey, Gary.
Yeah.
I know this guy called Gary Beekler. He used to go to prison.
He's a dick.
So I was doing an impression of a detractor. For
Oh, I know.
He did drugs.
You forgot to call me a meth head. Matthew Drought for $49.99. Hello, Gary and crew. I'll be in the UK about the same time as you all. Oh, awesome. Yes.
Oh, that'd be
Are you
awesome.
planning a meetup there? Hail Friday Night Tights. Yes, we are going to find a location. Mrs. Nerdrotic is. Yeah,
Roundabout.
we're gonna.
Wrong country,
Yeah, I can't wait.
It's just like a
It's all
monument
the
or
same.
something.
I can't wait to go to that roundabout with Melissa when we go to Paris.
Yeah, when we go to Paris.
Yeah.
Where it'd be cheapest, and I know because everywhere I've been asked to go to a conference in the UK is in Birmingham, and it's very cheap to go in Birmingham. Birmingham is also kind of a shithole, but it's getting better, I guess. So,
Is it
Birmingham-
though?
You're making it sound lovely.
Y'all
Yeah.
should go to that big clock. You know the big
Yeah.
clock.
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go to the
big
big
clock,
clock.
like a
I'm gonna,
grandfather
well,
clock.
there's
Go to the clock. Go to
there's
the big clock.
there's the arch outside of that little park they have, in London. I'm gonna check that out, and yeah,
There's
we'll go
like
to the
a
big
creek.
clock.
There's like a creek right in the middle, like goes all.
There's
the
a
way.
little. It's a little.
My suggestion
windy.
would be to do instead of something like if you can, instead of something like Portsmouth or somewhere in the south. That's not Birmingham. Birmingham is the biggest city, but Portsmouth's a nice city too. And this is my suggestion.
All right, I'll check.
We will
It's
chat.
been 20 years since I've been there, so I'm sure it's going to be a lot different. The makeup of the city is going to be a lot different from when I was there 20 years ago, but we'll see.
Birmingham is a good central location in the UK, just because it is literally central without being anywhere near London, which is a fucking hellhole. So yeah.
I loved London, so it's not the same.
It's so busy.
Well, have you been to New York City? Because that's a hellhole.
Yes, I've been to New York many times, and
Okay,
New York
there
is
you go.
also a hellhole. So I don't want to
But
go.
London's cleaner than
more of a
fucking New
hellhole
York.
now.
Like,
Yeah, it's even worse now.
I was in New
Less
York
crowded now.
2019, and it was fucking shit. I couldn't wait to get out. Sorry, I love you, New York, but no. Those fucking. Remember the digital rat you saw in Joker towards the end, and you thought, "Wow, that thing's really big. What a stupid! Like they're trying to blow it up." And no, we were seeing those fucking things, size of cows running around, size of fucking muskrats or what? Fuck that. No.
I was there in 2019 as well.
Yes,
And,
we were together.
Yeah. Biblically.
Tell me more.
And I saw
New York Comic Con. Jeremy was there too.
Twice there were gunshots. Twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, where? In New
Brooklyn.
York?
In Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn, yeah.
That's where I stayed.
Yep.
What
What
At
up?
least you weren't in the Bronx.
Yeah, right. Sheep City. Well, we were in Manhattan. We were staying in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Jenny.
And it was I didn't hate cities at the time. I lived in one that used to be pretty cool, San Francisco, but yeah, I was not impressed with New York.
What's San Francisco looking like now?
Like shit. It's fucking awful.
Homeless shit.
Literally
It's fucking
everywhere.
awful.
The actual definition of literally.
Yeah, yeah. I liked London though. The tube made sense and it was clean and the people are fucking polite, not like that shit New York subway. Now you get pushed in front of them, so you're dead anyway.
Fine in that if
Yeah.
you want
It's not
to.
good if you like feeling safe, but you know.
DC
Or
is
clean.
fine.
You want to live on the edge?
I just wonder when everybody's gonna wait. It's like people starting to do that in San Francisco now. They're gonna like, this is the place to be. You got to be. And they're going, wait a minute. Why do I put up with this shit? Why are there hypodermic needles sticking out of human shit? And why is that guy
Swingers.
playing with it? And why is he
Weird,
next to a
right?
dead guy that smells like piss? This isn't cool. You know. I like when they're like in John Wick, they try to run around parts of the cities that are really fucking nice. But did you see the parts where they were running through the shitty parts of the city? I'm like, God, I don't fucking miss that at all. I don't miss that at all.
Nah.
Uh,
I mean, DC is always a good place to go. It's really expensive, but like, it's if you want to do a big conference, you can always do it there, I guess. But it does have a great subway system. That's true. But that's about it. That's all DC
the
really has
tube,
to offer.
the tube is
DC
very
feels
easy
so
to understand.
cold.
DC,
Yeah.
like Washington D.C. I wouldn't go.
Yeah, Washington D.C.
Yeah, I'd go there for the monuments. I would get the fuck out.
Have you never
stay
been there?
I've
during
been
the
there
day.
twice.
I've been there.
And I didn't
I've
get
been
to
there
go see
a
the
couple
monuments
times.
either times.
I mean, I grew up in Baltimore, so like we would go to DC all the time to go to the Smithsonian and shit.
I mean, everything's nice compared to Baltimore. Sorry.
Yeah, no shit.
I've been there.
Everything's nice compared to Baltimore.
Chicago.
I don't know. I got a lot of shit the last time I was in DC, so I might not go back for a
A
while.
little what?
Yeah.
I like Baltimore. I mean, I grew up there, so I
Well, maybe it was just the time of year, Chrissy.
Yeah, winter. January is in DC.
Yeah, that's
I guess
what-
I
yeah.
wouldn't do it. Yeah, it's cold.
Sheep City and sheep for $50. What up, my German chocolates? I'm gonna take this moment to promote the manga that I'm drawing called Fandemonium. I'm also not going to mention the tabletop game that's been in the works for over a decade now. I'm gonna instead say, nothing. He says nothing. Tabletop game. I finally pulled the trigger and got a tabletop. Let me read this first before I lose my train of thought. Steve Watson for 50 British pounds. Pineapple and Broville Marmite Vegemite pizza for the win. Americans, no.
All of it together?
No,
that sounds delicious.
That sounds
No, what's wrong?
I don't even know what Broville.
What's right?
We saw
That's
what
the big
Broville
question.
was. Like, it's like, no, I don't.
I think I have to try this Bovril thing before I
Bovril,
judge
whatever
it.
the fuck it's
Yeah,
called.
try
September.
Try Bovril, but then also try Vegemite. It's fine. It's not gonna hurt you.
Shad'll bring the
I'll try some
Vegemite.
Vegemite. I'll try.
I'll bring the Vegemite and I'll show you how to make it. Make it good.
Can't wait. We're gonna make a
He's
short
gonna
of
butter
it.
your toast. He likes buttering people's toast.
Yep. I'll show you. There'll be some toast. There'll be some Vegemite and cheese. There'll be some Vegemite and tomato. Let you see what.
It's
Tomato,
very cool.
tomato.
I like it. Really like it with a tomato on the toast. I like that a lot.
As
So
a-
on stream, he's buttered toast with Vegemite, showing us how it's done, and it's
It's delicious.
then he follows it up by saying
Americans are so afraid of Vegemite.
because it's disgusting.
Steve Watson for
No, it sounds good.
Steve Watson for 50 British pounds says they all suck. End them all. Let God sort them out. By the way, the tabletop. I guess it's tabletop. It's a game. It's a game. It's not like a video game. It's a game that you play. It's Solomon Kane. And it was like a Kickstarter thing, and I finally pulled the trigger on eBay. I wanted it forever. I saw Razor Fist pushing it. I'm a big Solomon Kane fan, so can't wait.
Well, I will play it next time I go there.
Let's play it. Let's do it. Yeah.
Nice. Before you hit the next one, I have to head out though. So
Bye.
Sun's getting low.
Sun's
for
getting
me,
low.
yeah.
Sun's about to come back up.
Back's getting sore too. So
Oh my God. How old are you?
Oh, my back is sore.
Oh, my back.
God,
Well,
Odin, don't be such a pussy.
pretty soon your back's gonna hurt because
I
you just
gotta
pulled
drink my
landscaping duty.
Metamucil.
Hey, Odin.
I'm so sorry about your back.
Cheers.
Odin always does the old man voice every time.
Cheers
Yes,
for
he
that
does.
hour you gave us, Odin. Thanks, buddy.
What was that
Cheers for that hour you gave us, bud. Appreciate it.
for the owie?
That's what I
Hour.
did.
For the
Cheers
hour.
For the
you
hour.
gave
I've been
us.
over 3 hours.
Oh.
Well, inflation.
Oh yeah, just for inflation. Yeah.
Daylight savings time will take
Just
trim some of that off.
I love y'all. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, old man.
Bye. Go rest that back. Put some vapor rub on it or whatever.
Back.
Yeah, don't work too
Get a
hard.
heat pack.
Steve Watson has donated 50 British pounds to say Aydin is the best. Sane skeptics are so thin on the ground. Sane skeptics. Aydin's
That's
sane.
true.
Don't yawn as it's contagious.
It's late.
We're almost done.
Like
We're almost
5
done.
a.m. for you.
Been here
WG
for an hour.
WG has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Love you, WG. Thank you. Gaming Boomer Gaming stream coming soon. Coming soon. GRN Raptor for $50. Says, hey, Az. Thoughts on the new Warhammer 40K edition reveal? Looks like the company is really working on getting the game into a even better state, which is nice. P.S. Gary, how's your 40K lore learning? Not very good right now. Going, hope you are enjoying it. Hail FNT. I'll get into it. I'm worried that I will get too into it. So, Az, did you see the latest reveal? And if you did, what
Didn't
did
see
you
the
think?
reveal, but 9th edition was just a complete wash for I think a lot of people.
So this is the new. Is it the?
This
10th
is the announcement of the incoming 10th edition.
10th edition. Okay, I got that right. Because 10th comes after 9th.
Yeah, well done.
Well, X-Ray Girl's here, so I can.
Have a Scooby
Good
snap.
job, Gary.
And it's before 11 and 12 is right out.
I love
Thanks.
so much.
There you go. Where'd you get that? Where'd you get
Time at the bar, please, ladies and gentlemen. Time at the bar, please.
All right, last one of the night. Then we got to go. It's 5 hours, man. Aiden, thanks for staying the whole time. You are
Aiden's been
awesome.
great.
I mean,
well, thanks for having me.
of course, you'll be coming back. James Bursey for $50. Gary, when you get your rights back, I'll make you the twin golden 1911 from Face Off. Oh, dude.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Garrett gets the TTI JW3 Combat Master, and Az can have his Red Coat Para FNFAL if he ever visits Texas.
yeah.
There you go. Okay, James, that's a deal. I know George has been wanting to help me out. We're gonna do it after Vegas. I'm gonna really
Gonna get those rights
gonna
back.
got to get a lawyer. I got to get a lawyer.
I know a lawyer.
Be worth it. I know.
Yeah.
Do you know a lawyer?
I do.
Is he Asian?
He is. Well,
Part
half
Asian?
Who could he
Okay.
possibly be?
Quarter Asian?
Quarter Asian. That's all right.
He's got big nose.
My wife knows a lot of lawyers, but they're like divorce attorneys and shit. They can't help me. As a matter of fact, I don't want to know them, and I don't want her hanging them out with them too much.
Yeah. I was
You know
like,
what
why
I'm
is
saying?
him already?
You know so
Ready to
many.
go?
She's a hairstylist. She was a hairstylist. So
Oh.
I got very lucky in that before I did YouTube and all that stuff, my best friend, someone who's my best friend in undergraduate, went on to become a attorney.
Ooh, nice.
And now he's my attorney. Yay.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, fantastic.
Ooh, Selena
Worked out really well.
Lawrence.
It's kind of like my accountant. My accountant was a mate in high
Same
school.
thing,
And how's
actually.
my accountant? And is great.
Yeah, that. I mean, my IP, like trademark attorney, is like one of Melissa's buddies. That really helps out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Same thing with me as well, Shad. My accountant is also someone who was a friend of mine, then became an accountant, and well, I don't worry about that kind of stuff anymore.
No,
So.
it's good not to worry about. All right, we're gonna get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go around the horn. We'll start with Comics Division. What you up to,
Why,
buddy?
hello.
Hello, sir.
I have a video coming up pretty soon. It's over at my editor right now, and it's called How to Become a Successful Disney Plus Writer in 10 Easy Steps. So look for that in the next couple days. Monday on Yellow Park Cars, we're going to have Carrie Smith. And on Thursday, we're going to have Jason Sandberg, who is releasing a new comic book called Jupiter. He's going to be kicking it off on Indiegogo, I believe. That night.
Nice.
Yes.
Excellent.
I have mine. I have a copy of it.
Yeah.
I put it in my closet. Hold on.
Looking forward to it.
It's in the closet.
Anyway,
Gonna
everyone,
come
thanks
out.
for hanging out with us tonight. And Aiden, it was a pleasure meeting you. Been watching your channel for quite some time. You
Yeah.
know, like 2015, 2016.
Yeah, many years. Same here.
Nice.
You're one of the. You were in my first 10 subscriptions.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
You're my top 10,
shit.
Aiden.
Wow.
I know it sounds kind of weird, but I don't care.
Like it's all mutual, by the way. Like it really
Cheers.
is.
Cheers. Who do we? Oh, well, why not? Let's bring out the gong again. X-ray.
thank you.
Hey, you did a good job in John Wick 4, by the way.
Oh,
You weren't like an over the top like modernity female. You were like an actual female in John Wick 4. So well done. Well done.
oh, thank you.
And I'm looking forward to seeing you in Renfield. So
I don't even know what that is. Apparently, I'm in it.
Marvel's Katie, Aquafina is going to be in that.
Yeah.
But the trailer looks
Lord.
pretty
I'm even cringing
good.
for myself.
They did
Oh
a
my gosh.
they did a
And
red
Nicolas Cage in
band.
it.
The red band trailer was really good before John Wick. Got to say. Sorry,
Perfect.
X-Ray, go ahead.
No worries. So if you want, you guys can get your Make Marvel Mail Again shirt. There's a bunch of other shirts as well on flagranttriggers.com.
shirt.
And then MCU Studios, a new one. Chrissy Mayer's merch is on there as well. So if you can support, free shipping in the States. So that's great. I have a YouTube channel, Rumble and Locals, where I play Conan Exiles a lot. And I do audiobook readings. So yeah. I have a video out now. I read Frankenstein by Mary Shelley.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Nice.
The whole thing?
Yeah, it actually ended up being 7 hours and 30-ish minutes.
Wow.
Wow.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I can't read.
Well, I'll read for you,
It's fine,
Az.
Az. I can't either.
Exactly. That's why you need X-Ray Girl to read Mary Shelley for you.
Quarter Black
appreciate
Garrett.
that.
Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey,
what you got
I've
coming
got a
up?
YouTube channel.
Yep.
And a Rumble.
Yep.
If you want to subscribe to those channels, you can do that. And I'm on Locals, so if you're on there with Ryan Kinnell, Ricada, all the great people that are over there, I am also over there. I'm just hanging out. And I can't play this Sunday Fun Day because I'm taking the kids to Harry Potter World.
Oh,
that'll be
So,
fun though.
yeah,
I've heard
it's gonna be great. It's
Oh,
amazing.
I forgot to tell you, you're on call for
though.
you're on call for video editing that day.
Ignore Gary.
Wow, what a way to tell him.
I was gonna say that was an appropriate exit.
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
What I want to know though.
I was gonna show you something though.
Well, Garrett, I had a friend who recently went.
Yay!
Adorable.
Those were the days, dude.
Those were good days.
They
I
were
had a
good
friend who
days.
recently took his kids to that. Are you gonna do the whole like the wand experience and stuff? 'Cause
It's
really
it's
expensive,
it's
but-
brilliant, Aiden. And
I don't know.
I didn't get on the Hagrid ride because the freaking line, but we were there and we ate at the Three Broomsticks. Went to
Yeah.
Ollivander's, and it's fucking brilliant. It's
After we went, I got my kids into reading it, so they've read
Yeah.
all the way up.
You
to
know, my
6.
favorite was the turf store. The turf store that's right next to
Yeah.
Gringotts Banks. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
right
I
in
went to the
corner.
turf store.
You know, one of the most impressive things about the Harry Potter franchise, they managed to be able to monetize selling sticks to kids.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And adults.
It's like my kids ask for a wand. They ask, they're expensive. There's like,
whipping you-
ask for a
they're like
wand. I go,
$70 bucks.
Grab one. There's plenty in the backyard.
Explain yourself.
Yeah.
What? All right. Okay, so both of you explain yourselves. What's the wand made out of? What's its core?
I have a listing here.
How do you not know automatically? What the fuck?
Sorry.
Wow.
I'm a bad wizard.
Diagonally.
I'd fail out of
Bad
out of
wizard.
Hogwarts anyways. Break
There
my
we
wand.
go. That's I forgot. It was on the label.
It's on the label.
It's on the label somewhere. 'Cause, like this is a custom one. Here we go. Here we go. No,
Boomer wand.
no. I would know what the core was if it was like unicorn horror, or dragon heart string, or phoenix feather. But I got like the Death Eater Scully looking one here. So this isn't anybody's wand. It's very Slytherin. There you go. It's got a snake head,
Oh,
little
cool.
skull.
Oh.
And it's
Oh.
really
I took my kids to the,
Nice.
I took my kids to the,
it's
the
really
quiz,
long.
the
Oh, you
sorting
did do the
quiz.
quiz,
It's
yeah?
real. It's
Yeah.
And
ribbed.
my
Oh.
son, he's got sorted into Slytherin. I had to disown him.
Oh.
There's the
What are you,
door.
Garrett? Are you Hufflepuff?
No, I'm a Gryffindor.
I'm Gryffindor.
I'm Hufflepuff.
I feel like I'm a Hufflepuff in real. I've said this before. In real life, I'm more like a Hufflepuff. You know, just kind of sliding right in the middle of school. Don't talk to anybody.
Ravenclaw
But
for
I
life.
keep getting sorted into
Same.
Gryffindor. Damn it!
You know what?
I can't help it. Always Ravenclaw.
Holy
Yeah, I'm
shit.
My daughter was
I
Ravenclaw.
thought I
There
was
you go.
Ravenclaw.
Hey.
And then
I think it
the
only
Harry
says
Potter
on the
sorted.
shelf, right? Didn't it say on the shelf at Ollivander's like this is
Yeah.
a certain kind of wand and it has this?
I thought it was on the box.
It's not. It's not on the fucking box.
I'm a Gryffindors.
I
Yay.
want my money back. This is just a map of It's Hogsmeade. Oh, it gives you little spells. Gives you the map of Hogsmeade.
But you can actually do stuff with the wands at
Yeah.
Card?
park.
It's so
It's cool.
cool.
Wands can do stuff.
They could do stuff now.
You can do like they give you those. I believe when you buy these like little plastic wands, so you can like turn stuff on if you wave it at things in Universal Studios. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like this.
I'm
like
sure
the,
you can
fountain.
look
Yeah, I'm an
online.
adult, okay?
I'm sure you can look online. This is all childish, by the way, guys. This is
I
really,
really-
I
really
wanted
childish.
to be a Slytherin, but they put me into Ravenclaw.
You are a Ravenclaw,
totally
Shad.
Ravenclaw.
You are a Ravenclaw through
I
and
wanted
through.
to make Slytherin great again. I think they got a
Whip
bad
beyond-
rap.
Shad, you're 100% a Ravenclaw. Just
Whip-
saying, everything
Yeah.
I hear
Whip
content,
beyond
you're a
measure
Ravenclaw.
is
Come on.
man's greatest treasure.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
All right, Quarter Black, are you done with your?
I'm done.
You're gonna be
About done.
gone. You're leaving me. You're leaving me for a week.
I know, for a whole week.
I know with your family, but like that's really selfish. By the way, I just want to tell you, it's super selfish. Take your kids to
I'll
have
just show
fun at a
X-Ray
park
girl how to edit
and
videos.
not
She
think
can
about
handle it.
me.
She can handle it.
No.
I'd rather go back to editing myself.
The amount of times I go, what movie is that? Who is that?
You know, it would be kind of funny.
Every movie.
So what you're saying is it will take like 15 times longer for her to edit a video.
Yes.
Aww.
It's
I have
all
to
right.
watch the movie, find the reference.
It's all right. I've got this guy. He's up a comer named Perry Chan. We're fine.
No, I never heard of that.
Master.
We're good. We're good.
You can't.
I think we're fine.
He's gonna be
dare you.
X-ray,
Wow,
X-ray
so-
boy.
Yeah.
X-ray boy.
How dare you, though? That's sexist.
X-ray boy.
Excellent boy. No time for love, Nerdrotic.
No time for love.
Shad M. Brooks.
Hey, Gary.
Hi.
What's up?
Not much. Doing pretty good.
I'm pretty good as well.
Good.
Tired, but I'm good.
Yeah. I woke your ass up early.
You did.
I'm keeping one up late and one is early. I'm loving this. I'm terrorizing one other colony, and then our oppressors are there. Yeah.
We're a global fellowship
Yep.
here.
Yeah.
But hey, had heaps of fun. It's been a great Friday Night Tights. If anyone is interested, there is a second chance campaign for the Shadow the Conqueror graphic novel. Last chance before we're able to push it to printing. So those who missed out, they can get that. It is on Kickstarter. The leatherbound is available. The second edition version of my novel in leatherbound is also there. Collector's edition covers all there. Last chance, guys. And then regular content. The boys did a review of John Wick over on Night's Watch, and we're having heaps of fun on Shadowversity. Video coming out. We actually tested giant swords. We actually made giant swords and fought with them to see how effective they are in combat. It's a great video. It's coming out tonight, so that's gonna be fun.
I'm serious. I want to see that nunchuck video. You gotta watch.
There's a nunchuck saga, man. There's like
It's a saga.
You're adding it. You're adding
It's
it
a
on.
saga.
It's like the Shadowverse and John Wick. Perfect.
See that what I put in the private chat there, Garrett? Could you find that, please? In the meantime, Chrissy Mayer.
Thanks for having me, guys. Such a fun show tonight. I will continue to watch The Mandalorian.
I will too.
Hey, we need somebody.
I don't know. It's so bad. It is so bad. I just
I'll be with you.
love.
I have no idea why I'm still watching that damn show.
It's our job.
Something to do.
Yep.
Yeah, excited to see everybody in Vegas. Excited for the meetup. Excited for the comedy show the following day. I think I have. There's like 90 tickets sold for that show already. So
Let's
thank
go.
you. That's good. Thank you.
Let's make it sold out.
Yep.
I think
we can do
selling
it.
it out is like 164. I don't know, but they might. A certain amount of tickets might trigger another, show to be put on. So I'll ask about that. And then, I got a bunch of dates coming up. I'll be in New York City Saturday night, tomorrow night. Wow. Two shows, 8 and 10 o'clock at the Grizzly Pear in Manhattan. And then I'll be, I got dates in Staten Island, Jersey, Dallas, Houston, Vegas, Richmond, all over. So go to ChristyMayer.com for tickets. And this was fun, guys. Nice to meet you, Aydin.
Yeah, nice to finally talk to you, Chrissy. Actually, like, I talked about you in my fucking Eliza Flynn video.
Oh my God. That really fell off, didn't it? We're like, well, I guess nothing's happening. So.
I know.
She announced she was 90 days sober on Twitter the other day.
Who
Like when Kevin Spacey was like, "I'm gay."
Yeah.
You know what? Let's see a post when she goes 90 days without lying about her past.
There you
I'll
go.
applaud that.
True. I'd love to.
I hope she's sober. I hope so. Hope that's not another using something for attention. That would be
That whole career is
as bad as I'd say calling out, fucking CP and stuff. That's bullshit, So Az, my brother, Az.
Can I go to bed now?
You can go to bed. Thanks for staying this long. Truly, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. We're gonna see Clarkson Farm this weekend. I'm gonna pull you away from one of your streams or one of mine. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
Sunday's better. Sunday. Do
Okay.
Sunday.
All right. Let's do Sunday.
After Sunday Fun Day.
After Sunday Fun Day, done.
Forbidden Frontier.
What? That's
There you
before, but Forbidden Frontier though. We have like an hour in there where we can watch an episode. Like we can do it. We can do it. Let's do it.
Good.
Good. Is there anything you want to plug? Anything you got coming up besides streaming Conan and what's the other thing that came out?
Resident Evil 4 remake.
Oh, is that the movies with Mila Jovovich?
No.
Good try, Gary.
That was an X-ray girl line. If
I was
ever
about
I
to
heard
say.
Mila Jovovich is hot. Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna
my God.
get a good night's sleep so tomorrow I can fucking crush some Resident Evil 4 and maybe some Conan as well. It depends how far I get in the Resident Evil.
Thanks, brother.
Good ashit. And then Tuesday, Real BBC.
Nice to meet you.
And you.
And Aydin, Paladin, thank you for joining us. Finally. I mean, this is long overdue. I've been wanting you on the show forever. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. Please
thanks
tell the
so
fine.
much for inviting me. It's been a really fun time.
You did very well, and we will have you back. You want to tell the fine folks where to find you?
You can find me at Aydin Paladin on YouTube or on Twitter at AYDIN, Paladin, PALADIN. My next video will be about the idea of people self-persuading themselves into weird political beliefs, to hating other people. Yeah.
Deep stuff.
Number one,
Dang.
sign up to Twitter.
Step on Twitter. Yeah.
Well done, lady, and well done, everybody, for even Ryan, who we did extend his contract as the diversity, inclusion, and equity officer. So I just want to congratulations for that, Ryan. And our missing and for Odin and for and our missing friend Jeremy, who has streamed 5,000 times. He's streaming as much as just not on single streams. He's doing it individuals. But go check out Geeks and Gamers and D-Day Cobra and RK Outpost and all the other Geeks and Gamers channels. You know, Poor Choices, all that good stuff. Please support our friends. They're going to be at MegaCon on April 1st. I do believe that panel is at 2:30. They have the information. Follow their Twitters and stuff. They're all going to be there. So go if you want to go see the Geeks and Gamers family at MegaCon. They'll be there doing a panel. Wish I could go. I really do. So go support them. And I'd also like to, could you pull this up, X-Ray Girl?
Yep.
Use my time to shout out Graham Nolan. Has a campaign going right now. That only has 7 days left. This will not go in demand. This is it's ready to go. It's Joe Frankenstein. This is a property that he and Chuck Dixon brought over from IDW. It looks amazing as an homage to the Universal Monsters. Chuck and Graham are legends. They were on the last Real BBC, which was a classic. So and please support and Chuck Dixon released a Conan book on Amazon. I ordered it. I think it's at my P.O. box. So
already.
You want to go check it out? Just search.
I think Chuck said that Amazon are saying the book's no longer available. So you got to check that.
You got to check that. Mine came through
his website directly.
Yeah, ordered directly from his website.
So we must have sold that shit out.
Sold
Good.
out.
So go to his website directly. What is Chuck's website? ChuckDixon.com.
ChuckDixon.net.
ChuckDixon.net. And he's doing a couple more books. He's going to be, and this is a book. It's not a graphic novel. It's a book.
Conan book.
So and then we have Graham here. So thank you all. You have all been supporting, our buddy the Critical Drinker, Chuck Dixon, and the Rambo prequel stuff. First Kill, that's been doing great. This is doing great, and that's thanks to your supporting the Iron Age, Age. So and Chad, you're kind of part of that. You even made it in my last video. Your book made it in my last video.
Oh man, thank you.
You want all yeah.
Gary, there is 2 more if you want to grab that, or not me too.
I got it. So we got Michael Tynan for $50. Just a donation. Thank you, Michael.
Good man, Michael.
Bless you, my friend. And has gifted. He has also gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships. Hail, Michael. Thank you. And thanks to everyone again. Thanks to the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat donation. Thanks to everybody here. That was a fun show today. I had a good time.
It's always great to talk about something we like.
Oh
Yeah,
like
weird.
John Wick.
So rare.
So good.
Yeah, I can't wait to go see it again. I can't wait for Az to see it. We can talk about it. But, yeah.
Wednesday.
And
Wednesday.
Shad. Well, Az, I'll look forward to you. I don't know if you're going to do a video if you have time, but I look forward to your take on it. And Shad, I look forward to your video. And I'll go watch the Night's Watch one. I'll watch your boys. They're really good.
They're great.
Tell them they do a
I'm
great
very
job.
lucky to have the
Yeah.
guys working.
Shad, you've collected such a nice, like Sargon has collected a nice like harem. I don't know a better word for it of boys who are doing the work for him, who are like doing good work. And I think you did the same thing, Shad, and I've really appreciated it.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just really lucky that I've been blessed to have him join me, and so just working with him has been just
It is
an absolute
blessed.
blast.
It's wonderful. I love it.
Congratulations to Sargon for being a new dad recently,
congrats.
and Matthew Marsden, a new dad as well. So congratulations to both of you guys. Keep making babies. We like that.
I think Candancula's wife is also like
she's
out
about
there.
to
Like,
pop.
oh,
I
right.
think she's about to pop too. More dankulas in the world. That's all we
More
need.
thanks.
Female danks. That's kind of funny. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So thanks everyone who's supported Friday Night Tights and all the channels. We really appreciate you. We will see you next week with our guest.
Trigonometry.
Whoa!
Yay!
Trigonometry.
Wow.
There you go. That's gonna be fun.
Nice.
So until next time, everyone. A ciao.
Farewell.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.